I forgot the time. I saw the time when it was like 1 minute left, and I was like, oh shit, it's stream time. I've been busy. That's wait, what's happening? No, wait. Oh my god, see, nothing is prepared. What's happening? Confusion. But hello everyone, hello. I see Lino, Exan, Oliver. Hello, first time here, welcome. First time, welcome. Seems to be a cozy place, I think so. Sometimes when I'm not too evil. Hockey Town, hello, hello. Oh, hockey. Hockey is one of my favorite sports. I got season tickets to my favorite hockey team and everything. Very cool, very cool. Good afternoon, good afternoon. You're doing what a librarian wouldn't do? What do you mean? I am, what would a librarian not do? The title? Oh, right. Yeah. I see. Definitely. That's what we're doing today. I thought that would be a fun idea because as you new timecomers, you might not know, but I actually am a librarian in real life. And I live by what I mean when we don't judge books by their covers, right? Like, it's important to read books depending on the story and what's inside the books, because sometimes book covers are ugly as fuck, okay? Sometimes they're just not nice to look at. But there's also kind of funny because like I asked you guys to send me your favorite book covers both on Reddit and Twitter and Discord and everything, and people been sending me their favorite book covers and they'd be like, oh, I love this and this is my favorite and this is amazing, and I look at them and I'm like, ew, that's ugly. You like that? And I'm going to be extremely judgy. Super judgy. Oh shit! What the fuck? Thank you, Oliver. I normally don't get donations. I don't know how to react. You don't need to donate, but thank you. I need a new microphone because my microphone is kind of breaking down, so I will put it into a new, better microphone. Thank you. Diary of a Wimpy Kid is the best. I mean, I do have the stick figures. That's pretty cool, right? Hockey Town is a nickname for the city I'm from. Ah, I see. Because our team is so successful. Oh, that's kind of cool. The worst book covers I've seen is my school's copy of Shakespeare, King John. It's just a blank orange. Oh my god. It's just interesting how we like different things, right? Because a lot of the things I've been sent kind of go into the same kind of themes, and people been sending me a lot of books that looks similar and they look the same, and I'm not a big fan of these themes, and you will soon see why, because I will be extremely judgmental. This does not mean that I judge your book taste, because everyone is entitled to what they like. And they're entitled to like different covers. This is just my preferences, and I will do a tier list. I haven't really done the tier list yet. Wait. I will speak while I do it. Actually, wait. Can I? Presentation mode. Yeah. As you can see, I'm super well prepared. Is this how you name? Oh yeah, definitely. That yeah, save. No. Oh, there. There we go. We don't need all of the X's things, right? Oh. Wait. Why am I so bad at this? Why is this not my forte? Is that good? I think that's pretty good, right? We decide this is good. I'm old. I don't know technological stuff. I'm sorry. I'm a book nerd, not a PC nerd. Okay. I would say my favorite book cover is the one and only Ruby. I don't think I've seen that one. Can finally catch one of your streams. Yay! Let's go. Hi, Luma. Excited to see your favorite book covers are. Oh, none of my favorite book covers is in this this stream. These are book covers you guys have sent to me and you want me to judge, and we're gonna judge them together. Why do I have so many things open at the same time? Okay, the first one that's going to be like the best one is, oh my god, let me read. These are for books that, oh wait. not the things. Wait, no, there we go. No antlers today. This is for all the books that like, oh my god, that cover is so pretty and I need to pick it up and I need to read it right now, right? Ready for Christmas? Yeah, this is actually my Christmas outfit. You guys who are new might not know. This is not my OG outfit. This is actually a Christmas outfit, Christmas Ophi. And I got the antlers and ears and the thing. We also have my original hairstyle with my crown, you know, because Queen Ophilia. Yeah, I'm not. It was made for Christmas, but my original one does not have really well rigging. This one has really well rigging, and I like the fluffiness of the blouse. And I think that even if it's not Christmas, it works. It works pretty well, even if it's not Christmas. So I've been using it as my OG for now because I like it. I do maybe at some point want to make my OG, like, buff up the rigging of the OG one because I got it 2-3 years ago. So the rigging is a little bit scuff if you compare to this one. But rigging is really expensive, you guys. Like when I started a few years ago, rigging was like it was obviously not cheap, but it wasn't $1,000 per rigging. And now if you want to have like a model with both art and rigging, that's good. You might need to pay like $3,000 or something, and that's like a monthly pay for me, and I don't have those money, especially because of my chronic illness and stuff, you know. But okay, we have oh my god, let me read. That's like for books that I'm like, oh my god, that's pretty cool. I like the cover. I need to read it. That cover makes me intrigued about the book. And then we have like, you know, the orange that's just like, maybe. And I feel like this is the one that's like, I need to know what the story is about. The cover is okay, and then the thing makes me want to No, why am I doing this? Why green in the bottom? Should the green be, oh my god? I've never done a tier list, can you tell? Why is it now in red? Why is it highlighted in red now? Wait. Have I broken stuff? Oh wait, I can change here. Clear. What have I done? We can change this one to green. And then we can delete that one. Okay. Okay. Then we make this one yellow and this one orange and this one red. Okay, that makes more sense to me. You're doing great. The way I see it, scuff is expected. Yeah, but that's true. That's true. It's very expected. Green is the worst. Green may be not picking up, but green seems to be a positive color. Red seems to be a negative color, but maybe that's just me. You know, because I'm green. I'm a green flag, not the red flag. Right? Wait, I'm both green and red. What am I talking about? Look at me. I'm everything. I got it all. And this one can be maybe under death threat. So it's like, you know, I would probably not pick it up, but if you have a gun to my head, then maybe I will pick it up, right? And this is I rather die. Okay, now it turned really dark suddenly, but I feel that escalated quickly. It did. It really did. Yeah, I think that's how the tier list does it. Event red before you change it. Yeah. By the way, is the music too loud? It's not Christmas, it's Halloween now. Exactly. We do a little bit of the spooky spook. It's good. Good. Should we be concerned? We should definitely be concerned. I feel like, you know, you should be more concerned if you guys sent me a book cover and then forced me to read it and it turns out to be a really shitty book. You know, I might hunt you down. No, I wouldn't do that. A little bit, maybe. I know where you live. Okay, anyway. I love the Christmas outfit. Thank you. I don't really have a Halloween outfit. I did a Halloween model. I think it was last year or the year before that. I don't really remember. But in my lore, I am Queen Ophilia the Third, so number 3. And I have like a really big lore. I have lore enough to, you know, write a fantasy series worth of like 10, 15 books, which I might do at some point. Maybe, perhaps, we will see. But in one of those stories, Ophilia the First is like a maniac killer, and she was a tyrant and the worst queen that was ever in Angloheim, the country I'm from. And yeah, I made a model of her and we had like a role-playing stream of that. It was kind of fun, actually, so... She's in walls. She's in goddamn walls. Yeah, I'm definitely in the walls. I'm everywhere and nowhere at the same time. How many books did I get? I got 68 books. Now that's sad. We didn't get funny number, did we? 68. Hiccup. It would have been funnier, funnier, more fun if we had 69, but it's okay. It's okay. Let's see. You have exceeded the max upload file size. Please reduce the file sizes. Does that mean I have too many books? What? What if I do 67? Oh, 67 works, but not 68? It says only 66. Oh, now it's 68. What the fuck? Okay. Are we ready to be a judgy little person that I am? No. My favorite cover I gave you does not indicate a recommendation, though I do love the series. It's not for everyone. We're gonna get into your book. I have some thoughts on it. It's definitely not for everyone. So I do have some rules on this one for myself. One of my first rules are I am to look at the cover only, because a lot of the books that I got here are books that I have read myself, and I am to not put any negative or positive feelings behind some books, because some of these books are my favorite books and people have sent the worst cover they can find on the book, and I love the book and I want to put it really high. But I am not allowed to, because if the cover sucks and I don't like the cover, we are not to place it high, okay? That is the rule. And it goes the same way on the other side, because there are some books in here that I really don't like, but the covers are really cool. And I am not to think negatively of them because of the inside of the book, because we're not judging the inside or the story of the book, we're only judging the covers of the books, okay? That's one really important rule. I will try my best not to be too judgmental or too judgy, because I know that when I looked at all these covers, I was like, shit, there are 68 covers or 68 books and I like 5 of them. So I'm going to be negative. I'm just telling you guys, this is gonna be a very negative stream. But like I said, everyone loves different things, and it's very clear that what I like is definitely not what everyone else's likes. But yeah, I will also, because you guys can't really see the small covers, so I want to, let's see, cover. I want to make it big. Wait, I need to hiccup. Oh my god, I sounded like a fucking dinosaur. What the fuck was that? Yeah. So I want to have a bigger size of the one we're judging to begin with, and we will change it. Yes, we will change it when we go along. And this is the first book we're going to talk about. Hi Ishika, welcome. Oh, you don't have oh, I see. Don't books have covers so they can be judged? I mean, very true. And the also thing is, a lot of the books, especially older books, have multiple covers. So that was always like, because a lot of people on Reddit sent me book titles and they were like, can you judge this book? And I'm like, yeah, we're not judging the book, we're judging the cover. And sometimes they put out different covers each year. They are collectibles, and there are like, you know, special editions and, you know, all this jazz. So like, I wouldn't read the book on the screen. Yeah, we let's start with the first one. I also want to point out that I have not written up who sent me what, because I don't think that's important, to be honest. So if you want to say, hey, that's my book, you may. I don't have it written down who sent what. I just collected all the books. Some books I do know, I do remember. Some I don't actually have any clues. Maybe do a poll. We can do a poll. That could be a fun thing. Wait. I love this music, by the way. It's so nice. I have made myself a coffee for this stream because I feel like I talk a lot, and we're going to talk a lot today. Oh, I can hear myself talking. I don't like that. Ask a question. Would you read this? Yeah or no? Oh no, not the ears. Maybe we should have one called per. Maybe. I feel like maybe. Can we stop having everything on me? Oh, there we go. Okay. Can we have a maybe as well? Yes, we will have a maybe. Very, very smart. Okay, there we go. You can vote while I speak about what I feel like. And I will start with, I feel like this is a very old school cover. I feel like this is a book, I can start with the fact that I have not read this book. I have not seen this book around. I don't know anything about this book. We can start there. But I feel like it's a very old school book. I feel like back in the day when they did a children's book, this was the kind of graphic that they used. I feel like I've seen a comeback in these kind of covers when it comes to children literatures, especially when it comes to fairies. I've seen a lot of fairy books that's between 9 and 12, like the age 9 to 12, sometimes even 5 to 9, that like middle grade-ish books. I've seen this art before. Does it catch my eyes? Not aesthetically, but I do like the colors. If I would say I love the colors a lot, I feel like they worked very well with the colors. Does it scream a book me, Ophilia, would read and enjoy? I don't think so. Mostly because I don't like fairy books. So if I see a fairy, I'm like, And I'm guessing this is a wind fairy boy. It does intrigue me though that it's a fairy boy and not a fae girl, because the most fae fantasy fiction we have right now is the weird erotica, you know, that we have in young adult books, where like, oh, he's 1,000-year-old fae king and he's so amazing and so cool and sexy, and I don't want to marry him and he wants me and I'm just a poor little woman, but he wants me to be queen. He's gonna kidnap me. You know, that's the kind of fae we have. Here it feels more innocent, childish, cutesy, and I do like that. I feel like it's hard to... It's definitely not green for me. It's not, oh my god, I need to read this. And I feel like like it's a yellow for me, you know, because I feel like it's a maybe. It depends on what it's about. I also feel like it's the kind of, it could be because I'm a childhood author, I work in a school library for middle grade, and I feel like I know a lot of girls in my school who would love to read this book. And I feel like I should read it so I can recommend it to them. So maybe it's just my librarian brain going, this would be good for work. Can I have a list that's this is good for work? Can I add one? Wait, add row below. Okay. And we want it to go up. And we want it to be... Okay. We adding a new just because of this one is a workbook. I want to read it for work purposes, okay? Yellow is still pretty good. It is still pretty good, I agree. But I will add it to a workbook. I feel like it's a book I want to read and recommend the kids at my school. Will I enjoy it myself because it's a book I will enjoy? I don't think so. So to me, it would be a maybe, but only because of work. If that makes sense. I arrived on time. I'm the one who posted Warhammer books. Oh my god. Andrea, we're gonna have a lot to talk about when we get to your books. I'm just gonna say, why did Ethel cook Elliot? Oh my god, I didn't even notice that. That's a good question. Maybe it's green now. You know, if it's about Ethel cooking Elliot, I'm interested suddenly. That makes the book even better. Thank you for pointing that out. It's very watercolor-esque cover. I agree. I really agree. I feel like it's and I feel like they did that a lot in the 90s, but I could be wrong. But I feel like it reminds me a lot of the books I read when I was a kid. So it's giving me nostalgia in a way. Always happy to help. I am a dog. Look at my profile. Aw, doggy. Let's see, what did you guys say then? Oh, only 7% said yes, though. 53 said no, and 40% said maybe. See, I mean, that's not that bad because there's still a lot of people that maybe want to read it. It's definitely not a lot of yeses, so to speak. It's not like a 100% yes, that's definitely something I would be interested in. Which is kind of interesting. Should we take book number 2? Book number 2? I just saw the cover. Book number 2. Oh, that's a big one. Wait, I need to minimalize it. I know this book. Let me end pool, and we do a new pool for this one. Start pool. And then we have yes, no. And we have maybe. Yes, no, maybe. This is I was maybe because you never say no before trying to read a book in my... Yeah, I mean, I agree with that one. Yeah. You guys have been taught very well. You don't judge by the covers, except that's exactly what we're gonna do today. It's very important you judge, be judgy. What is it supposed to be on the cover? I mean, the book is called The Flowers of Buffoonery, so maybe it's a flower, but I also think it's a man who's falling. So I think it's supposed to be kinda like a very abstract flower, but I also think it's supposed to be a man falling down. A pink man falling down. Osamu Dazai. I have not read this book particularly. I've read his other books. This one, no. It is on my reading list, and I feel like that says a lot. But it is on my reading list because I read someone say it was their favorite book, and this person was an Instagrammer. She's a book Instagrammer, and she likes the same books I like. And I thought, I trust her, so that's why I want to read it. Did I pick it up, put it on my reading list because I liked the cover? No. What does Queen think of this? It's horrible. I would pass it. I would not pick it up at all. But I do like the author, so if I saw it and be like, oh, he wrote another book, I might read the backside of it to see if it's interesting enough, because I like the other books that they wrote. But we're not going to go by that, because I'm not allowed to take into account the author or the book. And just look at the cover, and the cover to me is horrible. I hate the combination of yellow and pink, especially this bright pink. It makes you look at it, but like, what is it to look at? Is it pretty? No. Not in my opinion, at least. Is it aesthetically pleasing? No. I mean, you can say one thing, it's very simplistic, right? There's not a lot of things happening at the same time, right? Looks like coral, yeah. The font is weird. The font is pretty weird. But at the same time, I know that a lot of his covers, the author used the same font. And I also know for a fact it's Japanese, I think. It's Asian, and Asian books usually tend to be more simplistic. They tend to not have a lot on their covers. If you look at, for example, like if you look at manga and everything, their covers are usually like very bright, very cool. They have like all these anime things. But if you look at Asian novels, they usually look like this, which I find really interesting, because I read somewhere on in an interview, I read that when it comes to Asian books, they are more prone to not judge books by their covers, because all their covers look like this. so they're not like, I feel like in the Western world we try so hard to make the covers stand out and look as intriguing as possible, to like trick people into picking books up and be like, this is really cool, this is just as cool as a movie or a game or anything. But when it comes to Asian cultures, they still have this kind of aesthetic when it comes to novels, because to them, the covers are not really that important. And I feel like it's very interesting that even when we translate Asian literature, they still keep this simplistic kind of feel to the covers. So, knowing that, it makes completely, 100% sense that it looks like this. But is it something I would pick up? No, it's not. Definitely not. Those books use movie posters. Yeah, we have a lot of books with movie posters. Very simple, very modern. Very simple, very modern, very demure. Sorry. Fucking TikTok. It's eye-catching. Yeah, the colors forces you to look at it. That's true, I feel like it would stand out. We don't have a lot of yellow books. I can say from a library perspective, these colors usually isn't combined in a lot of covers, which means it would stand out. it would be like an eyesore somewhere. If you would go and look at like the backs of books and be like, oh look, that's a really colorful book, you would most likely pull it out from the bookshelf just to see what book it is compared to everything else. Because here in the Western world, we really do like and tend to have more gray, black, more matted colors. I feel like they all kind of like go in together. But this one would definitely stand out in a library. Is that a good thing though? I don't know. I feel like for me, this is maybe under death threat if we go from just how it looks like. It's not a complete no, but I would not. If I look at the cover, I would not pick it up and read the backside of it. And that's why, to me, it's probably under death threat. Oh, some more people actually said yes this time. Would you look at that? It's the dark section. Yeah, it is the dark section. Which is funny if you know the author. The author usually writes really depressing stuff, so this is probably a really depressing and sad story as well. If I look at the font, I would think it's about something Nordic. Oh yeah, that's true. It does look a little bit Nordic. You know, it gives off the kind of rune-esque Nordic font. It's not though. But still, a lot of you guys, almost half of you guys, still says no to this book. I feel like it makes sense, but there's still more people this time who said yes, because the last book we only have 7% saying yes. This time we have 29% saying yes to this book. So I mean, that's an increase. That means you guys are more interested in this book than you are in the first book. And for me, it's definitely the other way around. Orange and red equals the dark section. It's very dark. It's very dark. Next book, shall we? Which book is it? Number 3. Oh, this is a good one. Okay. We have Phantom of the Opera, and this is a special edition, collectible edition. This, I can say it right now, this is gonna be, oh my god, let me read it. This is the kind of covers I like. I like simplicity, but I like it not as abstract as Usamo's book. I prefer it like this. I know for a fact that this book is on the smaller side. I think it's roughly the size of my hand. It's not too tall. I think it's maybe 20 centimeters or something. And it has sprayed golden edges. Wait. We need to do, I forgot about the pull. Wait. My bad. You poor guys. Have to sit there and not be able to do a pull. Maybe. Yeah, there we go. Knowing nothing about the story, it would be confusing. An opera ghost who's into flowers or something? If something you pick up is... Yeah. That way, it will be really, really confusing. Because the cover is extremely beautiful, but it says nothing about the content of the actual book. This is like a special edition that they made. They also have Jane Austen, and they have the Bronte sisters and everything. And this is just a floral special edition that they do of certain classics. The floral has nothing to do with the books. It's just made to look old and pretty, and they kind of wanted to do it in you know, when you take flowers and you press them and you dry them up and make dried flowers. They kind of wanted to do that. And the book is actually in, what do you call it? In fabric, because it is, it's stitches, both like cross stitches and other kind of stitches that they embroidered on the cover. So it's not a print, it's 100% embroidered book to make it look pretty. And to me, this speaks to me. I would pick this up in a heartbeat. It's definitely green for me. That makes sense? I would expect an opera mask. That changes my answer. I feel like it's if we're gonna go for, like, you know, the book itself, The Phantom of the Opera, I'm not a huge fan of the book. I've read the book. It's not my favorite. The musical, on the other hand, really cool. You want to know something really funny about this story as well? Gaston, who wrote it, he was a gambler and he had issues, like really bad gambling issues. He was also a journalist, and he would mainly write like sport articles. He was a sport fan, but he really needed money for his gambling addiction, and he decided to, you know what's really popular right now? Ghost stories and gothic stories. I will write something about opera, because why not? Fuck it. And he wrote this. He sold the story. It got money, not enough to pay off his debt, but you know, enough. He still died with a big debt on his head, and after he died, they resold the story into a musical, and it became one of the biggest musicals there is today. And if he just lived, you know, a few more years, he would have been really famous. But at his time, people didn't know who he was or anything about him. But he did write it because he was in dire need of money, and he needed money right now. I personally, when I read this, I felt like you can tell that he's not a novelist. He's not an author who's written other books before. You can tell he's a journalist in the way of his describing things and how uninterested he is in the story itself. But I really love the musical. The musical is top-notch. The movie is also really good. I don't really say that very often when you say, oh, this book isn't good, the other media is a lot better. But in my opinion, it is. But that's not what we're judging today. But it is a fun little fine print thing that Gaston was a very depth man, or whatever you want to call it. As for paintings, when the author dies, the work is worth more. That is very true. Very true. Step 1 to be famous author, start gambling. Exactly. Start gambling, and then you're in need of money, and you will be desperate enough to write something extremely good. That's definitely how that works. Broke? Yeah, he was broke. Definitely broke. Very interesting, though. I still like reading about his story. I find that fun. But if we're gonna go for cover, the cover speaks to me. I would not only want to read this book, I would also want to collect the book and have it in my collection. I've been considering buying it. The only thing is I don't particularly like Phantom of the Opera, and I would only buy this book just because I like the cover. And I've done that before, don't get me wrong, but I also feel like I can't just spend money on books because they're pretty. That will make me broke one day. Like, hella broke, okay? But yeah. You guys, not so many people said no this time to this book. A lot more people said maybe or yes. I feel like that's a very like 30, 20, 42. Yeah, I feel like that's very even still. It's like not one that's more particularly than the other one. I swear most women, not all, say that they're broke to their boyfriend or something while they have like $1,000 on their bank account. Nah, fam, I'm actually broke. Pretty cover is exactly how I buy anything. I mean, yes. Same. If it's not pretty, why buy it? Well, to me, it's almost like, you know, many people know that I don't buy every book I read because as a librarian, I just borrow books, right? I also get books earlier and early access through the library because I work there, right? So I don't really have a need to buy stuff. So all the books I do have in my collection is just because I love the book and I want to have a copy of it, or it's pretty and it will look really nice on my bookshelf. That's how my personal library works. Are you broke, Vega? Oh my god, all the brokenness in chat. Let's take next book, shall we? Next book is number 4. It's another yellow book. We don't see yellow books that often. Why we go back to... there we go. This is Gulliver's Travels. And we do another poll for it. Yes. And no. And maybe. Oh wait, I need a hiccup again. God damn it. To talk about this book, I feel like this is a hard one. We're not talking about Gulliver's Travels, obviously. We're not talking about the author. We're only talking about this specific cover. And I was thinking to myself that I don't like it. I can't pinpoint what it is I don't like, because technically it says a lot on the cover, because, you know, you have the little people and you have him in traveling outfits, and I just don't like the yellow. I think yellow is just not a color I would be interested in to look at. Like, it makes you look at it, but it also makes you like, what? But then I started thinking to myself, Gulliver's Travels have really bad covers. Like, all of the covers for this book is horrible. But this one is actually pretty good compared to the rest, but I can't compare it to the rest, right? I can't be like, oh, but this is one of the better ones, so that makes it great. I don't know what it is. I just don't like it, but I also kinda like it. I feel like, to me, it's a maybe. I think it's like, for me, it's a, I would need to know more about it. I would probably pick it up because it would have, if it would have been a different color, if it wouldn't have been yellow, I think I would have liked it. But right now, I'm somewhere in between. Maybe I just don't like yellow. Maybe yellow is a negative color for me. I don't know. Hola, Ophi. Sadly, I can only drop by a little bit. Oh, hi, Tech. Welcome. Oh, hi, Yoko. I'm ready to stream. Yes. Yellow is the best color. I don't know. I think it's because my parents are really into sports. And one thing that my parents are really into is a football team that is yellow and black. And as a kid, I was forced into everything with yellow you buy, everything with yellow you enjoy. You need to wear yellow clothes all the time. And I'm not a person who fits into yellow things. So I feel like, I think, due to my childhood, I just fucking hate yellow, man. Yellow is the worst color I've seen in my entire life. And I know that if my mom saw this book, she would be like, let's read it, Ophi. It's the best book. It's the same as the football team. No, Mom. We don't read books because they have the same color as a football team. Am I traumatized? Yes. Yes, I am. Wait, I've seen this at my local library before. I was kind of far away, so I was like, who's scared? Oh, yeah. I have a very good idea what football team it is. Yeah, fuck that team, man. Apparently, it's going really well for them. Blech. Yellow is vanilla of colors. My heart is shattered twice. No, not the shattering of hearts. Vanilla is beautiful, complex flavor profile. That's a compliment. I mean, vanilla is one thing. Yellow is not vanilla though, is it? Vanilla is more beige, in my opinion. But yeah, yellow like this, no. No. Not to me at least. You know what? I'm gonna put it on, maybe. Just because. No, you know what? Fuck it. I would be so negative about it that I will put it next to the other yellow thing. You need to put me under death threat if I'm gonna pick this book up, okay? Fuck it. My trauma is very, very big today. Calling yellow beige is harsh. No, I'm not calling yellow beige. I'm saying vanilla. The color of vanilla ice cream is beige, not yellow. The dark section again. Yeah, fuck it. I'm fine with yellow, but the title is confusing. How is it written? Oh yeah, that too. I feel like it's like a thing that you can do it so like that because it's a classic. If it wouldn't have been a classic, I feel like, you know, more people would be confused. But because, you know, I'm doing quotation marks now that you guys can't see, but, you know, everyone knows a classic. Who doesn't know Gulliver's Travels, you know? And I feel like they can be more playful with how they do it. But yeah, I definitely get you with that one as well. Oh, hello book, by the way. Hello, welcome. Also, thank you for becoming a member, Vega. Welcome. I like how you guys are picking yes for this one. I feel like this is the first time we're going against each other. I feel like you guys would definitely like this one, and I'm like, hell no, man. We're not doing that today. I don't know Girls Travels. You don't know? Oh no. Haven't you even seen the movies? That's blasphemy in itself, man. It's not that many people said no, only 6% said no. So you guys would most definitely yes or maybe pick this one up. Now I really feel like I'm outside of this pool. The fuck? We're gonna get into deeper ones soon. You guys gonna hate me after this one, I promise you. This stream is gonna be like, what the fuck? I'm not gonna unsubscribe to this channel. Ophi has weird views on book covers. I said no, thank you. I'm not alone then. Next book, and this next book is actually a really good one. It's The Lord of the Flies. Let me do a poll for you guys. For anyone that doesn't know, this is Folio Society edition. which means it's a little bit more expensive than other books. I was surprised to see people actually putting this into the poll. I was really happily surprised. But I love Folio. They do really good special editions. These special editions are in cloth as well, cloth, but they are in fabric. And then they have a print on top of the fabric. And I know that the glasses on this book cover is shiny. So it's going to be like shiny, shiny, shiny when you like go back and forward. And I am a sucker for shiny things. I am a crow in my previous life. It's really cool. It also have illustrations in this one, which I really, really love. I love when they do illustrations. But this one just drags me in, right? It has that red one. It gives you that chilling, feeling when you look at it. You're like, oh, what's going on? The only thing I don't like is that we do not have the book title on the front of the book. You only have it on the spine. But I know Folio they usually do this with their books. It's very common for them to do this. It's a pet peeve for me because I feel like you should have the title on the front page of the book. Who looks at the spine anyway, right? Because when when you put up a book in the library, you put it with the front facing you, and then you only see like, a head with glasses that's broken, and sure, that might be intriguing you and want you to read it, but I do want to see the title. The first thing I do. I don't want to need to pick it up to see the title, I never quite got why it was named that way. Same actually, what the fuck? Lord of the Flies is also one of the classics that I read when I was 15, which is a long time ago considering I'm 32 now. I've been wanting to reread Lord of the Flies and maybe do a video on it, but I just never do. I do know that Lord of the Flies is not that long, so maybe I should really pick it up soon, to be honest. That one looks neat. I agree. It really does look neat, right? What do I put if I've already read it? I mean, we're not judging the book by what's inside. The story doesn't actually matter. Right now, we're only judging books by the cover. So, if you take away Lord of the Flies entirely and you just look at the cover and ask yourself, would I pick this one up? If I saw this in the store, if I saw it in the library, if I saw it somewhere, would I personally pick it up? Does it interest me when I look at this cover? So it doesn't matter if you've read the book. I've read a lot of the books here as well, but we don't judge them by the inside, only the outside today. I dislike it when it's forced to read. Yeah. I remember I liked it, but I wasn't forced to read it for school. I read it for my own, and I like dark, twisted stories, so I think I liked it when I was 15, but I don't remember it necessarily. I saw the movie not too long ago, and I didn't really like the movie. But I really want to reread the book at some point. I first saw the movie before the book. Yeah, I think that's very common for people to do. I think we read it and watched it both. I think it was supposed to reference Beelzebub, a demon in the art. Oh, now why that name specifically? I don't know. I see. That's interesting. I have no idea what this is. It's a classic. It's definitely a classic about some little boys going rogue on an island. I feel like that's a very good explanation of the book. We read the book and then watched the movie or mixed it up. I see. All I remember is reading, watching, and not liking it. Yeah, I see. I feel like it's very common to not like or enjoy books you read in school because you're forced to. I will put this on, oh my god, let me read it. But for me, it's also not just let me read it, it's also I want it in my collection. I have actually specifically looked at this one and been thinking about buying it. I don't know, it just speaks to me because it gives that really horror vibe, which is kinda somewhat is, because it's not horror in monster kind of ways, it's more horror in the way that human being can be so cruel to each other. I like it. And for people who like this, I actually have a lot of manga that have the same feeling as this book has. One I really do recommend is Limit. Isn't it? I need to look at it. Yeah, Limit. Really good one. Sadly gotta go. Bye-bye, Tech. Thank you for stopping by. If it was a kid, like, would you put it to work? What do you mean? So many people said no to this one. 33% no. Damn, you guys, you're picky readers. I like simple and easy covers like this. I don't know why, it just speaks to me. I don't want it to be too messy, so it just speaks to me in that way, I think. There's one book that could never judge only by the cover. Way too biased in its favor. We're just judgy. Oh, that's true. We're all... That's good. That's good. I like simple covers, but it made me think of Harry Potter. Oh my god, now that I say it, it actually does. Because of the oh my god. I didn't see it, but I can see why you see it, Gina, because you really like Harry Potter. So I understand your point of view. That's interesting, though. I didn't even think about that. Okay, we have number 6. This is a really bad cover. I want to cry when I saw someone give this. Let me set up the pool for you guys. The Great Gatsby. 2 people actually sent me this one. So there were 2 people who wanted me to react to this one. And for me, it's a hard pass. I understand. I 100% understand why they went with this. I understand why the cover looked like this. But the cover is so goddamn awful and ugly, and I hate it. And that says a lot, because The Great Gatsby is one of my favorite classics. And this just hurts my soul. There's so many prettier copies that you can pick from. So I feel like, why would you pick this? It makes no sense. If you look at it, and this is, you know nothing about The Great Gatsby, right? You don't know it's set in 1920s. You don't know why the eyes, right? You don't know why the mouth. You don't know about the tear. But if you read the book, you understand. So you can appreciate the cover after you read the book. But now we're going through the mind of not read the book. We know nothing about the inside, and we're only looking at the outside. And the outside is fucking ugly. Look at it. It's really ugly. Who's that baby? Graphic design is my passion in Rainbow Comics. Me. I mean, I understand if people are intrigued by it, right? But the reason behind the eyes, if you guys don't know, there is one part of the book, that there is this big billboard still up that's kind of falling apart, and it's a billboard from what do you call it? An optic? Or someone who sells glasses. And the only thing that's left of the billboard is two piercing eyes that seems to be God who's peering down at the humans and is judging everyone who lives in the city, right? That's what the eyes come from. It's from a billboard. Does it make sense? Sure. Does it mean something for the book? Sure. Does it say something if you know nothing about the book? No, it doesn't. It's just random eyes. I understand that they also took and they made the city underneath and then the eyes above, as if it is God peering down on the city. But it is so ugly. And maybe it's because it's blue as well. Blue is my favorite color, so it makes me a little bit more judgmental. But then you have the blue and the yellow, which makes me think about Sweden. And I don't know. I want to say blue and yellow does not go too well together, but that's like telling myself that I hate my flag for the country I'm from, which is not true. They do go well together, but I also know for the fact that if you're colorblind, this is gonna be horrible. You can't read this title. It's so bad though. And I don't know, and it pains me to do this, but I have to do this, guys. I'd rather die than pick this one up. And what bothers me more is the fact that the first time I read The Great Gatsby, it was this cover. This cover is probably the most famous cover of The Great Gatsby. And this is The Great Gatsby I picked up. Did I pick it up because of the cover? No, I didn't. I saw the movie, I love the movie, so I picked the book up as well, and I loved the book even more than I loved the movie. Would I have picked it up because of this cover? No. No. It's confusing and it's weird. First red, yes. It's gonna be on the red. Oh my god. But it's not that bad though. 77% of you guys said the same thing. You're also on the red. The one with DiCaprio? Yes. It's a pretty good movie. I enjoyed it, at least. I think I enjoyed it. It was a long time ago I saw it now. But if I remember correctly, it was pretty good. But then if you read the book and then watch the movie after you read the book, you will see the flaws of the movie and you will be like, yeah, the movie is not that good actually. But that goes very hand in hand together with like every book versus a movie, right? One of his best roles, I agree with that one, to be honest. Let's go for the next book, shall we? We do the end of the poll. You guys can't vote anymore. Next one is number 7. It's The Godfather. We are having a very, very simple cover here. This is a classic I haven't read myself. It is on my reading list because I want to have read it at some point in my life. I feel like it's one of those books you really want to read. Yeah, I feel like it is one of those, you know, you want to read it at some point, but yeah. I'm Italian, so I say yes, damn. Damn, I see. When we're getting the H.P. Lovecraft books, we have one Lovecraft book, and it's actually the last one, number 68. So there's a long time left. I didn't know it was about mafia. It would think about Child's godfather, who's professional puppeteer. See, that's what I was gonna say. It makes no sense to me, like, what it's about, because you have that puppeteer thing. If I knew it was a crime book, I would maybe think it's about, like, you know, some dark side of the police force, or someone, some politicians, you know, doing some shady things, or, you know, I would think it's manipulation in some sort. But if I just read The Godfather and saw that thing, I'd be like, I don't like this cover at all. I feel like it's cheap in a way that I don't understand why you wouldn't do more. But I also think this is one of the oldest covers they made for this book. One thing I don't understand is the yellow dot. I haven't seen the movies in a very long time, and I haven't read the book, so I don't know if that yellow dot has some kind of significance, if it's something special to it. But that's one thing that I'm like staring at. Why do we have a yellow dot in the middle? I know it's the above the eye thing, but why is it yellow? Why specifically yellow? And if that's yellow, why is by and a novel in orange? Couldn't it all be in yellow if it just means nothing? I don't know. Books with just titles annoys me. We will get to those. We have a lot of those, actually. But it's just like, I feel like it's a cheap way to do a cover, to just like, you know, oh, I don't know, I don't have any design ideas, so I will just write the title of the book as big as possible, and that will be the entire book. I kind of like the color schemes. Maybe. It's been an hour and we're only done 7 out of 68. It's because I, you know, talk too much. Stop it. I can be faster if you want me to. This one would be down here for me. I can't say yes to it, you know, if you go by it. 11-hour long stream. Yeah. Are you telling me you don't want to be here for 11 hours? I'm disappointed in you. And not dedicated enough. I mean, I feel like that's very 50-50. There's a lot of yes and maybes to this book. Maybe this is what you guys are into. No talk, more. Have long streams. See? We do long stream today. That's why I started very early as well. We usually start at 8 o'clock, but that's why I started at 6 o'clock today. Some of us have things to do later. Imagine having a life. This is really interesting to your stream. Yes. I feel like it would be a fun stream. Everyone else is doing, I don't know, other booba tier streams, and I'm like, no, we judge books here. Important to be judgy. Okay, we're moving on. Next book. Peter and the Wolf. I don't know why I said it in that accent. The yes, no, maybe. Start. God, I love streams I can actually watch. Let's go. I'm watching the Bayan having dinner. Ooh, what are you having? Are you having anything good? I had carbonara today. It was very good. I made it myself. I am le chef. Gourmet chef. We don't read, now we judge. Exactly. Who needs to read? Fuck that. This book, I like it. like the art style. I like art styles like this, and it doesn't really say much, you know, about the book, what it's about. But I mean, it says Peter and the wolf, so I'm assuming this little creature here is Peter, and that's his friend, the wolf. Maybe he's not friend, or maybe he is friend. I also like that they made the title in red, because it kind of makes you think about blood. Because I'm assuming they are in winter because it's snow, and then the red would symbolize blood in the snow. Maybe, perchance. I don't really have much to say about this. I don't hate it, but I don't like love it. But I think they would be a maybe for me. I think this would be a book that I'm like, I'm drawn in to the art style enough to read what it's about. It wouldn't be an insta, okay, take my money, just throwing my money at the cashier. Not really like that, but it would be definitely, I want to know more about this. Yeah. Peter is a little boy, looks like around where the title is. I thought the same thing. As in Italian, I approve carbonara, if you understand. Yeah, you did. I love how it's so clever, like the boy is the wolf's body. Oh my god, I'm stupid. I didn't see that. That's the silhouette of the boy. Oh, that's smart. I do like that. Now that I see it, I can't unsee it. How did I not see it to begin with? I like it. It giving me kind of like, you know, Brother Grimm stories. You know, like fairy tale vibes. I like it. Okay, I will put it here because reasons. I don't really know. I really like it. It's definitely a yes for me. 69% of you guys said yes too. You're dirty. Very dirty. What the fuck? I don't see it. If you look at the snow and the white where the text is, and then you go the outline of the wolf fur, you will see the face of a boy. I think it's like one of those illusions that if you don't see it, you don't see it, but once you do, you can't unsee it. I always think outside the box. You really do. That was really smart. Oh, yeah, exactly. You see it now, don't you? Yeah. I don't know. I feel like this is a very smart cover. Because they have so many things. You know, they have the wolf. They have the boy. Even though the boy silhouette is kind of hidden, it's still there and present. And then you have like the snow and the blood, maybe from the title. I don't know, but I'm kind of assuming because it's red. And then you have the little rat thing. I don't know, I like it. It's definitely up my alley, without knowing anything about the book actually. Number 9. Here's another silhouette that's maybe easier to see. What would you all do without me? We would suffer. We are too stupid. I am too stupid to react to books. What do you want from me? This one is easier though. You can see the tiger. The boy and the tiger is hard. I feel like this kind of goes in the same... Okay, even though this goes in the same kind of style with a silhouette, but this time instead of like having things being around the silhouette. This one is more like things happen inside the silhouette, so it's kind of like the same but reverse. I don't know if I like this one. Maybe it's the orange and the yellow. Maybe I'm just realizing myself, I didn't know I hated yellow and orange so much. Maybe I do. Maybe it's a thing. I also don't like the title, like the font of the title, because it's very it reminds me of young adult true crime books. Not true crime, but like mysterium, young adult. It kind of reminds me of like, oh, The Final Girl or whatever they're called, and I hate those books. And that font really reminds me of that. So what about the king in yellow? What do you mean? Tiger equals cool because my favorite baseball team. Oh, that's pretty good. I see. I got no feelings attached to a tiger though. I think you're biased towards color. I am, and I'm sticking with it. Because this one is not technically yellow, but it's orange, which is kind of the cousin of yellow, but it's also black. And as you guys remember, I said the football team was yellow and black. So here we have black and orange, which is the cousin of yellow. I think my mom would like this. She likes tigers. If it would have been a lion, I would have been okay with that. I like lions. Because lions are my favorite hockey team. I accept the lions, but not tigers. Fuck tigers, but don't fuck the tiger. But you know. Own that bias. I shall own it. Are you talking about what I think you are? No. No. But lions are yellow. Yeah, but lions are cool. Lions are the symbol of it's symbol of my hockey team, and my dad is a lion in the zodiac, like and my dad is pretty cool. I feel like I don't have to justify myself, okay? This tiger is getting the yellow treatment. I don't care what anyone says, it's getting the yellow treatment. Lions are our American football team, not hockey. Red Wings are hockey. I see. Oh wait, you weren't talking about me. No. Lions are creatures that wouldn't hesitate to eat my annoying sister. See? Pretty cool. Lions are cool. We like it. But yeah, it's definitely... I don't know. I've never actually read a book about tigers. Oh, wait. I read Life of Pi, and Life of Pi do have tigers in it somewhere. And I think I have a cover of it in my school library with a tiger on. Maybe. I think it's like, the movie poster cover where he's in a boat and there's a tiger on the boat with him. I love all big cats. I mean, I do like big cats as well. I like all cats. It's just this book does not speak to me, I guess. You know, sometimes you just have to look at something and you be like, does this spark joy in me? And I'm like, I feel nothing looking at it. You can't really explain it though. It just is what it is. Hang on, that sounds familiar. Yeah, wasn't he stuck on a boat with a tiger? Yeah, he was, yeah. If I tell you which team it is, you know where I live. I'm not gonna dox myself. Come on, guys. Plus, it might just be a really local small team. It doesn't have to be a big team, right? It doesn't have to be like one of the big leagues. It's just my parents are really, really, really into football. I can say that. It's pretty fun, even though our protagonist got the name debuff. Oh yeah. It was a long time ago I read that book, though. I don't remember much of it. I think it was like very fantasy-esque. I really don't remember much of that book. Damn, I'm getting old. I don't remember much. It sounded like someone was calling me on my phone, but it's not. It's not even vibrating. Oh my god, I'm going slowly insane. Sorry, it's like I like football. Oh, that's fine. I don't mind. I'm just saying I'm not gonna dox myself. If I say the football team my parents like, you all will know where I live. It's not happening. But 80% of you guys really want to read this book. That's cool. We're definitely different, you and I. Chat. Imagine, I told you guys, we're not gonna be the same. Another cover I'm not a huge fan of. I like I said, the simplicity of it, because I do like simplicity stuff. But here's another one of those books, right, where it's basically just the title and the author. It doesn't really tell us a lot, you know? Like, I mean, it does have a guitar. I'm assuming it's a guitar, but it could also be... Wait, is it really a guitar though? Can it not be a cello or a violin or any string instrument? I'm not really good at instruments, but it got 6 knobs. I don't like the font, yeah. I do like the colors though. I really like the colors. That's a guitar. Looks lame. I feel like it's boring. It's giving me... We didn't have much money, so this is the only thing we could come up with because we don't have an actual designer. Or it's giving me, oh shit, we need a cover and we have 20 minutes to do it, and this is what we come up with in 20 minutes. It's good enough. That's kind of what it's giving me, right? So for me, this is a hard pass. I don't know anything about this book, so I can't really say anything. But it's not really something I want to pick up, right? Yeah, I hiccup. I don't know why, but I've been starting to having a lot of hiccups while I stream. I didn't before, but recently, every stream I have hiccups all the time. I don't have hiccups when I don't stream, but when I do stream, I do. Hydration? Yeah, I'm drinking coffee. And I'm spilling coffee all over me as well. But yeah. I don't have much to say about this more than it pretty much sucks. It says, to me, it's just as bad as the Godfather one. I kind of feel like Gatsby one of those 3 is the worst one. I feel the other ones get bad rep, but it's just like, it doesn't really have a design to me. To me, it's just a cover with a title on it. It's not fun, it's not interesting, it's not giving me anything. Coffee is not hydration? Do you need a good scare? I mean, it's not really the fact that it's a hiccup that like stays. I just get like one random hiccup and then I can go for like 30 minutes or an hour and then the next hiccup comes. So I don't know if it's hiccups or it's just like a suppressed burp. But hiccup sounds cuter, right? Godfather was simple enough to understand. Yeah. But it was also black and white. This one at least tried to do something with colors. So it's like, you know, they both have bad and good parts, I guess, but they're still simply boring. They're not that fun to look at. I like that you guys are 100% on no. Nobody wants to pick this one up. If you put a FNAF 2 Foxy jump scare, I would die. Oh no. Not the jump scares. Good thing we don't do that on this channel. Next book. Well, this is also a good one. This is also a folio one. The Folio Society that do cloth or fabric books with they don't do the title on the cover, but they do some sort of simple yet not simple design. To me, this is a maybe. To me, I feel like this one, it's interesting. I like the title, The Human Factory. The Human Factory speaks to me really well. This one has yellow in it, which is funny because I like this one. But you see, I don't mind yellow as long as we don't do too much of the yellow. But I do like the title, The Human Factory, and then there's like only light in one of the windows and there's one lonely man standing in the window. It kind of giving you that like isolation and lonely feeling. Again, one of the things I hate about the Folio Society book is we don't have the title on the cover. We only have it on the spine, and that's a pet peeve of mine and I really don't like it. But I really like this cover. I was gonna say maybe, but maybe it's gonna be green. Maybe... I don't actually know a lot about the Human Factor, but it kind of makes me want to pick it up, you know? You know what? I'm gonna put it on green because I feel like if I saw this, I would most likely buy it. And I wouldn't really care what it's about, right? I just feel like I can relate to that feeling lonely in a vast big building and there's no one else there. It's just like, I like the feeling of depression this cover gives me. It's just so grey and lonely, and there's this one little light of hope, and there's one lonely human being in that light. So sad. I like it. I'm not gonna say it, dystopian. It seems to be something dystopian. Yeah, I think I know a certain black and yellow football team. Oh, you do? There's many football teams who are black and yellow. Oh, I'm surprised that 50% of you guys said no. What do you mean no? This is pretty good, no? I feel like this is a good cover. If you compare it to the rest that we've seen, this is definitely much better, right? I like it. I like the grey and black play on this one as well. It's definitely giving that lonely look. The dark future is coming for us. What is the next book we have? Oh, this is actually a series. Someone sent me a picture that has four books in it. And I feel like it's good that we're doing them together because they look exactly the same, the entire series, and all of the authors' books looks the same. I sometimes can't tell them apart. And yeah. So we're doing them in a chunk of all 4 fantasy books. Not these covers. We have the covers of the most loved the most loved fantasy book out there. I want to say, I'm not gonna say anything 100%-ish about these books. We're not gonna get into it, but I'm gonna say this. I hate them. I'm not gonna say more. I hate them. That's it. But I'm not gonna be negative about the covers. Okay. I can't lie. I hate the books, I hate the covers, I hate everything these fucking authors stand by, and it bothers me to see them on my stream. I was really, really sad when I saw someone comment this. Especially, I don't remember who it was, and if you're in here, I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. It's okay if you love it and you enjoy it. But personally, there's so much controversial things going around about these books, and I just want to cry. That was me. Yeah, hi Alice. It's like, I understand it. Something that bothers me is that every book you look at TikTok or in bookstores or Goodreads, every top 10 fantasy book look exactly like this one. They have a cool emblem on the background, some daggers and some arrows and some leaves, or maybe, a sword, and then there's like big words with the title, and every fucking fantasy looks the same. Why do they look the same? I understand it's a trend. I understand it sells. I understand people love these covers. But to me, they are so bad and so ugly. Not the fantasy books I sent you. Yeah, I mean, Gina, you don't read books like this because you read Sarah J. Maas and you saw these kind of, and then you got scared. You don't go back. And I mean, why do they look like these? I hate those books, sorry. We just don't have the same taste. Yeah. Doesn't stop me from liking them. Oh yeah, of course. You can love them. That's like the thing about, humans. We're so different in what we like and everything. But these are just so... I don't know. When I saw the first one coming out, it was some years ago, I was like, oh yeah, that's pretty cool. But then they got more and more, and now every fantasy book looks like this. Every fantasy book legit has a version of this, because they realized that people like this trend or this aesthetic, and now they all look the same. They don't look different to me. They legit all look the same. Every fantasy author that is in the top 10 just looks like this. And everyone on TikTok or BookTube that talks about books, or Instagram, they eat these books up. And every time they show a book, they're like, oh, look at this new book that I bought. And I was like, what the fuck? I thought you read that last month. But it's a completely different book apparently, but they look legit the same. Oh my god, this is something that really bothers me. I just hate it so much that I can't tell them apart. I feel like, shouldn't we at least have it So every author has their own style of design. Why are we making everyone in the same genre look the fucking same? It's just so, I don't know. But I will tell you this. If I was 14 or 15 and I just started reading books and I got into fantasy, I would eat these up. I would devour them. I would love these covers more than anything. But I'm not 15 anymore. And I see them way too often. Yeah. These are not for teens, they're spicy. I know. But I'm saying that if I were new to the fantasy scene and I saw these covers, I would be drawn in. We're not gonna talk about what's inside the books because that's a completely different other rant, and I'm not going to go there today because I'm gonna get so mad. But yeah, so we're not talking about the content of the spiciness of them. Just the covers. And if I saw this, if I was a teenager, I would love them. I would be like, oh my god, that's so fucking cool. Look at all the daggers and shit, you know? I still don't understand why every fantasy book has to look like this. I'm sorry, I'm putting it here. I am, and it's because I hate it. I hate them so much. I'm sorry, it's going in the red. I think it looks exactly like that sword my mom would listen to. They look young adulty, yeah. Dark section, 100% dark section. Also, hello Birey, I saw you, but I didn't respond. I was in my rant and I don't want to be too mean and I don't know what to say to keep it okay. But it's a big no for me. I have a hard time taking away the content of the insides to these as well. So I know that they are probably being heavy negative on that as well. But I don't know. It's a big no for me. And I can see you guys are divided as well. That's kind of 50-50 to yes and no and maybe. I just feel like, you know, I feel like authors should have their kinda own sense in how they make books, and I just feel like this is just copy-pasting after a while, and it's been done so many times. I can understand if you do one entire series looking the same, but if every different authors do the same exact thing, that's when it starts to bother me. I want to have some kind of individuality when it comes to books, I think. Never heard these books, but the covers do look cool. Yeah, that's what most people say. And that's 100% valid. That's what we do now, right? We go from covers. Oh yeah, we have more fantasy books that's coming up. Oh, this is a small one. Wait. I'm dragging it out. There we go. Next book. Hiccup. Let's see. Yes, no. Maybe. Start pool. It's hard to have unique covers when everything under the sun's been done, to be fair. I mean... that can be discussed. That can really be discussed, to be honest. But yeah, I know what you mean, but like copy pasting, doing the exact same thing, using the same stock footage, no, that's not being individual. But we can leave that. Next picture. This is a fantasy book. I'm assuming it looks fantasy-esque. This is a hard one for me because I don't like fantasy, so you know, all fantasy books is just to me, they don't intrigue me. Oh, this looks nice. It gives D&D vibes. It kind of do give D&D vibes now that they say it. It's still not something I would pick up. I do like the artwork though, and I do appreciate a good cover with good artwork. Kind of feel like I'm going to be like, I'm gonna say no because I don't like fantasy. I don't want to do that. I do like that she has a green dress on her. I do like green. Green is like a good color, and I'm not saying that because I'm wearing green myself. I'm saying it because like green is such a nice and calming color to look at. I don't particularly like how the Cavill Vert. I don't know if that's the name of the series or if it's the name of the book. But I don't like how that's in a very soft, bright green, because I know that's going to be very hard for people with color blindness to read. It should have been darker or at least outlined in black of some sort. I feel like that's a weird color choice. Green is slayful, definitely. The position apple from Snow White is very calming to look at. I don't know. I think that if I'm not gonna go for the fact that I don't like fantasy books and I'm just going to look at the cover, I kind of like it. It kind of giving me okay-esque vibes. Not to the extent that I'm going to buy it and read it straightforward. But I'm definitely saying maybe to this one. This is our first maybe. Let's go. I'm happy about that. that's a good answer. I've decided. The okay section, basically. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's giving good vibes, though. I feel like it's giving kind of medieval-esque fantasy. It's giving a more classical fantasy. If you compare it to the new fantasy that's spicy and fey king god wanting to have a small little child, you know, this is giving more proper fantasy adventure vibes, you know? And if I would read fantasy, that's the kind of fantasy I would be interested in reading. Yeah. That's gonna be basically what I'm gonna say. You guys said 40-40 in no one maybe, and only 20% said yes. So I feel like we're pretty much the same on that one, right? The next one. What do we have next? I feel like we had something good after this one, right? Oh, yeah. This one. Oh, this one was huge. Huge. This is the book cover we have this time. What is your guys' first reaction when seeing this one? Hiccup. Oh, that one? I love Warhammer 40k. I remember seeing this art. Yeah. Okay. This is gonna be hard to explain. Okay. This is going to go with every 40k book, right? You know, every Warhammer book there is, because there's going to be a lot of Warhammer books coming up right now. And I'm going to start with saying the fact that I like Warhammer. I've read Warhammer. Not all, but I've read some. I've read a few. I also like Warhammer, the horror ones, because there's actually some horror and scary Warhammers out there, and they're pretty cool. With that said, I hate the covers. I think it's because they're messy and they try to do so much with so little. Like, there's so many small details in here, which is cool if you sit for a long time and you look at it. But I'm visualizing myself sitting in the library, and on the other side of the bookshelf, someone has put this book on a display, right? I can't see what it's supposed to be more than the colors. The only thing you can see is the color scheme, because there's so many small details all over, which could be cool if you look at it very close, but that's not what you usually do. When you go to a bookstore or you go to a library, you scan the place and you scan all over, and then you look at all the things that are being displayed, and if you see something that catches your eyes, then you go up to it. I feel like so many of the Warhammer books looks really cool and they're super detailed in the covers, but it looks messy if you look at them from a long distance. This one is one of the better ones that's been sent in, but that's because I like the color scheme of this one. This one has different kind of colors to it. Many of the other Warhammer's books go in the same color schemes, so it's just like a big blur from a distance, right? But this one you can kinda see, somewhat. So this one I actually like of them. If I only see the cover, I would think this book is the Emperor from Warhammer. This is the Emperor on the Golden Throne. I feel lost. What's Warhammer? How do you explain Warhammer? I don't know much about Warhammer stuff, but I know it's like figurines that you can paint and you can play with, like a board game-esque thing. I think there's also normal games about it, like PC games, but then they also made books that's in the same kind of like world, the Warhammer world, which is kind of like sci-fi-esque things. Yeah, there's so many things to talk about, but it's just like a big... There's a lot to it. I don't want to say it's like D&D, but I kind of want to say it's kind of almost maybe somewhat like sci-fi D&D. It's not D&D like that, but it's huge. It's a huge fan base. It's hard to explain, especially for me, because I'm not into that fan base at all. I just read some books that's taking place in it, so I don't actually know much about Warhammer, so I'm the wrong person to explain. 14 down, 55 to go. Pretty sure, yeah. My first time saying yes. Ooh, would you look at that? First time. Sounds neat. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I also know that if you're not into reading per se, I know there's a lot of... they've made audiobooks of the books, and many of the Warhammer audiobooks is with a full cast. So they have like everyone who is like a character have their own voice actor. So like they have a full cast of maybe 10 people doing the different voices in the audiobooks, which is pretty cool. They also have like sound effects like rain and thunder and like boom and crashes and stuff like that, which is pretty cool. I listened to some of the Warhammer audiobooks just because of that. It's kind of like a audio theater, I think it's called, like an audio full cast listen. I don't know what they call it. I think it's something like that. It's okay, Queen, the story of Warhammer is more interesting than tabletop game for most people. If you get into Warhammer, you never get out. I feel like it's definitely a huge fan base with like a huge things to get into. So if you get sucked in, you get really sucked in. Because there's so many things to explore inside of Warhammer. I know that I just accidentally fell into the Warhammer lore when I was listening to one of the audiobooks that was full cast, which is pretty cool. So I do recommend that as like beginner listeners, because you don't actually need to know that much background to it. You can just get into it. But there's not like one single author writing books. There's multiple different authors doing their own series, and sometimes there are multiple authors writing the same series, but they alternate between book 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's so many authors writing in this realm, which is kind of cool as well. But yeah, what I would pick this one though is maybe. This is a maybe for me because I like the color scheme. Otherwise, I have a hard time when it comes to the covers for Warhammer books. It's like League of Legends, the game is cool, but the lore is amazing. Yeah, I do love that they started making Arcane, you know, the show. It's just touching the surface about the lore, but it's still giving that really cool lore. Which reminds me, season 2 is coming soon as well. What did you guys say? 82% to yes. Look at you guys. You're really into this cover, eh? It's pretty cool though, not gonna lie. It has really good spacing and colors, which is kind of cool. So, I get you guys. I understand the hype. Next one is 15. This is another one. This is one of the ones I feel like, I don't know, like here we're getting into the gray zone for me, that it's just the same colors. And from a long distance, you can't really tell this one apart from what is what. And I feel like this is where we get into the gray area of, as a display book, as a cover book, no. Because I also have like, you know, the background of working in the library. I know what people pick up and what they don't pick up. I know what you display in a library. I know what you display in a bookshop. This would not be displayed because it's hard to tell what it is from a long distance. You want something that drags people in, something that you can focus on. And sure, this is cool when you look really close at it, because you have like, you know, always a big like war scene with like thunders and stuff, but you don't see that from a distance. For example, if I minimize this, you see that from afar. Does that look like thunder to you, or ice, or just blueness, or someone pointing or something? Can I go off topic? Sure. It looks like nothing. Exactly. It just fades into the background. So this is the kind of like, this is my issue with Warhammer books and books with these kind of covers. They look cool up close, and they would be definitely like, if you see them and you're into it, you'd be like, oh my god, that's so cool. But from afar, it wouldn't catch your interest. It just looks like a big blur from afar. So, to me, I will place this on here. Maybe on the death threads. Maybe if someone tell me it's really good and like you should really get it and really, you know, read it because it's really worth it. The cover might be ass, but like the book is really good. Then maybe I would get into it. It's not a hard pass, but it's definitely a maybe for me. British people saying water bottle, like, yeah, a bottle of water. It's kind of funny, to be honest. I see a lot of you guys say maybe to this one, 50% maybe and 25 on yes or no. I feel like that's very valid. I feel like I feel like if you're not well versed in this kind of like realm or read much of these books before, I don't think this is the cover that will drag you into the fan base. I feel like there's a lot better covers to be like, oh my god, that one. I feel like you have to be a fan to maybe appreciate this one. But it could also be me just assuming things. But as a librarian, horrible cover. Really horrible cover. And we have the next one. We have the same problem with this one. I will do a new poll for you guys if you want to have for this one as well. I'm going to put this on the exact same. It's going to be orange for me. And it has the same issues. It looks really cool, really detailed up close. This one has a little bit more colors because it does have the black side and the orange side. But like before, if I minimalize this, it comes to nothing. Maybe it looks like an eagle because it goes up on one side and then it goes up on the other side. But I don't know. These are more to be appreciated up close. Definitely. That one looks a bit worse. Yeah. I feel like this one looks a bit worse, minimalized. But it has the same issue there, I feel like, you know? So I'm saying maybe on that one as well. Because it has the same style, it has the same design. I say that for now, only one of those I posted are good. Oh no! But it's just like, you know, when you're really into something and you really love something, you don't think about these things either. Because I bet that you guys never thought about, like, you know, does this book look good from afar? Does they look good displayed in a store? Do they look good displayed in a library? You know, how is the color schemes? Because usually when we have a book that we really love, we look up very close, we have the books maybe in our hands and we go, shit, this is fucking cool, man. Look at this. It got flames, it got that thunder, and look at that angry face, and look at all the metal, and like, you know, it looks cool. But then we have, like, you know, all these factors to them that other things about, you know? So it's just like, you know, it doesn't mean that the covers are bad. It's just that I feel like I'm also the kind of person that I get really overwhelmed when it's too much on a cover. And I feel like when I look at this, I just go, shit, that's messy. That's a lot of things at once. And I don't know where to look at. And I get overwhelmed and I would probably skip it because of that. Because I feel like the covers, they kinda are like a mirror into how the book is. And if the cover looks really messy, then I kinda judge and assume that the book and the writing is just as messy. or informative. I feel like, a book like this that has so much detail probably has a shit ton of detail inside of it as well, which means like we will get nowhere because I need to be explained so many things before we can move on. You know what I mean? And I'm like, okay, my brain cannot handle that today. I can't see what's happening up close either. Yeah, but you're dumb, you're just very dumb. I'm trying to do too much. Yeah, it's definitely trying to do too much. Yeah, my laptop about to die. Hang on. Yeah. But yeah, the first one with the throne I really like, because like that's still kind of like from afar you can see the throne, you can see the red carpet, and everything, and it kind of makes sense. We all know red carpet leads up to a throne or something cool, it's just like it's something we know. If it's something we don't know much about, it's usually a big, oh my god, this is messy because I have to think more because I haven't seen this before, Do you see the red in the black zoom? Is there a head? Oh yeah, that's a head. If I zoom in, it's a man. Then, as you can see, there's like a lot of details, and there's like, the steam and everything. You go like, oh my god, this is so cool. But then you go like, oh shit, there's so much to take in. And then you have feathers for some reason. Where is the feathers coming from? Where is the feathers? Why is there feathers? Am I dumb? Why is there random feathers from nowhere? But yeah, anyway. I don't know. I'm the kind of person that I love looking at Warhammer books and I go, yeah, that's cool. Never gonna read it though, but that's cool. The man on the right is kind of fine though. Damn, I see what you're into. Let's move on so we don't stay too long. Like guys said, you have places to be. Well, this is a pretty good one. This one I like more. This one is, this one makes more sense. This one is not too much. If you're into these kind of books, I feel like this one does it better, right? Because this one, I mean, everyone have seen angels before in some shape or form. So we do know angels and angel wings. Even if I minimalize this, you kinda can still see and sense that that's an angel with a sword, right? But we still have, it still have like that one focus point where it's the man with the angel wings, but then you still have like some more details down here, but also up here. But I feel like this is a much better cover than the other ones. The other ones were just like too much detail, too much things. This, we still have like one focus point, and it's the man with the wings. We can 100% focus on that man, and yeah. The chapter Master of the Blood Angels. That's where the feathers were coming from. Yeah, that now we know where the feather is coming from. If I would be interested, hiccup, in one of these books, these again would be a maybe for me. It would not be a oh my god yes, because it's still outside of both my comfort zone of reading, because I haven't read much of this, so I would use more brain power for me to read something like this. But it's still definitely up there for books that I could think about. Something I don't really like is that it's still kind of dark-esque. I mean, it makes sense that it's brownish and stuff, but if you look at the small that I put on the yellow, maybe you can kind of see the angel wings, but it's still kind of dark. I would have liked some more color, maybe. Still one of the better ones. I like this one. Definitely. Oh, look at you guys. 83% yeses on this one. Let's go. I like how you guys like this one as well. We're not so different, you and I. We like the same things after all. Let's see, what more do we have? Oh, we have more angels. This one gives us more color as well. I like it. I think I prefer this one more. This one is actually 100% better than the other one. We're getting better and better in these ones, don't we? Z, maybe. Start the pool. This is a pretty good one. I like this one. Because now we have 100% focus point on one man. He got a spear, which is a blue tip, and it's lighter in the middle. And he has some red on his clothes, which I like. The other one, they have kind of like the same colors, both on the background and on the clothing. Here, he kind of more stands out with the red. And I feel like that was a good choice. I had to choose from so many books. Love Me an Angel Daddy. I think the last one was better. Oh, you think so? Oh yeah, maybe. I kind of feel like he stands out more with the red though. Oh, the color of his legion is red. Oh yeah, that makes sense. So he's repping his legion. Yeah. I mean, I can see it on the background because the guys, they kind of have like... They have some red stuff on the armor in the back. I'm guessing that's his legion because he's standing in front of them. So he's like, come on, brothers. Let's do this. Maybe. I'm just assuming. Never read anything. I'm just like, oh yeah, pretty cool. I feel like this one is probably a big maybe for me as well. Maybe I'm into angels. I never thought about that. Maybe angel books is my thing. 73% and yes on this one. I mean, we had 78% on the other one. So technically, it seems like you guys prefer the other one more. Okay, now about 75%, we're getting more votes. Goes hard? Yeah, definitely. 75%, yeah, kind of like the same one then. Kind of like this one and the other one the same. But if you look at the background here, you can see the difference that this one is more beige and brown, and then you see the white up here. Here it's more color. You can see the blue and the yellow and the white of the spear, but also the red. I kind of like this a lot more if you look from afar. It gives better coloring. Oh my god, I feel like, you know, I'm some kind of like professor, like the color schemes does not match. We have next book. Minimize. We have another one. Feels like the colors are complementary. Yeah, exactly. See, we say the same things, but you use fancy words. I like that. I'm gonna use that from now on as well. When I have very strong feeling, I feel like I'm going back to Swedish. I don't know why. I think it's, English is not my first language, so it's just like I'm like, I don't know how to say this in English because I'm stupid. This name is Macarius, one of the most legendary humans. Oh, looks pretty messy. Gives me ancient temple vibes. It kinda does. Okay, we have one focus point and it's him, right? Why did I look at the groin area? Stop it, Ophi. Stop it. Look at that though. Up close, I like it. I can't. Why does he have so many weapons? Like he have the thing in the back, like a staff that's lighting up, and then he have like the sword that has tubes going into them. I'm guessing it's because they can flame on or something. And then he has like a sword, like a normal sword on his hip, and he has a gun on his other hand. Why do you have so many weapons? What are you? It's like, one of those fantasy things where you like you don't know what kind of class you want to be, so you just like you buy every weapon and everything, and you're like, I'm every class, I can do everything. I don't know. It's cool, I guess. Look at his armor. If you say that's not ancient temple vibes, you're lying. He was a general, if I remember correctly. Ah, I see. Of the various book covers, there is always the largest artwork. Yeah. I like the fact that we don't have so many like small details, and with that said, like if you zoom in you see a lot of details, and that's not what I mean. What I mean is like the other ones was like bigger scenes, like there was like a lot of people in the cover. There was like the people were smaller, everything was sized small, which make it like messy. Here at least we have kinda basically just one person on the cover, right? And it's like, it's a picture of him, clear and simple. We have some kind of door-esque thing in the background, and then we have some weapons sticking up underneath and on the side, presumably just to show that he was fighting against them or something like that. But it's still him 100% is the entire focal point, which make him bigger. So if you make it smaller like we did with the other ones, you can still see it because it's a picture of a person. I feel like you can't really see the angel wings as well in this one when it's smaller. I feel like it feels like the Statue of Liberty, but a very buff man. Did you see it, or am I wrong? Doesn't it look like, the Statue of Liberty holding the thing up, but he's holding the sword? I mean, he's giving that pose, right? Oh my god, I see it exactly. I mean, you can still see it's a guy, but like here you can see the armor and everything. But if you minimalize it, he kind of looks naked as well. He looks like a really buff naked man. I don't know, maybe it's just my mind going there. I don't know. The Statue of Liberty. Even better. Yeah. The smaller the cover, the more nude he gets. I don't know about this one actually. I don't know. I like Statue Man. I'm gonna surprise myself and everyone by saying, "Oh my god, let me read it." He's green. It's 100% green. Is it because he looks naked from afar? I don't know. Is it because he looks like the Statue of Liberty? I don't know. I like it. Yeah. I vibe with this man. I vibe, yes. That's definitely why. No. Buff naked man, that's your man. Stop it! Now I'm all shy. Maybe I'm just lonely. Maybe I need to get myself a cat. Maybe that's why. Okay, I'm gonna drink some, you know? Some coffee. You guys are very divided. Both yes, no, and maybe. Interesting. Interesting. We now know your type. Definitely. Fun fact, my type is actually completely different. You guys could never guess what type I was be into. Oh, we have another one. The Master of Mankind. Let's see. We do the poll. And then we have the maybe. Why am I sweating? Why am I getting really warm? Dad bod? Nah. I'm not into. I mean, I don't mind dad bods, to be honest. I'm not very judgy when it comes to body types, I guess, but. Ew, he ugly. No for me. What do you mean he ugly? At the pet place near me, there was a cat named Diamond. Guess what? Free? Damn, I want the cat. Give me cat. Perhaps femboys? I do like femboys. I do like them. I like a skinny gamer boy or a femboy. I said what I said. He can transform into any person. Oh, this one! Cavalry Lehman Russ. For his legend was also inspired by the Vikings. Oh, I see. Hiccup. That's pretty cool. The Emperor. Ah, I see. I feel like this cover is hard. Like, I like the background being purple. Oh! The fallen shall be forever remembered as the Emperor's finest. Damn. Thank you. He can transform. Is he like Mystique? You know, that he can transform into anyone? I'm using X-Men because that's what I know. The Emperor protects. Ah, I see. I feel like this though, this I don't want to say he's fat, but like he's fat, right? Like, I'm not saying he is fat, obviously, but like his armor makes him look kind of fat. And not in like, oh, he doesn't have any body, but he looks like a big lump of nothingness, right? Or am I wrong? Like, you know, he's just like a big boulder. Because like, I'm guessing he's on his one knee, like he's proposing. Is he? I don't know. It looks like he's on a knee, like one knee, but I don't know if that's going down or if he's just walking weird. I don't know. He's just a big bolder man. I don't know. I feel like I'm getting hangry. I just know everything. Oh my god. He's a psyker. Oh, I recommend it to those interested in watching videos of the lore. Oh, I see. The armor is very thick, yeah. I mean, I don't mind thick armor, but if you're going to make a cover, because the other ones, they still had some kind of pose going on. Here he's just a big clump of a man, or a big clump of armor. I mean, it's the same thing, I'm guessing, with like, you know, the big armor thing in Fallout, isn't it? Because like those big thing, you know, you can still make some kind of pose to separate the legs and the arms to make it somewhat actiony. Here it's just like a big lump of nothing to me. What if fanboy underneath? Well, if it was a fanboy underneath, I would set it to green. Is he a fanboy underneath? Do we know if he's a fanboy? He was a person born in ancient times who saw the history of humanity. I mean, he is the master of mankind. He could be. Oh. I mean, if he... No. We're not letting femboy people win over me. We're going with the he's fat. And I'm not saying I don't like fat people. I'm saying I don't like fat armor. You know, that's just a big bowler man. I want pose. I want something cool. I can't even find it on the list. Where is it? Oh, here it is. You know what? I'm putting it here. Maybe. No, you know what? No. Fuck him. He's going to the red one. Now I feel really mean. I'm putting him on the red one. I feel like if you minimize this, what is that? That's nothing. It's a purple book with like a big blob on it. The other ones we could just, you know, at least see like wings or the Statue of Liberty or something. Here it's just like a blob. We don't want blobs around here. I feel like femboys dancing like goddess. Oh, really? And the red clashes with the beautiful people? Oh, yeah. Exactly. Only 36% of you guys said yes. You guys liked this the least too, so you can't blame me. The purple, I mean. Yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah. Purple and red is not a good combination. Let's see. Where are we? We are 21, which is also a series, by the way. So this is 3 books in one. But they have the same feel to them. You guys may have seen them around. They are very, very popular. Or they were really popular, I'm sorry. I don't know if they're popular anymore. But they were back in the day. I can make it bigger for you guys. Basically, this author likes to take the main character and they put them in the middle, and then they have a background that symbolizes the character or the book of some sort. Ew, more ugly people. The thing is, I've read this, so I know the series very well. And this is another one, just like the one that I really hated about the fantasy books. Like, you know, everyone looks the same and it's so ugly. Ugh. You know, this has the same kind of story to it, which is extremely problematic. It has red flags all over it, and it's some how very sexist and sometimes very disgusting. And if you like this, I understand. I feel like a lot of young adults like this. But you can't write and or describe females as the way you do in this series, I feel like. But like I said in the beginning, I'm not going to let the inside of the book judge my judging of the cover. And the thing is, I really like these covers. The only reason why I picked up this series to begin with is because I thought the covers were really fucking cool. I really liked, you know, the skulls in the background. I really like the color of it. The color schemes of every one of these are really pretty. The first one, you have like the orange hair that goes into like the orange name of the author. And then you have the blue tint on the other one that goes into the blue of the author. And then you have the more pink blue-esque thing. It's pretty. It's really pretty. And if I didn't dislike the inside so much, I would have enjoyed this a lot more, I feel like. Gotta go. Good night. Good night, Vega. Have a lovely night and I hope you sleep well. I feel like if I was a teenager, I might borrow this for curiosity. Yeah. And that's kind of what I did. But it was more like I read it for work. Because everyone was talking about it, because it started becoming really popular on TikTok. And I was like, okay, I need to read it. I read it, like the first one, and I was like, that was problematic. And everyone said, but the next one is better. And I looked at the cover, and I feel like the second cover is the best cover. And I was like, but I can give it a try. I gave it a try, and I was like, well, it's still problematic, isn't it? And I didn't read the third one, so I actually haven't read the third one. I only read the first and the second, because I was like, okay, it's not getting better. But I also know that my view of what's problematic and what's weird in fantasy books is extremely different in what other people think is problematic and weird in fantasy books. But I think it's because we have made a new genre called romantasy, where it's basically romance erotica, but in fantasy shape. I'm not saying this is that. This is just problematic in different ways, but I'm just not interested in reading about perky boobs not being affected by sword swinging, or reading about how hard the nipple gets because reasons while we having a fight scene. You know, stuff like that. It's just like, why are we describing that? Why is that in there at all? You know? Gideon is from Gravity Falls, not from a book. What? Yeah. It's something. I know a lot of people like this series, and I mean, I feel like if I read it when I was younger, I would have loved it a lot more. Mostly also because, like, I feel like when you're younger and you're a young adult, you don't really see the red flags. But I read it when I was older, you know, I read it when I was in my late 20s. You see the red flags and you start, like, questioning things. And there's a lot of questioning things in some fantasy today, sadly. This one being one of those. But, like, if someone like this, cool. I mean, I read erotica. I like pornographic books as well. So, I mean, I'm not going to say anything about it. It's just like, if you market yourself to be a young adult fantasy book and then you have questionable description like that, I found it weird. That's all. But I thought it was cool enough for me to read. and I did pick it up only because of the cover, so I have to put it on the green one solely for that. So there we go. What good fight scenes are all about? I mean, sure. I love fantasy. I despise romantasy. Yeah. It's sad how that's have progressed recently. There's a lot of you guys saying no. I thought it was going to be the other one round because I thought that this is such a... I don't know, every time I show people this book or it's on the display in the library, everyone picks it up. It's always out for some reason because everyone is drawn to the cover. So I always thought, like, you know, everyone is gonna love this cover because it says so much. I know Gina probably said no because I told her before what it was about, so she's like, eh. But don't listen to my negativity, you know? We all love different things, right? Let's see. Next cover we have on the list is... Oh, yeah. It's a Swedish book. Beska droppar Frida Groche. Yeah, I met this woman. I almost said that in Swedish. I met this author. Wait, yes, I know. This is those kind of like... Sweden got really famous for cozy crime, which is basically feel good, but mystery crime related. It started with like we had old people doing crimes because like the elderly home was really bad and they got really bad food in the elderly homes. But if you went to jail, the Swedish jail is pretty good, you know, so let's do some crimes as a senior that's 70 plus and then get sent to jail. But then they were too good at crimes, so they never got caught. They only got really famous and really... But that sparked something in Sweden that we really like cozy things, so cozy crimes. It's like... I don't know, a feel good, but a mystery. I haven't read this one specifically, but there's something about feel good books that has this idyllic. How do you say that in English? Idyllic? No. Oh, it is idyllic. Hey, look at that. I am not stupid. It really has that really like, you know, Swedish farm cozy vibe thing going on. And I feel like that's like a guilty pleasure for me. One thing is only though that I've read so many of these and I feel like they all is about the same thing. So if you read one, you've read all of them, but it's a very nice, warm hug feeling when you read them. So they give me like a happy feeling and I'm like, oh, that's beautiful. And look at that. It looks like Småland in Sweden. Non-Swedes will not understand. I'm sorry. It reminds me of like the countryside of Sweden. Very cozy. Very nice, very comfortable. Would I pick it up though? No. I feel like with the fantasy one that we had before, when I said, why the fuck do they all look the same? We have the same here. They look the same. They all look the same. They have like one small detail that's different, but everything else look the same. They have like the same font. They have like the same kind of like either picture background of the idyllic background of the small houses on the countryside. I don't know. They all look the same to me. I've seen videos about Nordic prisons. They look better than my home. Exactly. Nordic prison's pretty good, man. If you're gonna do a crime, don't do it here. I was gonna say do it here, but don't do it here. Don't come here to my country and do crimes. What am I saying? I was in Stockholm on vacations years ago. Oh, you like the city? Oh, that's cool. I've been to Stockholm once, I think. No, I think I've been to Stockholm more. I've been to Stockholm one time when I was in high school, and then oh yeah, I went to a dinosaur show once. That was also in Stockholm. Okay, I've been to Stockholm twice, I think. I don't know. Stockholm is pretty, but it has no heart. Yeah, I agree with that. But on the other hand, I feel like if you go to different countries, we are very good at preserving old streets and the old buildings and architectures. So that way, I feel like we have more heart in Stockholm than maybe other bigger cities do. But from someone like Gina and me that's from the countryside of Sweden, we definitely feel like, what the fuck is wrong with Stockholm? It's so grey and boring. Then I kind of feel like there's better parts of Sweden that you can go to that's green and beautiful and not so cement-y, maybe. I don't know. But for this book, I haven't read this one. I read her other books. Where's my mouse? Okay, there it is. It got disappeared on me there. I would say maybe, because these books are my guilty pleasure, and I read them when I'm down or I need something easy to consume. But I would need someone to tell me if it's worth it, or know if it's something special about it, then I would pick it up, maybe. But the thing about these books are they're usually in a series, and they are like in a series of like 15 books or something. And if you've not read a few of them, you sometimes be like lost. I don't know. Oh, it's kind of 50-50 to yes and maybe. So there's not like a lot of you guys who said no. Nobody said no to this book. Oh, I see. You guys into the feel-good books, eh? We have a grey book. Not gonna lie, when I saw this first, I thought it was... I didn't read the text first, and I thought it was stoner. But then I saw it wasn't stoner, but I'm pretty sure the stoner book has the exact same cover. Then I only read The Outsiders, and I immediately started thinking about, oh my god, what scared I got. I dropped something and I thought I was gonna get murdered. I dropped something and it sounded like someone was behind me and I got really scared. My heart dropped. Anyway, I read The Outsiders and I was like immediately thinking about Stephen King's book, The Outsider. But it's not neither of those. But to me, this is the most boring book I've seen in my entire life. This is a photograph of a man, but from above. But they grayed it out, and everything is in a tone of gray. And it's boring. I don't know what to say. This is the most boring book I've seen so far. The Outsider is an awesome book, but the cover is eh. I haven't read this one, but the cover is definitely not pretty, not in my point of view at least. I feel like, you know, it's just boring and gray. My first thought was like, oh, maybe this is like what do you call it? It's been like scanned. You use like a scanner and you scanned like the book. And I was like, maybe it's not supposed to be gray, but then I googled it and it's actually this gray. Because I thought that you know, it can't be this gray and this boring. It has to be like a scanned page of some sort, but no. It looks like that. It just looks like... It looks like poop. Like, if you didn't know that was a face, would you assume it's a face? I wouldn't. I don't know. I don't like it. It's definitely not for me. 75% of you said the same, not for you. Another ugly man. Thank you, next. Agreed. Let's see, where do we have the gray one there? He's going to the red. I'd rather die. 78% of you guys said the same. Let's go. It makes me happy to see I'm not alone in some of these judgments. Let's see. Oh, we have a new kids book. A new one. We have we have a new. No, it's not new. It's not new. It's an old classic. Maybe. Have you guys read this one? I read it recently. It's not huge in Sweden. It's not a child story that we would read in Sweden because we have Astrid Lindgren and everything, so we read that. So Charlotte's Web was not on, you know, the top kids literature. But I read it in recent years. And when I say recent years, I mean I read it in April of this year. I watched a movie of this. Yeah, I watched the movie too. The movie is really great. The cover, on the other hand, I'm not a huge fan. Goose, back glad to see you still streaming. Yeah, we have many books. What book is we on? We are on 24 of 68. So welcome back. I kind of want to go and put on another shirt because I'm really sweating in this one. It's too big. Anyway, I'm not a huge fan of this art style because, like, okay, I'm gonna zoom in. You see, I don't like how they made the pig look hairy. You know, I don't like how they draw the lines on the pig or on the goose. And I don't really like how the sheep look like it got pubes. You know, I know it's supposed to be curly, but it looked like pubes to me, and that's weird. The kid's face though, pretty good. I find it weird that her left eye is floating in the air. You see what I mean? It's not detached to the face, it's just floating. It's just there. The book though, I love the book. The book was really, really cute. I enjoy it. But we're not here to judge the book. We're here to judge the ugly cover. But I feel like, you know, the cover kind of tells what it's about. It's, you know, it says Charlotte's Web, and then it is in web, and then we have the spider going down. So I understand it. It makes sense. It tells a story. It's just not an artwork that appeals to me per se. I also don't like how sad the pig looks like. Like, I know why he looks sad, but he just looks too sad. And why is she holding him in his little arm like that? Why is she holding his arm like that? That's weird. Why is she holding his... It's like she wants to snap his neck though. Okay, now I'm questioning everything about this cover. Huh? Am I thinking too much? Why would you put your hand... It's like she wants to strangle the pig. Is she a pig strangler? Also, Oh, my bad. Also, does geese have teeth? Does it not look like it has teeth? Do they have teeth? The pig looks scared? He does look scared. The art is so ugly, it makes me curious to read it. Also, does geese have yellow eyes like me? Am I a geese? Am I a goose? Geese? Goose? I'm questioning so many things now. Why am I looking at it so intently? Now, I don't know. I don't know. If I saw this, I would read it for work. Because it's a children's book and I work at a children's school, like a middle school, and I feel like, it would be good for a school. Does it appeal to me? No. Does the goose look like a cat? Yes. I don't know. They have something on their beak. Geese kind of have teeth. Oh, I see. Pig is like, please call the copy. Sells me hostage. He does. I don't know. It's not for me. If I say it like that, it's definitely not for me. But I will put it as a workbook because I would 100% read it for work. I would not pick it up for myself, but I would pick it up for work. Ooh. My ear. I like that 55% of you guys said yes. I think it's the most positive you've been in a while. You're back to your positivity, chat. Very nice. Very nice. Imagine being bitten by a geese or a goose. Geeses. I don't know English right now. Another bad cover. What is your thoughts on this one? This is definitely... I have this on my reading list because it's a classic, and everyone is telling you that if you read The Alchemist, you have to read The Giver because it's basically the same book. Philosophy, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. And I felt like maybe I should read it. I hated The Alchemist, but I heard The Giver is better. But this cover, man, is so bad. It tells you nothing. Like, when I saw this, I thought legitimately it was a book about Da Vinci. I was like, oh shit, he looks like Da Vinci because he's an old man with a big beard. Don't ask me, I don't know. I was like, oh, Da Vinci. But then I was like, oh, it's not about Da Vinci. I don't know. What's the yellow circle? I think it's a sticker. Some books comes with pre-made stickers that's not actually a sticker. It's just part of the cover. And I think this is like for the most distinct contribution to American literature for children. Yeah. Some books just have stickers on them. Usually it's like first place in New York top list for a year or something like that, it's just like an achievement thing because they think we want to have stickers on our books, but we don't. And it's not even a sticker you can peel off, it's just like on the actual cover. Such a big pet peeve for me. I hate it. Don't do this. If you ever make a book in your life, do not make a sticker on it. That's horrible. That's book abuse. I'm back. Welcome back. I read this in middle school. Really? It's weird to me that it's a children's literature book. I thought it was more like a philosophic thing. Sort of looks like something out of a Wattpad. Kinda, yeah. It feels like something someone would throw up that, like, not throw up, but throw together that they haven't, I don't know, it feels very B-rated. Like, you know, when you watch like a B-rated movie and it's just like kind of bad and the CGI is just like really cheap, it's kind of giving that. It's just giving like non-professional vibes. It's just giving like, oh, we took a picture of an old dude because philosophy, and then some trees, of course, because forest, that's where you walk around and being philosophical. Ooh, I don't know. Not that I know if that's what they were thinking when they did that, when they did the cover. I'm just assuming, I'm judging, okay? The Giver is an awesome dystopian sci-fi book, but again, cover is similar to the outside cover in terms of I didn't actually know it was a dystopian. I thought it was a philosophical book. I thought it was like The Alchemist, you know? Because someone told me it's religious and philosophical, and I just assumed it was like, ugh. And I haven't read it because people told me it's extremely religious, and I'm not very religious myself. I will not put stickers on every book I will ever write. Good, good. No stickers. None of that. But yeah, I don't know. The cover is definitely not speaking to me. If I had, where is it? Oh, here it is. I'm putting it on red because I feel like I'd rather die than pick that one up. And I feel like I'm standing by that because I added it to my reading list in 2016 and I still haven't picked it up. It's still on my TBR and I still haven't picked it up because it looks so damn boring. So, I mean, apparently I'm sticking with the word that I'd rather die than read this, apparently. Soon 10 years? Yeah. Oh my god, definitely. Oh. But look at you guys, 83% of you would not pick it up either. I feel like it's the kind of books that the cover just really suck, and if you want to like read it, you need to like, you know, someone need to like recommend it to you and be like pushing it down your throat and be like, don't look at the cover, it's ugly, I know, but that the inside is really good, just read it. I feel like it's that kind of book, and I kind of feel bad for someone if this is their favorite book, because convincing people to read this when the cover look like this, it must be a challenge. Like, it must be a really huge challenge, not gonna lie. But we're moving on. We are on 26. This is an unfortunate one. We have one of my favorite classic books, Frankenstein. People that have been here before and know me, you know that I love Frankenstein with all my heart. It's such a good book that has everything. But we're not here to talk about how much I love Frankenstein. We're here because we're judging the covers. And this might be extremely controversial. I don't know. But I kind of hate every Penguin classic book cover there is. They're ugly. I said it. I 100% said it, and I stand by it. It's like, you know, they taken extremely beautiful art pieces. They're so beautiful. And then they plaster Penguin Classic and then the black thing underneath and just be like, shubla blam. This kind of reminds me of Frankenstein because it's a tormented guy on this art piece. And it makes me sad because like, it's a good art piece and it's a good book, but then when you put them together in this kind of way, it's ugly. Ugly. I like how at least Penguin classics are not expensive. So if you want to read classic literature, these are very affordable. But they're so ugly. Like, I don't know why. I just feel like they're ugly. There's so many good Frankenstein covers that you can pick from. And this ain't it. Get rid of the giant ass banner. Exactly. Very bland, yeah. Why is he looking at me like that? Oh, he's all seductive. What do you mean? He's all naked and stuff. But libraries exist and they're free. That is a very good point. Looks like something an intern would throw together in 5 minutes. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming that they're like, you know, we want to have all our classics gonna look the same. So like they have that banner and then they have the black underneath where they have the text. And then they try to maybe look for some kind of like artwork that kind of symbolizes the themes of the book. And then they just like kind of like slam them together and then they call it. Like, you know, that's it. That's how we're going to do this cover. This is how it's going to look like. And this is what we like and what we don't like, blah, blah, blah. Now everything looks the same. I understand why they do it. I understand why people buy them. But to me, they're just not that pretty. And I'm saying that as someone who actually owns. I have this copy, by the way. I also want to say that I have 5 other Frankenstein copies because I have 6 Frankensteins in my bookcase right now. I don't know why, because you technically only need 1 copy of the same book and the same story, but it's my favorite book and I like to collect stuff, okay? So I have different Frankenstein ones. This is by far the worst one. Simple. But I mean, if you put the same banner on every book, at least make it more interesting and artsy. Books, especially classics, are art after all. Yeah, I think they just wanted it to be very simplistic and easy on the eyes. And I feel like, you know, they wanted it to be not too much color and black and white is good, even if you have... you know, problems with being colorblind or stuff like that. So black and white is a good standard. So I mean, I understand why they're doing it, and they started doing it and it became like their brand mark and their brand. So like not doing it now makes sense. Now everyone looks like that. But I also feel like, I'm not saying I want to look at a naked man's butt, but hear me out. I'm not talking specifically about this one, Frankenstein one, but I feel like they also put the banner where the artwork is the most interesting. Maybe not here, because I'm not saying, you know, I want to see the cheeks and the ass hanging out, but what I'm saying is that like, sometimes when they look at the art pieces, they just like, they don't really line it up properly. I just sometimes feel like, you know, they just finally have like a white black banner just like going all over a very beautiful art piece, and it kind of ruins the art piece. I don't know, maybe it's just me. A discrete logo in the top or something similar? Yeah. The movie is much better in my opinion. Yeah, I agree. I also don't like that the black continues everywhere. So like you have the black for like half the first page, and then you have the black on the background and on the spine as well. So there's a lot of black and white everywhere, and the only time you have a little bit of artsy art is on the top of the cover, and sometimes they just like cut it off completely. So I feel like, what's the point of having beautiful art if you're just going to like cut off the beautiful parts of it? I hope you're just disappointed she don't get to look at those cakes. I mean, yeah. Are you not? I'm getting sleepy, but when I continue to watch, oh no. I mean, it is 9 o'clock. It is getting late, isn't it? Let's see. Oh yeah, I need to put this somewhere. This is definitely not something I would buy. I would buy it or pick it up if I feel like, I mean, it's cheap, right? If I want to have a classic, this is somewhere good to start. If you don't go to the library, of course. Would I see it in the library and go like, shit, I need to read that? No. No, I would not. I feel like maybe. And only because the blackness is not intriguing to me, but the art is. And sometimes I know that the classical arts are really, like the penguin uses really cool art. And that sometimes is intriguing. And it sometimes could be that I want to maybe know more. But I don't know. It's a kind of orange yellowish somewhere there. You guys saying no. 67% saying no. You guys don't like the penguin classics? I see you. I see you. I mean, it's understandable. I agree with you on that one, to be honest. We have another classic. Jane Austen, Pride and Prejudice, and, or as we would say in Sweden, Stolthet och fördom. Another classic I love. Something I don't think I've told many people is that I love pretty dresses. I love covers with pretty girls in pretty dresses. So historical fiction, if there would have been a lot of historical fictions that you guys would have sent with like pretty dresses, they would all be, yes, I want to read it. Yes, that's pretty. Oh my god, I love that dress. Yes, I want to read that. Because pretty dresses and ball gowns is just pretty, you know, and it speaks to me. This one, on the other hand, like, I like the art style. I understand it. It's supposed to be like, you know, Elizabeth and everything. But I hate how the background is so black and then her hair is black and everything just seems to go into one. If I didn't know what this story was about, I was going to say that it's probably like a gothic story about like a woman that goes mad or something like that, or her pride is so big and it's just blackening down the household or something. Her face is pretty though, and her dress is pretty, but like, I don't like how the hair and the background just blackens out everything. She's bald. Yeah, basically, she's either bald or the entire background is her hair. Maybe it's an afro. I mean, what do we know about that? In Italian is Orgoglio and... Oh, that's pretty cool. I'm not going to try to pronounce that, but because that's hard. Honestly, I watched the movie and I thought it was really boring. I would give the book a try though. I think that... Did you see the one, the movie, not the series? Because many people say the series is a lot better than the movie. So you might want to try that one. But if you feel like the movie was boring, you might actually think the book is more boring. Because it happens a lot of things in the movie. Stuff happens kind of like rapidly. In the book, it's things take a long time. It's slow. It's like, you know, books happen very like the movie happens stuff rapidly in the way like, oh, now they have that ball, and now they went there, and now they went there, and now they did that, and now she got married to that. In the book, it's a lot of snooze fest in between, but it's because you're supposed to like get to know all the characters' background and like fully understand their point of views and everything. But I have heard people say it's a snooze fest. Most people say that they love the movie, so they start reading the book because of the movie, and then they are disappointed that how slow the book is. I am a huge fan of the book and I will vouch for the book all time, but I still recognize that new readers do not really enjoy the slowness of the book. I mean, it's about social positioning and, you know, how different people have different values depending on what position in society they have, and different classes and everything. So technically it is like a story about class differences and people. But yeah, she's bald. I don't like this cover. There's prettier copies of Pride and Prejudice, and this is not it for me. I feel like if I would have seen it, I would probably misunderstand what the book is about. I would most likely think it's a Victorian Gothic novel, and then I would be like disappointed when I'm like, oh, it's a romance. Well, that's sad. It's definitely not a Rather I Would Die or Death Threats. I would say maybe. If I know what it would have been about, I maybe would have picked it up. It's a big maybe. Yeah. Also, missing pieces of her head. Yeah. I also don't like how the right eye is blackened out. She looks spooky to me. That's why I'm saying that I think it reminds me of like Shirley Jackson or Uncle Silas or another Gothic novel, you know? Wuthering Heights, like, you know, the Bronte sisters. I noticed that her ears are also hidden, and now I can't unsee it. Damn, same. Oh no! Why you point it out? Something that I also don't like is if you look at the neck to the right, I know it's blackened out because of the background, but it looks like she has a very thick neckline and it's thicker. I don't know. It looks like she has a very long and thick neck for some reason. Like a swan neck. But yeah, I don't know. It's a weird cover for me, so I guess she's deaf. She's definitely a deaf person. Yes. We're ending the pool and we're changing the book cover. Oh yeah, this is another classic. This is actually a book I do not like. And it's not that I don't like it, I just saw it was really, really boring. Everyone was telling me that, you know, Americans read it in school and it's such a huge classic and you have to read it and it's so beautiful and everyone cries when they read it. So I was like, oh, that sounds good. I want to cry. I read it and I was like, yeah, that's sad, but not I want to cry sad. I don't know. I thought it was kind of boring. I understand it. Maybe it's an American thing. I don't know. Also, sticker. A fake sticker. It's so ugly. It's a tree. Colors are too bland. The colors are boring, yeah. I do like the colors, but they are really boring. But on the other hand, if you take it out, you can kind of see it's still a tree though. So from that point of view, it works. It's nice. It doesn't say anything. Like, you know, what do you know about the book when you look at this? Nothing. It's a tree. And to kill a mockingbird, if you don't know that phrase or know what the book is about, do you really know what this book is about? No. The cover doesn't really say anything. Somehow the colors are depressed. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense considering what the book is about, I guess, but I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of the book nor the cover. I feel like it's boring. I also feel like this picture is a bad picture that I was sent because I feel like the colors are more vibrant in the actual cover, but I could be wrong. But I think it is more vibrant. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that. But this is the cover that they sent to me, so I took this. But I think it might be more colorful. I don't know. Where's the bird? Well, technically, it's not about the bird, funny enough. That's what I thought. I legit... I didn't know anything about this book. I only heard it's American classic and you have to read it. It's about, you know, colored people's struggle in America. So it's very political. It has nothing to do with birds at all. I thought it had to do with birds. You know, it's about a bird. It's not. It's about like a crime that involves colored people. I'm gonna Google because I actually don't remember. Mockingbird. I could be wrong. It's about a young girl coming of age story and darker drama about the roots and consequences of racism and probing how good and evil coexist within a single community or individual people. Yeah, that's what I kind of remember. I remember it being like a court trial, and it was about racism and colored people. There is another cover of... Let me actually... Okay, there's another cover where is a tree, and there's like a young girl standing underneath the tree, and she looking up at a bird. I feel like that's prettier than this one, but they are both really ugly. My guess would be that it's about killing actual birds. Yeah, I mean, it's giving the tree, and the title has mockingbirds in it and to kill mockingbirds, so it's like, oh, it's about someone killing birds in a tree. I mean, that's what I thought when I saw it for the first time. So, but the cover, no, I'm putting it last to I'd rather die than read it, because to me it says very little, to be honest. I can see you guys also replied with no mostly. Look at my reply on Miri's chat. Wait. It's dead on the ground? No! Yeah, the bird is dead. It's on the ground. That's why you can't see it. But I feel like the title is apparently from that song, like, you know, Mama's gonna kill the mockingbird, ba 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 ba, because the girl in the book, she hums it a lot. I feel like that's maybe why they're taking it. It's probably deeper than that, but I'm not gonna analyze it right now. Oh yeah. Another. This book I've read as well. Let's go. Good night, Lino. Good night. This is, I think, is it the second or the third Eragon book? It's the eldest. I don't remember if the eldest is the third or the second. Is it Brisingr the third? No, Brisingr is probably, I don't know. It's the second. Okay. We have this one. Okay, so might I add, this is one of those flexi bounds pocket books that you can have. I don't like this cover, and there's only one reason, and it's because I read the book, and this dragon right here, it looks like it's made out of metal. If you only look at the cover, does he not look like he's a metal dragon? To me, he looks like a metal dragon at least. And no dragon like that is in the actual book though. Not even, you know, not even wings like that. I don't know, maybe it's because he's made white and with the shiny parts where they are, but he kinda gives me metal-like vibes, like he's a metal silver dragon, and I don't like that. I would read it mostly because it has dragons on it, and the metal dragon sounds awesome. Would be a metallic dragon in Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, it's giving that vibe though. But because I know what the book is about, it makes no sense to me. Because I would, if I pick this book up, I would want a metal dragon. I would want a silver metal dragon that they can't pierce because it's made of shiny metal, right? But then when you start reading it, that is not how the dragons in the books are. I feel like, you know, the person who made this cover didn't read the book and he was just told, like, you know, oh, you have a white and a red dragon, you know, do something cool with it. And this is what they drew up, but without knowing the actual story from the book. And I know I'm not gonna judge the books by the insides compared to the outside, but it really bothers me how if you take away the title and the author, I would not have guessed that this is a book cover for the Eragon book series. At all. It would just give me generic fantasy vibes. But if we only look at the cover though, I like how it's giving me a really old school 90s fantasy vibe. I feel like this is the kind of fantasy book covers you would see when I was a kid, when, you know, fantasy was like not discovered, but they started to write it in the 90s and the beginning of the 2000s. This is the kind of like really old school book covers you would see. And it's giving me kind of like nostalgia in a way. Brooke's been streaming for 3.5 hours. Yeah, I've streamed. You remember when we played that game? I can't remember what it's called now, but we streamed for 9 hours at one point. Oh yeah, you remember when we did a study together stream for 12 hours? We do long hours sometimes. It gives fantasy and not romantasy. Exactly, it's giving that old school, maybe D&D kinda-esque, really fantasy adventure vibe. It's not really giving that, oh my god, there's so many romance stuff going on. It's more like, this is purely fantasy. This is purely adventure. You got dragons, you got magic, you got all that good shit. You know? It wouldn't have surprised me if, you know, if you would have done the dragon a little bit different, in a different kind of shade, different color, and told me it was a Nazgul and it's a Tolkien book, it wouldn't have surprised me. You know, kind of giving me that kind of vibe of really old school fantasy. I don't remember. My first read was Severe Chat. Oh yeah, right. I'm just telling everyone else that maybe remembers, but yeah. This book is the kind of... It's the kind of fantasy I would pick up. I'm just saying though that I would be disappointed to learn that it is not the kind of... It's not the same inside the book as outside. I also say that I really love the sunset of the book. It's giving that orange blue tint feel, and I like that. It looks like the world is on fire, kinda. I think that's pretty. Ooh, you guys are very divided on this one. He looks like a robot to fight other dragons, like Mecha Godzilla kind of thing. I mean, that would be pretty cool though. I would love a 12-hour stream. Oh, long streams are really nice. They take a lot of energy, but they are very nice. Especially if you're only talking, you know? You lose your voice after a while, especially me. Let's do the next one, shall we? You were very divided on that one. You were like 40, 30, 20? Damn. And... oh yeah. We have... the first Aragorn. After that. Have you guys read this one? This is childhood memory for me. I remember when it came out. I was really in love with this book. I think it came out when I was like 15 or something. It was my first fantasy book ever. And I was in love. And then the movie came and I was like, I hate it so much. And I wrote a letter to the author, Christopher Paolini, and I was like, I hate it. How could you? I trusted you. Okay, I did not sing in my letter, but you know what I mean. And he wrote back and he was like, I'm sorry. I sold the movie rights and I did not mean to, but I had no say in what they did. And I was like, oh, I feel bad now. I'm sorry. So I felt really bad. The reason why we're friends. Oh yeah, that too. Gina and I, we met in high school. And I was like, I want to be friends with her. And I, you know, what do you do to make friends? Well, in Sweden, you really don't make friends. You're either friends as children or you're not friends at all. But I was like, I need friends. So I look at Gina and we were standing outside the classroom waiting for class to start. And I was like, have you read Aragorn? And she was like, no. And she looked really disappointed at me. She was like, you know, like she giving me like this bitch face, like, no. And I was like, okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And then we stood in awkward silence for like 3 minutes. And she's like, but I read this book. And it was like, the Tamiraire book. We're going to come to that one too, because she put it into the judging thing. And I was like, I have read that book. And then we became friends after that, I think. I also asked you about the book What is the English name for that book? I don't remember. Rome's Doors. Gulden wrote it. It's a book series about Rome and Caesar, Julius Caesar. I think the first book is called Rome's Gates or something like that. I don't remember. I think I asked you about Reason. You asked me about another book first. Oh yeah, maybe it was the Rome book I asked you first. I don't remember. She gave me a bitch look though. That's all I remember, and I felt awkward after. I was like, I will never ask anyone about books ever again. The face like that. What the hell is that? It's a bitchy stone face. Can we zoom in on the man? We can zoom in on the man. Oh, look at him. His hair is standing up a little bit. I had a bad resting V face. To be honest, we both do in real life. That's why my character and VTuber also do. I had to like really extend my cheeks sometimes with my smile just to smile in my avatar. I mean, I'm always happy when I'm streaming. I'm always smiling, I promise. But yeah, this is like my normal face. I don't know what to say about Aragon though. Like, it's a good cover. It's a dragon. I picked it up because it was a cool dragon. And it's a thick book. I like thick books. I'm gonna say, oh my god, let me read it. Because like, dragon. And it's a cool dragon. Oh, look at you guys. 86% saying yes. Oh, no one's saying no. Let's go. Has Gina also started saying yes to books now? She's not hangry anymore. She had some food. Let's go. Ska vi se. Oh my god, sorry. Swedish again. Next book. Oh, this is also a classical Swedish cover. I don't know if the cover looks the same in English. I don't even know what the English one is called. Is it Wolf Brothers? Oh yeah, Wolf Brothers. The Chronicles of Ancient Darkness. Wait. Wolf Brothers book. Oh, they do not look the same. What the hell? How do they not look the same? I thought they had the same cover. Okay, the Swedish cover is better than the English cover. What the fuck is this? Okay. Yeah, definitely not. Okay, if I would have seen the English cover of this, I would not have picked it up. This is a book I also read in my childhood. Okay, I don't know if I'm going to like... If I saw this today, I would not pick this up today. And I'm gonna tell you why. It doesn't intrigue me in my now life. I feel like, you know, it's probably because it is a children's literature. It is for middle grade schoolers. And it is between 9 and 12 in the age span. The cover is really cool. It's giving that really cool art and everything. But would I pick it up now? When I'm 30 plus years old? No. Would I force my children to read this? Yes. Would I pick it up for work? Yes. Would I pick it up for myself at this point? No. I don't know. I just like this art style, and I think it's very Swedish. I don't know if you guys have this in your countries, but this art style is super common in Swedish books for children. Almost every cover look like this when it comes to middle school books, especially fantasy ones. It's very typical to see on the children's section. Zoom in on the background. What background do you want to see? The wolf? I mean the bear? Or do you want to see the people? Or the wolfies? It's a neat art style. Yeah, I like the art style. It's kind of simple, yet is giving what it should be giving. And even when there's so many characters, even if you minimalize this, it's not too much. You still kinda can see, you know? You can see some people, and you can see, you know, the bear on the background. They also made the characters one stand out with more like red hair, so even on like a further away you can tell them apart, which I like. It's very nice, very neat. I like this one. But I don't think I would pick it up now and read it for me. So I'm going to, let's see if I find it in the list. There we go. I'm gonna put it on workbook. It's a book I would 100% pick up for work, but I would not pick it up for myself right now. I would, though, read it out loud for my children. 100%. Yeah. If I had children. Again, you guys saying 0% to no. That's pretty good. That means you guys would or maybe would still pick this up, which is still a really good vote to me. That's good. Very cool. Moving on. Where are we on the list? We are 32. Alice in Wonderland. Does she or does she not look like a sneaky bastard that would murder all of us in our sleep? This is the kind of like really old, cartoony, classic book and cover that kind of gives me both the creeps, but it's also so ugly that I'm intrigued and I like it. She looks sus. Exactly, she's looking really sus right now. It looks so weird, I love it. Yeah, it's just like, I feel like it's the kind of cover that someone made when they were on high on drugs. Like, look at the smiley cat. Look at the cat. Why is he orange? Isn't he supposed to be purple, or am I stupid? And then you have like her, she being all sus. And it also looks like she either have pimples or piercings around her mouth. It could also be just like it's some white dots that kind of ruined the cover and it's just like not supposed to be there, but it looks really weird. Sounds like something psychedelic. I mean, technically, if you have ever read Alice in Wonderland, and not the Disney version, but the actual Alice in Wonderland book, it is very psychedelic. Like, it's definitely something someone wrote when they were high, especially the looking glass. Like, that one is definitely weird as fuck. And look at the Mad Hatter. Like, doesn't he look like a baby? Doesn't he give off like baby vibes? Like, I don't know if it's the face or what it is, but he looks like a newborn baby, but with like a grown man's head. Right? I don't know why. Like, he's a midget, yeah, but the teeth are just like throwing me off. I don't know why. The bunny is cute though. I do like the bunny. I also like how they did Alice in Wonderland with kind of like a card. So they like have her on top with a heart, like the Queen of Heart, but it's an A for Ace and A for Alice. But then, you know, you have like the background of her down here, where she looks mean or meaner. I don't know. Almost like, you know, one of those like dressed queen hearts. Like, you know, you have a queen on top and then you have a queen downstairs. I don't know. It's there's so much to take in. And I want to say I don't like it, but I think this is the best Alice in Wonderland I've seen in a very long time. Alice in Wonderland is about a young girl who goes and ruins Wonderland and makes everyone insane. Yeah. I mean, I hated the book. I hate Alice in the Wonderland. I hate Alice as a character. She's the most whiny little bitch I've ever heard, and I hate her. Both in the, you know, Disney movies and everything, but also the book. She's really, really annoying. I know she's supposed to be a kid, but not every kid have to be that annoying though. Like, ew. But this cover, I don't know. It's something about it that just makes me happy and intrigued. It makes me feel like I've taken drugs or something. Cheap drugs. So I'm putting it on. Oh my god, yes, let me read it. I feel like it's so ugly and so weird and strange that I just love it. You know? Sometimes things can be ugly pretty. I don't know. You guys are saying no? Oh, guys, you don't know what's up. You're telling me you don't enjoy the sus little Alice? Like a train wreck, you just wanna see what's going on? Exactly. I don't know. If I would have found this in like a secondhand store, I would be like, what the fuck? This is amazing. I need it. Probably not because I want to read it, but I would probably buy it because I love the cover art so much and I want it in my collection and be like, you know, showing it off to everyone. So I don't know if it actually fits the oh my god, let me read it part, but it's more like, oh my god, that's ugly. I want it in my in my collection. Let's see, what book does we have after? We have oh, this is a good one. It's a book based on the game Guild Wars. I have not read this book. I have never seen this book, so I can't speak or say anything about this book. I have played Guild Wars on the other hand. Not sure if that's the same thing, but I'm just assuming the book takes place in the Guild Wars world. Yeah, based on the acclaimed video game series from, yeah. I freaking love this cover art. I love. I know I'm going to contradict myself now, okay? Because like I said, you know, oh, you can't have like a lot of details and then when you zoom out, you kind of see nothing. What is that? What is that? We don't know what that is. But I love the colors. I don't know, there's something about this kind of aesthetic and the colors used and how it looks like it's painted with actual paint. Look, there's some people down there. I don't know. I love this one. This is really pretty. I didn't know Guild Wars even had books. Same. I didn't know they had books either until someone told me to have these books, you know? Or have these books. Talk about them, judge them on stream. But when I saw this, I started looking up, right? Where I could buy them, because this is really, really pretty. I can't say what it is. It's just, I think it's the colors that gets me. I feel like it's just pretty, you know? It fills me with joy when I look at it. If I would have seen this in the store, I would have walked right up to it. 100%. It looks like a sunset. Yeah. And then it's like a sunset with a village, and then it's like the sea, and I'm assuming it might be some fish boats or something. I'm not sure. But I like it. I like the colors. I don't know what to say more than the fact that I like it, and it's going to be green to me. 100% only because of the colors, because I find them to be really, really pretty. Yeah. What do you guys say? Oh, you're very 50-50. Would you look at that? But still the majority of you guys say yes. So you still like it. She wants to see Alice on drugs. If you read Alice in Wonderland, she's already on drugs. The entire book is on drugs. But yeah, definitely something I need to pick up in the future. I'm also glad to see something I haven't seen before, because I feel like, you know, every book we have talked about, I kinda know somewhat something about. And this is one of the few of all the books that I'm like, I've never seen, never heard of. And I'm pleasantly surprised. We have Five Nights at Freddy's. Have you guys played the games? I think I played the first and the second one, but that's kind of like all the games I played. But I'm not a huge fan of the games. But a friend of mine told me that the lore is better than the games, and you should get into the lore of it and not actually play the games, because the games are not that good. And that friend also read this book, and she said that the books were pleasantly pretty good. But if that means it's like, you know, really well written literature, or if it's just like, it's okay, I don't know. Hard to say, because she's a non-reader to begin with, so she doesn't read books, so this is kind of like her first book. And to like be like, oh, that's the best I read. Well, yeah, it's also the only thing you read, so I mean, you can't really compare it to anything, right? But I've heard a lot of good things about these books, and I am kind of interested in maybe reading this one at some point. I feel like it would be fun to do a video as well on me reading all of the books, because I think, how many books is it in this series? I don't really remember. Oh, there's apparently graphic novels as well, based on this book, so you don't have to read the actual book because there's a graphic novel of it. The more you know. Was that trilogy? So it's 3 books? Okay, that's not that many. I thought it was going to be like 6 books in a series, but like 3 books in a series, that's not much. And it is for 10 to 15-year-olds. So the first book is 400 pages? Are you kidding me? Really? I thought they were going to be like 150 each. 400 pages? Is it that thick? It is thick. What the hell? The books I've seen have looked slim. Oh, I see. There's a lot of space between the sentences. So even if it's 400 pages, there's not that much words on every page. It's a lot of spacing. A lot of people who ordered the book on Amazon, by the way, have received really, really dented books. Some even like ripped and water damaged. What the hell? What the fuck? Oh yeah. Whatever. We don't really need that. That was just a sidetrack. There's way more than 3. Oh yeah, but this series is only 3. It says it's only a trilogy with 3 books, but then there's spin-off series beside. But this is an original trilogy, 3 books in a series. But then you have spin-off series on the side, I think. Got mine from Target. Silver Eyes is a trilogy. Then there's a lot of separate things. Yeah. Andrea, I'm gonna tune you out. What do you mean? Not to mention the movie Alice is 4 actors. Aww. But yeah, I don't know. I've heard a lot of this, but I haven't read it myself. But right now, I kind of feel like this goes very hand in hand with, you know, the Goosebump books, the Goosebumps horror books you read when you were in middle school and middle grade and stuff. There is roughly 60 books in the series, and they are also very like thin. They're barely 100 pages per book, you know. At the moment, I'm working on a book series where I read all of them. I don't know if I'm going to end by doing like a stream like this where we do like a tier list of me talking about all the books and be like, okay, this one is the better one and this is the bad one and blah blah blah, or if I'm going to do like a vlogging video where I like vlog myself reading all of them. But this gives me kind of like the same vibe of like spookiness. I could be completely wrong. You know, I really do know nothing about FNAF, to be honest, so I'm just assuming here. But I don't know. From this cover alone, I would probably not pick it up. Like, I know where, you know, the bear, or Freddy, I'm guessing his name is. I know where he's from. But it's not giving me, oh shit, I want to read that kind of vibes. You know? But at the same time, I am open to actually reading it and doing stuff on it. I've also had kids in my school tell me to read it because they love FNAF. So I'm going to say workbook, and with that I mean I'm open to reading it for my job, for my kids, to be able to tell them about the book in the library, but also for content. For me, no. Reminds me of MatPat. Okay, now I feel really dumb. Where is MatPat? I'm googling. Oh yeah, I know him. I've seen stuff of him. Isn't he like the one who do like movie reaction stuff? Like, you know, he talks about movies that he's watching. He quit? Oh, I didn't know that he quit. Why did he quit? I will look at his stuff sometimes because he would always like watch these really bad Disney movies, you know, that came out, and he'd be very like questioning everything. He did theories about things. Yeah, I remember stuff. Like I also saw him watch like Disney movies, and he would watch like the Barbie movies, and he would be like, what the fuck does this mean? Am I thinking about someone else? I don't know. I recognize him. I've seen him in memes as well. And you guys, you said, oh, so many people said no. Is it because you're not into the FNAF thing, or is it because the cover is not appealing to you? Do you think about someone else? I see. Well, I've seen his face around, so maybe it's just memes of him I've seen. Let's see, the next cover. Oh yeah, this one. This is another book I know nothing about, which is nice, but it also isn't intriguing to me. I don't like the brown and the blue and purple. I feel like they get very smudged together, especially the blue and the purple-ish. It just doesn't go well together. I wouldn't read it. Yeah, same. It kind of gives me, I don't know if you guys have seen the movie, what is it called now? The Shape of Water. Have you guys seen that one? Of, you know, the deaf or mute girl who falls in love with a merman. It kind of, like, it does give me those vibes, like they're underwater and he's like a merman and she's like, oh, I love you, and she's kissing him. But it's definitely not that one. But it's giving me the same vibes. And it's like the most famous science fiction novel ever written. It's interesting that you write that on the book, but at the same time, I've never heard of it. So is it really the most famous science fiction novel ever written if I never heard about it? How many have we done? I want to see. This is 35, so we have like 30 left or something. Let's say we're halfway. We're more than halfway. You haven't seen The Shape of Water? Yeah, it's a good movie. It's also based on a book, so if you like the movie, I do recommend that you pick up the book as well. The book is really, really well written, and I do recommend it. This one, on the other hand, I don't know. I do like water-based books and movies. Wait, where's my mouse? There. But this one, I don't know. I'm putting it under death threat. You would have to like see, you can, if you look there at the small now, it looks like you can see him, but you can't see her. She kind of like fades out in the background. I don't know. I don't like it. I think it's more like the color choices. It's just weird to me. Maybe it was the most famous before other science fiction novel came out. It could be. How has the stream been so far? It's been really well. Also, hi Death, I didn't see you there. But yeah, it's been good. It's been good. I've been talking and judging. I'm getting tired though. I feel like I'm saying the same thing over and over again. Oh, by the way, look at that. Wait. It's matching my background. What the hell? Here I'm like, oh my god, it's so ugly. Look at the color scheme. And I have the same color scheme on my background. What does that say about me? Ah! Now I'm depressed. Oh, I thought bad about myself. Without knowing. Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine. Nobody saw that. Moving on. Next book. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh, look. This book is so cool. Let's focus on this one now instead, shall we? But the color scheme looks good because Ophi on the book looks bad. Oh yeah. True. Anything I'm behind is automatically just good. I feel like we have used the colors better in my background. Let's see. Jim Butcher, Battleground. What do you guys think? Oh my god. What do you think? This is the kind of cover I don't like. Like, it's good from a point of view of you have the focus point on one character. You don't have too much going on. You can kind of see what the book is about, you know, like a cool magical man in a cowboy hat. Cool. You see, you have like a hum of what the book is about. But it's definitely not my kind of book, or it's not something I'm specifically drawn to. I don't know about this one. Finally a good man. What do you mean a good man? He's a cowboy. Do you like cowboys? I felt it looks kind of generic. Yeah, it does kind of look generic. I feel like there was some time in the beginning of the 2000 when every book looked like this. Now every book looks more like the other one that we talked about in the beginning of the stream, or beginning. I think it was around 2 hours or something. We talked about the fantasy books that have like the arrows and the swords, and then the big text, and then the black, white, and gold background. But somewhere in the 2000 and 2010, this was the go-to fantasy sci-fi book look. And I also feel like I don't like it because it kinda looks like a movie poster, and I don't like that. I kinda don't like movie posters, but I do know this is not a movie. It's not a movie poster, but they done the art kinda realistically in a way that it kinda do look like a movie poster. I don't know. He looked kind of hot though. Wait. What? Why did it zoom in on the bulge? That's not what I wanted to zoom in on. Okay, he looks kind of stupid though. Am I the only one? Doesn't he look like a Neanderthal or something? He looks kind of dumb. Or like, you know, oh, he's cool and he's rugged and he's a cowboy, but he does not have a lot of brain function. Maybe now I'm just judging people by their looks and now I feel mean, but I felt like when I looked into his eyes, he didn't give me much of personality. He looks good in jeans though, right? Don't call him stupid. He has kind of like an face. Yeah. Edgy cowboys, I assume. Ooh, into the cowboy. He's not stupid, just simple, very simple. He's a very simple-minded man. Oh my god. Is this a book though that I would pick up? No. It's not like I would die if I pick it up, but it also not like oh shit, I need to pick it up. So I'm putting it on orange, like maybe on the death threat. Like you have to tell me something like you have kidnapped my family and my family will be no more. Then maybe I will consider picking it up, right? What did you guys say? Oh, look at you! So many guys say no. Oh, 44%, almost half of you guys. So you can't call me mean. He would never, actually. Because he never know better. Oh my god. Don't say that. I've seen a lot of simple-minded people still mansplaining things they have no idea about. So I mean, he looks like a man that would mansplain stuff. Okay, now I'm just being mean. But at least it's not a fedora. At least it's a cowboy, right? You know? That's better. Fedora hat man. That's Oh yeah. This is okay, it's a little bit not good quality, this picture. So we will have to take it for what it is. I do not know if it's a manga or if it's a light novel or if it's just a normal novel. But I think it's a light novel or a manga. I can actually Google, to be honest. A Bride of the Mice. Oh, it's by Yen Press. Dystopian Japanese high school story until spoilers, which made it amazing. Okay. Okay, so something spoilers happened and then it became good. Before that, it's very typical. I think it's a light novel. It doesn't actually say. I'm just assuming right now. I don't know if it actually matters. A girl in white appears during his final moments and swears to protect him, filling a hole in his heart and setting them both on a path of love and despair. Sounds good to me. But if I would have seen the cover only, Are they lesbians? No. Sadly, it's a man and a girl in white hair, so it's not two girls. Sad. But fanboy? Question mark. We do like, right? But yeah, no, I don't know. He apparently dies or something, or about to die, but then she's like, I protect you, I am your knight, or something. I also assumed it was two girls though before I read the summary. But that's also because the quality is pretty bad. I do like the color schemes, you know, like with a meadow and then like two people being like, I love you. I don't know, it's cute. It also seems like it's some kind of like robot arm going up from the girl in the white hair, which kind of assumes she's either an AI, a robot, or like a robot angel, if it's like a wing or an arm. I don't know. A robot thing, which is pretty cool. I feel like I would not pick it up if I didn't know what it was about. I feel like I would need a summary to be intrigued. Like, the cover in itself is not enough for me to want to read it. So it's a yellow for me. So it's definitely a maybe. I feel like if someone would have told me what it was about and it sounded interesting, then maybe. I also feel like I would have seen it in a store. I would have gone up and maybe read the background and see the summary and then flip through the book a little bit. And if it still seems interesting, then I would have read it or bought it. But I don't think that, you know, the cover by itself would make me go out my way to get it. If that makes sense. The colors do be very pretty, yeah. She do be hot, I agree. Ew, a man. Yeah. Who wants a man? Ew. We should definitely do a video on Yuri. Yuri light novels and animes and stuff like that, mangas. All the lesbian love. I like how a lot of you guys have said yes to this one. I see. You guys want to read this one as well, huh? More on the maybe no, but we don't have a single one who actually said no to this one, which is interesting. I see. You guys like the more romantic side of it. I see. Let's see. The next one on the list is this one. A Tale Dark and Grim. I'm assuming this is another middle grade book. I am a man. Aw, I'm a man too. We can be men together. Lesbians are superior, and that's facts. I don't know. I've seen a lot of these books before. Like, you know, when they do like the shadows and I don't know. It's giving me the Brother Grimm stories and like that kind of thing. They have like the crows and they have the hands on the trees and the trees go like and then the stuff. It's giving me folklore, folk tale, middle grade book. Very typical, nothing special. Looks like 10 other books I have in the library right now. It doesn't really catch my eye. I find the sword and the apple to be weird that they are suddenly in color when the rest is just black. And I kind of question why the sword and the apple is in color but not the rest. I don't know. The bloody sword is interesting. Yeah. Oh yeah, I also see that his belt is in color as well. He has like a belt on him, doesn't he? You see? Like the belt and the apple and the sword. They're all in color, but the rest is just black. Like a shadow puppeteer kind of thing. I don't know. It's it doesn't catch my eye, to be honest. And somehow, I don't know if you guys have seen the movie, but there's a movie called Big Fish, and this cover kind of reminds me of the movie cover of Big Fish. I think it's the trees. Let me see. Oh yeah, it actually has nothing to do with it, I see now. Let me show you just for funsies. Here. I think it's the words and the trees. I don't know. I don't know why the book cover made me think about this one. If I recall correctly, those are all the important objects from the story. It's been a while since I read it. Ah, I see. Yeah, I don't know why, but it just reminded me of this movie. But yeah, I don't know. It's not a typical book I would pick up, and I find it to look kind of boring, but it also kind of expected from a middle grade book. So I'm gonna put it on workbooks. Like if I'm forced to read it for work, I would. Would I pick it up by myself? No, definitely not. It doesn't scream interesting to me. Oh, I see you guys actually said yes to this one. You guys liked it, huh? 62% said yes. That's interesting. Is it the blue? Do you like the blue color? Let's see, what do we have after that one? Oh yeah, this one. This one I read when it came out, which was many years ago. It kind of gives me nostalgia. As many guys know, I am a crow and I like things that's shiny. This book is it got gold foils on it, which is shiny, and I like that. I feel like it's conveying and giving everything that we need to know. It has like a cool aesthetic to it. It kind of, it's not in an old leather, because if you look at it, it kind of gives off that, you know, it's a leather bound book, but it's not a leather bound book. It would have, if it would have been a leather bound book and the black foil on top of it, it would have been the best cover ever. But it's not. But it does have the gold cover, like foil thing on it, which is pretty cool, and it goes sparkle when you move it. And then it's just like a print to make it look like leather, if I remember correctly. But it's still like, you know, if you make it small, you can still like see what it's supposed to be. So I mean, you kind of have a hum about what the book is about. I don't know, I like it. It's simple, it's nice, it's giving good vibes. So I don't know, I like it. It's not a book that I will go like, oh shit, I will buy it because of how it looks like. If it would have been in 100% leather, like I said, and with a gold foil stamp on it, I would buy it right away without needing to know what it's about. But now I feel like I need a summary to the book to maybe buy it or read it. I used to admit, since it was a simple design. I like it. I like simple designs. I feel like simple designs are the best. Hey, look at you guys. 80% saying you would read this one. Let's go. Well, 83% is going up. I can see that you guys really enjoyed it, eh? That's good. I don't really have much to say about it because it is so simplistic. So I don't really have anything to complain about. Oh, we have this one. This is also a book I have read. And I can tell you right away without getting into it too much. I'm just gonna put it on, oh my god, let me read it. Because that's how I picked it up to begin with. I saw this cover and I was like, I love it. I don't know why, but like the author, the author had been collecting old Polaroid pictures that were giving weird things. It looked like they were edited, but back in the day you couldn't really edit things, and they were all like of these weird and peculiar children having different things around them, or I don't know, just weird pictures. And you can find all these pictures in the book as illustrations and stuff, and I just like it. It's just giving weird, creepy vibes. Like there is a reason to all these pictures and how they were taken and why they look so different. So like for this one, for example, you can see that technically it looked like the girl is floating because you can see her shadow, like her drop shadow. But in reality, it was just like a trick on the mind and stuff. They also said that, you know, that there's a little black thing here on the right side that was monsters creeping out behind in the woods and stuff. I don't know, it's just giving like creepy, weird vibes, right? But apparently there's an explanation to all these pictures, and the author have explanations to all the pictures, why they look like they look. So technically there's nothing supernatural about them. But after finding all these pictures, he was like, I need to write a book and a story about all these pictures, and they did. And that's the book, which is really cool. But I just really like old photographs and weird old looking photographs, and kids really scare me, man. Like if you want to have like a spooky movie or a spooky drama or a spooky book, weird children are spooky. Children in real life are spooky, give weird vibes. I don't know. And she looks so sad. Like, look at her. She's definitely going through shit in life, you know? She's just standing still and there's a dark stain in front of her to cause the illusion. Yeah. So all of the things are just illusions and they're not what they seem. But it's kind of fun either way, especially because they put like a lamp above her to like, or like on her to make her stand out with the illusion. So the fact that there's like a stain in front of her looking like she's floating, and there's like a light coming from above, like she's hovering or something, kind of giving off the UFO kind of feel. I don't know. It's weird. It's nice. it's kind of saying what it is. It's a home for peculiar and weird children, and this is a weird photograph. She's depressed. Yeah, that too. 100% depressed. But if you haven't read this series, 100% you should. It is a book series that is more directed towards not kids, but like somewhere between 12 and 15, maybe somewhere in between there. But it's really, really well written, so an adult can enjoy this book or this series, and I do tell you, you should. I actually haven't read the last one in the series because I was waiting for so long for them all to come out, so I just kind of forgot about the last one, so I haven't read the last one, but at some point I really should read the last one, to be honest. I also want to like own the book at some point because of the cool pictures that's inside of it. Because I've heard a lot of people be like, oh, I read it or I listened to the audiobook and I don't know, I don't really like it. And I'm like, yeah, that's because you need to have the book and look at the actual photographs, because I feel like the photographs is the book. You can of course enjoy it without the photographs, but to me that's weird. I feel like you need the photographs to truly appreciate and understand how cool and special these series are. But that's just a personal take on it. Moving on. Depression meter, overflow. Oh no, not like that. We have a light novel. Villains are destined to die. Not gonna lie, but these kind of books and light novels and covers kind of gives me the same feel. I don't know why, but it's just it's a manhwa. Oh, it's a manhwa. I thought it was a light novel. Maybe it makes more sense then. I don't know. I just feel like all the covers for isekais be like, you know, oh, she or he is, reborn into this new world and they're the villain and they are destined to die and they have to change it. I feel like it's done so much, which is fine. Isekais to be isekais and I love reading them, don't get me wrong. But I kind of also feel like every cover look the same, every character look the same, they kind of have the same feelings, they kind of have the same mannerisms, they kind of have the same feel to them, they dress the same, they have the same hairstyles. I don't know, it's like, okay, the women can have different hairstyles sometimes with like, you know, pink hair or purple hair or white hair or whatever kind of color hair, but the guys look the same. But I feel like, you know, it's the pretty boy face, right? I feel like it's the same with whatever it is, if it's a manga, a manhwa, or it's a light novel, or it's a web comic. I feel like, you know, you have the aesthetically pleasing Asian male lead face and body shape, and they all look the same. I don't know, is it just me or have people seen it as well? True, yeah. Maybe I read it, the story is very beautiful. I see. I love isekais. Yeah, I love isekais as well, especially when it's made properly and made really well. I have like a guilty pleasure to read girls being reborn into royal families in a fantasy world. I don't know why, but it's a huge guilty pleasure to me. I know a lot of people be like, oh, but that's not real novels, that's not real literature, that's bad literature, blah, 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 blah. Well, it's not about what you like, is it? This is my guilty pleasure, and it's what I read in between the Odyssey and the Iliad, and let me enjoy some romantic isekais without you butting in, okay? It's just what peak male performance looked like, yeah. I just submitted it since it was alright and I didn't really know what to submit. Oh, that's fine. There is some that I read of that kind, yeah. The recent one I read is called I Swear I Would... Oh, I Swear I Won't Bother You Again. About this girl she's not technically an isekai. She goes back in time and she gets to like relive her life, and this time she decides to do it completely different and not bother the people that then makes her into a villain. And she's like, okay, I will stay away, but the more she stays away, the more interested the male lead gets into her, because she's like, oh, she's not interested in me anymore. Now I'm interested in her because she doesn't want me anymore. You know, that kind of thing. Is it peak literature and like like really well written? No. Is it cheesy and really like, I don't know. Is it cheesy? Yes. I just like it. I like cheesy things, you know? Sometimes we just need to read stuff that's cheesy and nice because it makes us happy. I am ashamed to admit that I love trashy isekais. Well, don't be ashamed about that. I'm not ashamed. I'm 100% on board with that one. I love isekais, but I think I prefer... I've read a lot of isekais where they like, be reborn into like a fantasy world and there's like a lot of magic and like it's very serious. I don't like the serious ones. I like the cheesy, overly done, stupid, romantic ones, and you go like, oh my god, this is such a cliche. Yeah, those I love. I want it to be sugary sweet cotton candy. I don't know. People can just enjoy things. There's not a reason why people write... Exactly. I don't know. I love them. It's just like... same thing, and I love it and it much, even though it's a plus. I know what you mean, but it's also nice to read something that you're familiar with and you know what's gonna happen, and it's just like... It's like a guilty pleasure. It feels like home. It feels like a comfortable blanket that's warm and nice and comfy, you know? You know what to expect. You know the cliches that's coming. And every time they happen, you lay on your bed and you start kicking your feet and you giggle and you be like, oh my god, he kissed her. Ooh, you know? I mean, that's me. I might be different. I just like it. It's just nice. I have read some in which the protagonist had professions in the world they come from and then they use them in the new world. Oh, speaking of, I have a gay one. Wait, can I find it? Where is it? Oh, here. I have a yaoi one that's just like that. It's called Otherworld's Books Depends on Bean Counter. Okay, it sounds so bad. But a handsome commander is the cure. One day, 29-year-old accountant Kondo is accidentally transported into another world. As compensation, the Romani kingdom promises to take care of all his living expenses. But the workaholic, as he is, he still asks for a job and he needs a job. Once he's placed in the Royal Accounting Department, he starts whipping his colleagues into shape. But when he gets in over his head and nearly dies from overwork and exhaustion, the handsome Commander Arash steps in to save him. And the two develops a unique physical relationship as a form of medical treatment, maybe? Question mark? I don't know. It's gay and it has a book accounting in it. I don't know. I haven't read it yet, but it's definitely on my reading list. I want to read it before this year. Oh my god, this picture of them on top of each other in the bed. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely reading that pretty soon. Whipping ass? No, he doesn't whip ass. You whip ass. For example, a doctor who becomes a saint because he treats people well. Hello? I love stories like what we're talking about right now. Same. I don't know. It's like, you know, I just want to say that I feel like all these covers kind of give the same feeling, but at the same time, I love them. It's an oh my god, yes, I need to read this. I've seen this cover around. I legit thought it was a light novel. If it's a manhwa, even better. You know, more pictures. I wouldn't mind that at all. Yeah, it's green. 100% green. I don't have anyone's ass to whip them. Same. Super sad. Oh, 64% saying yes to this book. Would you look at that? Look at us all liking the same kind of books, eh? Let's see. Oh yeah, we have this one now. Oh, it's a huge pic. Wait. I am trying to make it small. He saw chat and he grew. Understandable. Ah, here we go. Yes, no. Maybe. Start a poll. Here we go. I know nothing about this, but I feel like it looks cool as fuck. Bonk. Don't bonk me. I bonk you. Okay, I gotta go get ready for the day now. Super happy I was able to drop by and you weren't done yet. Yes. Have a good day. Have a great rest of your stream. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. See you soon. I don't know much about this. They told me the name of the book, but I don't actually remember. And to be honest, it doesn't really matter because we are going from what the cover says. And it's giving me historical. It's giving me historical adventure. It's simple, it's nice, it works, I like it. I don't actually have anything to say about this. I have nothing negative to say. I just like it. I know it's like brown and stuff, but like if we minimize it, you can still see it's a man on a horse. I like horses as well. Horse is pretty cute. Yeah? Oh, man, pretty cute as well. I mean, I wouldn't be able to read it. It's Japanese, but the title is, yeah. But I mean, let's say if we knew what the title was, I would be intrigued. I would pick it up. But I'm also a huge history nerd. I like history and historical fiction and historical books, and I love simple covers. So for me, this is a definite yes. I like it. If I would be able to read it and I would understand it, I would pick it up, and it's a green yes for me. Very sad that I can't actually, because like I would definitely put it on my TBR otherwise. Oh, you guys are very 50-50, but there's still more people who say yes than no. I feel like you guys are also maybe history nerds. I feel like it would be good to know what it's about. I feel like if it would have been a fantasy book, I maybe would pass on it. But if it's a historical fictional book, I would say yes to it. The horse also reminds me of... Have you seen the Spirit Away? Not Spirit Away. Spirit? Is it called Spirit? You know, the horse movie? Is it a Disney horse movie? Is it called Spirit? Spirit movie? Oh yeah, it's only called Spirit. Kind of reminds me of the horse Spirit, you know? Not Disney? It's Spirit, yeah. Yeah, it's only called Spirit. It's like, I remember one of my coworkers, it was her favorite movie. Is it not Disney? What is it then? Is it like another one? The Stallion of the Cimarron. I do not even know it had a different name to it. It's the sequel to the movie. My sister used to watch it when we were kids. Ah. Oh, there's two movies. I thought it was only one. There's so many of them. What? I remember there was not a lot of dialogue in the movie. DreamWorks made it. Ah, I see. That makes sense though. I don't think Disney would do anything good, to be honest. Not nowadays. I'm still upset that they ruined Snow White, you know, the live action one. That's gonna be a train wreck to see in the future. There's a TV series on that now too. Ah, so Gina, you who are a horse riding teacher and you have 2 horses, is this a good horse cover? A good horse or a bad horse? We need horse experts. She used to watch the show? Ah, I see. In the Italian version, the film, there's a beautiful song. Oh yeah, I remember this song as well. It's a good horse. Nice, okay. We have horse being approved. A good horse. Let's see. There's still more people saying yes and maybe than no over this book, which is interesting. You're definitely the same on this one. I feel like, you know, I thought we're going to be disagreeing a lot more on the books than we are. I feel like we are agreeing a lot on mini books. Oh my god, this was a very small book. Okay, here we go. I'm assuming it's supposed to be a newspaper where they kind of like painted a monster on. I feel like this is super ugly. I feel like, from my perspective, I feel like it's very ugly. It's giving me a middle school book. And mermicide? What does that even mean? What does mermicide mean? Does it mean like mermaid homicide? Is that a thing? Mermaid homicide? Should we be scared of the mermaids doing homicides now? This looks fun. And the horse, for some reason, difficult to do, right? Yeah, I heard a lot of people have issues doing horses good. They're making everyone in a different color, not trying to be racist. I do not like it. I love the original and I like it when people stick with the OG. Yeah, I also don't understand the it's not political correct to hire little people as the dwarfs, because that's apparently not okay, even though the little people who are actors need jobs. So instead we do CGI on all of the dwarfs because they can't be real human beings. They need to be CGI made. I don't really understand that one. Is weird to me. Also, I hate the dress in the Snow White. The dress is horrific. I hate it. Like first Ariel in the others is also Captain America. Oh yeah. Snow White was ruined above all because of the actress. Indeed. She's really negative in a weird way. There's so many weird things going on with Disney these days. I don't know. I mean, the Falcon became Cap in the comics as well, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like they're doing a lot of weird spins of things. I don't know. I do, on the other hand, like the new animated Disney movies like Coco and Encanto. Those are like legit one of my favorite Disney movies that's like newer ones and not the classical ones. Especially Encanto. Encanto really speaks to me. But it could also be that Lin-Manuel have made all the music to that movie. And I love Lin-Manuel, especially when he did Hamilton. Like his music and like musicals that he makes, I just thought, I love him so much, and he's such a fun character. I don't really care about Disney or all anymore at this point. Yeah, I don't really watch. I had Disney Plus, but I kind of canceled Disney Plus, so I don't really have it anymore. He didn't throw away his shot. He didn't throw away his shot. He took his shot. I mean, the Hamilton musical took him 20 years to write and direct. So, I mean, it makes sense that it's so good because it took him 20 years to perfect it before he decided to take it to Broadway. Anyway, that's not what we were supposed to talk about today. We were talking about this, and it's, I don't know, it's giving me like a B-rated horror movie or like something for children. And I'm going to say again with this one that I'm going to put it at like a workbook. I would probably pick it up for content or I would pick it up for work, but I would not personally pick it up for me. Yeah, I feel like it's probably a middle grade book without knowing anything about it, but like just the cover by itself and the way the title is written gives me childish, young book vibes. I don't know. Now I want to hear it again, all the Hamilton songs. Yeah, I forced Tay to see the Hamilton musical yesterday. I was like, oh, you know Hamilton? He's like, no, I don't know Hamilton. I was like, what the fuck? And I forced him to see the Hamilton with me. I was like, you need to watch it. And we watched it. And then I stopped sometimes and I was like, actually, did you know that? You know, when you know too much, you know too much. Oh, many of you guys say no to this book. You're not intrigued, I see. I see. I mean, I don't blame you. Neither am I when I see the cover. We have another one. This is Vampire Hunter. I have read this one. And if you haven't, I definitely suggest you do. Going from the cover picture alone, no. Without actually, you know, talking about the inside, I just feel like it's messy. I don't like it. It's also really bad quality, so you can't really see it, and I don't really remember if this is a horse or if it's a dragon that he's like riding or stabbing or whatever. But it's giving my point a good point of view though, that it gives like a big blob. You can't really tell what's on it. I think it's a horse though, but I'm not sure. I don't know. It's not my favorite of it. I've seen better covers of this one. Not a huge fan. I mainly listen to a Swedish band called Sabaton. They're beautiful songs. I know Sabaton. I don't know. I feel like Vampire Hunter D is so good. This cover, no. It does have green though, and green is a very good color. Like, don't get me wrong, I do like the green color for this one. I don't know, maybe I would pick it up actually. I can't decide. Because this is not the cover I saw of it, and that's not why I picked it up. So I can't be like, oh yeah, that cover is definitely what made me read it. Because I saw something different, which made me want to read it. I'm not a huge fan of this though, even though I do like the green and the face and... No, I'm sticking with it. No, I'm not intrigued. I'm going to say maybe. If I knew what it was about, I would pick it up. But it's definitely not like, you know, oh my god, that cover is amazing and pretty and yay, I want it, you know? None of that. Hello, Sand Creek, how are you doing? I listened to Imagine Dragons. Imagine Dragons is pretty good. Green is a good color, says Ophi, wearing a green dress holding a green book. Hey, green is a calming color, okay? So when you look at my booba, I mean when you look at me, you get calm. You know what I mean. I think you're late. Hello everyone, I'm not late, am I? Hello Donut. Hello. Are you having a good day? Do you have a good day off, or did you work today as well? Hopefully you're not working today. Late. Yeah, you are. We have streamed for 4 hours and 56 minutes, so almost 5 hours now. When I look at you, I think of my life decisions. I mean, they led you here, so I mean, you did good. I had a day off and I'm now eating my breakfast. Tamales! Oh, can you give me some too? I'm really hungry. I've been a good VTuber and streaming for 5 hours. I deserve tamales. Please? Pity, please? Okay, where are we? 45. Oh, we're at this one now. Na na na. Bum 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 bum. Yes, no, maybe. Start pool. Maybe, but only because you said please. Yes. Hi, Deadman. How you doing? Good morning. I don't know what to say about this one, more than the fact that I don't like it. Oh my god, I'm running out of the meanness in me. I feel like I've been extremely judgy on the first ones, and I was very specific to why I don't like them, and now I'm just like, I don't like it. That's it. I just feel like, I don't like when 50% of the book cover is basically the title. Like, sure, I'm old, but I'm not that old that I need the cover to be only the title. Like, I'm not stupid. I know how to read sometimes. And I feel like if you need to have your title that massive and that big, it means that you don't have confidence in your cover, or you think your cover is so bad and so ugly that you have to, hide it behind a big title. I don't like it. Recency earlier. Exactly. Mostly because it seems to be a girl barbarian. Wait. Oh, I thought you meant that you didn't want to read it because it was a female barbarian. I was like, what the fuck? Sexist? But yeah, I think it's a female. That, or it's a half-naked man with long hair. Equally as interesting, not gonna lie. I need my book covers to look like the brain rot YouTube thumbnails. Ah, would you look at that? I see. Anyway, my favorite language, I don't know. How do you decide what your favorite language is? Like, do you mean what language I feel sound the prettiest, or the most romantic, or my favorite language that I can speak? I don't know. It depends on like the qualities. Like, are we going off the stuff I know, or do we go off like what sound best, or what looks the best, or is it supposed to be like the angriest, or the prettiest, or the most romantic, or the most stupid sounding? I see the Vampire Hunter D is in the maybe category. Hey, it's because it's a bad cover. Like, I read it, it's good, the inside is great, but the cover is fucking horrible. So it's on a maybe. I need to know the inside of the story and a summary to decide if the cover is something I would enjoy or not. Because just looking on the cover, it's ugly. Don't come at me, with your assumptions. I don't know. It's ugly, even though it's green, and green is a good color, so that's pretty cool, but other than that, it's pretty bad. The manga has the worst cover. To be fair, that's true. I'm not going to even get into that because that's true. The first, not favorite. What do you mean? Like what my least favorite language is? I'm confused now. Is it like what I find ugly? If I'm gonna pick my favorite language, I'm gonna pick my own language, right? Ophinism. Is that something you can say? Ophi-ish. Ophi language, yeah. That's my favorite. No, the one you spoke first. Oh, my language is Swedish. I'm from Sweden, so the first language that I learned was Swedish. Yes. Then, when I was 7, I started learning English. And then, when I was 12, I started learning German. And when I was 15, I started learning Latin and Italian. But Italian sucks because it's not the same as old Latin. But I know Latin enough to kinda maybe somewhat understand Italian, which is kinda cool, not gonna lie. Ophi's slightly confused. Girl, you still streaming? Yes! Wait, Ophi learned German? Yeah, my grandma is German. So, half my relatives are from Germany. You know, the ones who survived the war, of course. but yeah, I started learning German when I was like 10. But then when I was in school, I was 12 when I started learning it. But we talked German at home. When my parents were like working, my German grandma would like take care of me and my brothers, so we spoke German in my household when I was a kid. So I know German really well, actually. I can read a full-on novel in German and I would understand it. I have a lot of books here in German. What do you mean? Bevisade? Bevisa vad? Att jag är svensk? Vad finns det att bevisa? Lol. Damn. And then I'm over here only bilingual. Damn. Me hearing this? Those who survived the war. Yeah. The Swedish sass. Yeah, don't come to my stream and tell me to prove I actually know Swedish. What the fuck? I will be sassy in Swedish. Oh my god. That's funny. Anyway, this book cover, too much text. Why did I get the meme, you know? Too much text, didn't read. Hope you're doing okay. Thumbs up. That's gonna be my idea for this one. Same. It kind of reminds me of, you know, the Assassin's Creed, the old one, the primal Assassin's Creed. Have you guys played that one? You know? I played it once on stream. I died in 2 seconds into the game. Not because I suck, but in the intro, you know, you needed to kill a mammoth and you got like a spear or a stick. And I thought to myself, what happens if I stick the spear up my friend's ass instead of throw it at the mammoth? And apparently... Oh, Far Cry Primal! Yeah! Maybe that was it. I don't remember. But that sounds about right. But apparently, if you stick the pole up his ass instead of the mammoth, it's like an insta you died and you can't play. It was very sad. So if you're gonna play that game, don't put poles up your friends' asses, I guess. De första ljuger om att de är tvåspråkiga. I see. Yeah. I don't really lie. Why would I lie? Oh, they're also kind of fun. If you know Swedish, though, you kind of understand Norwegian and Danish and Icelandic and Færøisk as well. It's kind of cool. You know, you get everything in one. Nordic countries unite. Finnish, though, they're on the other side of the country. I have no idea what they're speaking, to be honest. I will never understand Finnish people. 0 out of 10 game, can't put poles in my friend's butt. Yes. 100%. We don't have to do that. Dracula did. Ophi loves Denmark. Stop! I don't like Denmark. Denmark, dumb country. Speaking of, I recently got some really interesting information about Denmark, which makes me really happy. The more negative things you hear about Denmark, the better. I mean, if you're from Denmark and you're in here, I love you, I promise. I'm Swedish and we just don't like you, okay? It's not your fault, it's my fault. You will always be little brother. You will always be bullied, okay? Anyway, I heard that Danish people's sperm count is the worst in the entire world. Like, Danish people have issues with sperm count. Isn't that kind of like, you know, like they would go extinct in a couple of years? I don't even know how you came across this, information. I was watching a video and they were like, sperm count in Denmark, and then it was like another country is really low, and that's why they need to take in people and sperm from different countries to survive. And I was like, yeah, I'm not surprised. Where did you even learn that? I don't know. It was I saw a video. Is Tay here? Tay. We watched a video together. Do you remember where that information came from? I don't remember. But we watched and we went like, what the fuck? Oh, I remember now. Did you know the TV show Naked Attraction? You know, when you're naked on TV and then you have to pick a partner from like 6 different partners, and then they show like the feet and then like the legs and then the pee-pees and then like the rest of the body. Yeah. They were talking about sperm count on that show. Don't give me question marks. Have you guys not seen Naked Attraction? How? Where you pick... I think Iceland and Denmark had the worst. Exactly, see? What kind of shows are you watching? I was intrigued. My mom said that they made a Swedish version of the English or British show Naked Attraction, where they had like cover people with blankets, and then they had like a girl who had to like decide who to date, and she got to see like little by little from their bodies, and they had to be completely naked. And she could not like ask them anything about themselves, because she only had to like pick someone depending on how they look like, naked. And it's the most unhinged TV show I ever seen. And my mom, she accidentally saw it on TV by accident, and she was like, I thought I put on a porno, and I was really scared and I had to shut off the TV. But then when I started it again, it was pee-pees everywhere, and I was like, what the fuck? And I was intrigued, okay? It just happened. I don't know. I don't think a lot of us know that show. I have never heard of that show. they had hot men, so I caved in and watched it. I just find it really weird because like the peepees look really weird. Like, have you seen the Alien movie? You know, when the worm alien comes out of the stomach of the lady and it goes like, "Eh," you know, inside the stomach. All the peepees of the men look like that, like the alien. It's ugly and disgusting. And then you have like the girl stand there and she's like, "Oh my god, that one looks really good." And I'm like, what part of it? It looks disgusting. It looks like a disgusting little parasite. How can you look at something like that and be like, I don't know. I was a little bit traumatized. I feel like you guys are missing out. Maybe we should do a movie night and we should watch Naked Attraction together. Imagine the quality time we can have on Discord. We can bound over how weird some peepees look. Don't know me. I feel like the show is something where you would switch to porn because it's easier to explain. Yeah, I feel like it. Let's get back on track. No talking about peepees. Oh yeah, fine. Fine. No more peepees. No more peepees. How did we even end up on peepee talk? I don't even remember. I blame you guys. I did not start the peepee talk. Next one. Hiccup! Okay, we need to end the pool. Unfortunately, I have to leave. I'll leave a comment for a book, so I saw that you will show me later. Metro 2030. Oh, yeah. The next book is actually that one. It's this one, and then you have Metro straight after. So you're actually leaving just when that is. Kind of funny. I've seen weirder stuff. The video game are just as good from the Metro series. I feel like I have not a good sign for the cover if we want to talk about naked attractions instead. Yeah. Definitely. Oh, wait. Speaking of, I need to put it in here. Maybe under death threat. It's definitely not speaking to me. That's for sure. Anyway, next book. This book I have read and it's really good for anyone who wants a good book. But we're not gonna talk about the inside of this book because the inside of this book doesn't matter. Today, the only thing that matters is this cover. It's a really bad quality, by the way, but yeah. Good night, Andrea. Bye-bye. Sleep well. Have a good night. The thing I feel like about this one is probably what I said about a lot of the other ones that I don't like. Because, okay, I don't like it. 100% I don't like it. What I don't like about it is it's too much. It's too many things. It's too messy, you know? The book by itself is really good. I like the book. But, like, this cover ain't it. I feel like Terry has that issue with a lot of his books, to be honest. Like, if I make it small, you can't really see what's on there, right? It's like, it's just, I want to see the Swedish word plotterigt, but I don't know if is there an English word for that? Cluttered. Okay, cluttered. That doesn't sound as good. Hersey. Hey, No, no, no. This is about me and what I think. I don't care what you think. You can vote all you want in the poll, but this stream I decide, and this is ugly. I mean, Terry Pratchett needed some weaknesses, I guess. Yeah. I mean, his storytelling is really good. I do like the art style. I'm gonna give it that. I like the old school art style. It's kind of goofy, but kind of not at the same time. But sometimes I just feel like it's just so cluttered and so much on his covers. And this is a really good example of something that's just too much. Others of his covers are really good and really well, but I feel like it's just too much shit going on, you know? For my liking. I might add, but it's not for me. It's not like that, oh my god, I need to have this book in my collection or I need to read it because this cover is just so cool. It's more giving me like, okay, if you force me or you tell me it's amazing, I might reconsider. But that's it. So I'm saying maybe under death threat. If you give me death threat, I will maybe pick it up. If you kidnap my family and tell me that I will not see them again, I might pick it up. Maybe. Depending on who you kidnap in my family, of course. Oh, many of you guys say yes. Is it because you like Terry or because you actually like this cover? Because I feel like you guys are just being Terry lovers in this chat, to be honest. I grabbed the first one of Google. This is too much, but in a good way. Ah, so you like it, like, you know, you feel like it's too much, but in a good way. I see. The cover is very slayful. It does have a size on it, so I mean, that makes sense. A bit of both, maybe? I feel like you guys can't be, what do you call it? Oh no, my brain is not braining. I'm looking for a word, but I don't even know the English or Swedish. Okay, whatever. I don't care anymore. Moving on. Impartial, yes, that's a good one. You can't be impartial. Only I can see past the titles. You know, look what I did. I put The Great Gatsby all the way down on I'd Rather Die, and that's my favorite book. You guys can't even do that with your favorite books and favorite authors. Damn. 62% wants to read it. Damn, it's just going up. I feel like, you know, now you're just saying yes because I say no. Moving on. Oh yeah, speaking of Metro, here we go, Metro. A world in darkness and single hope. Na 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 na. La 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 la. Elmo's world. God damn it. I'm doing it on stream now as well. Yeah, it's called being a fan. Yeah, I have no idea what that means, to be honest. Fan? Nah. The thing is, I love Metro. I love the Metro books, all of them. They're great. I love them. And it's gonna pain me, but I have to do this, okay? I have to. Okay, give me a second. La 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 la. Almost world. Why am I not finding it? Okay, this is good enough, I guess. I don't know. Whatever. Okay, you know what this cover reminds me of? Let me show you. Maybe, you know what? I'm gonna do one better. I'm gonna add a second picture next to it. I'm gonna call it Shazam. It's too big. Oh, look at the Guinness World Record books. Tell me it's not the same. Like... The game slaps. I mean, yeah, they do. But look at them. It's basically the same. It's the same picture. You can't tell me it's different. It's not this. It's 100% the same. What are you talking about? I haven't seen a world record book in a decade. Yeah. And these books are really popular in my school. And every time I see the Metro books, I'm like, oh my god. It's the same. It's like... it's different. It's not different. You guys are blind. These are basically the same picture, but different colors. You can't convince me otherwise. And hello, Brian. How you doing? She has a point. I do have a point. I have a good point. Of course it's the same. Absolutely marvelous. I feel like the people who like Guinness World Records also like the Metro books. And I feel like that's why you guys can't say it's, you know, not the same. I'm good. It's too late for submit covers. You can submit a cover if you want to. Where do you want to send it? Do you want to send it on Discord or Twitter, or you can send it? Really got dark over the years. I mean, yeah. Look, 33 is a really dark year of the Guinness World Record, you know? It's basically the same thing. Same book, same thing. I just don't know. Like I told you before, I don't like covers where the only thing we have is a text. And I don't know, I just don't like it. I feel like it's ugly. Would I pick this book up if I saw it? No. Would it intrigue me? No. Would I want to read it? No. I would rather die. Am I being dramatic? Yes, I am. But I would rather die than fucking touch that book. But I do love the book though, so if you really want to read a good book, you should read it. This cover though, it stinks. Disgusting. Wait, we are submitting covers? Yeah, I would never pick this disgusting cover, please. Ew, if I would have picked covers, it would all be on green. None of these disgusting things. It looks like bookstore spam. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm gonna give you a big ass poster of that book. No, I don't want it. I'm gonna burn it, okay? If you send a poster, I burn it. I swear to God. this is not cultural cool. It's not a good book. Look at the cover. It's nothing. No, you can't convince me it's good. I don't have Twitter or Discord. Can I say the title? Sure. You can say the title. Hopefully the book does not have like 50 different covers and, you know, I picked the wrong one. Let's hack the office account and change your profile pic. No! Ew, stop it. This is ugly. Hiccup. Oh, you're making fun of me, but look at you guys. 45% of you said no to this book. Ha! I'm not alone in thinking this is ugly. What is the next book on? Oh, it's this one. This is another one that's a bad quality. I don't like it either. I just want to start with that fact that it's not appealing. I don't know why. I was trying to think about a reason when this was submitted and I was like, I don't know what it is. I think it's the red. You know, I feel like with the yellow books, I think it's the same as the yellow books. I'm just like picky. I'm like, ew, the red is disgusting. I don't know. Hi Eggy, good morning. I find it minimalistic, which is fitting for the book. I mean, yeah. But we're not gonna talk about like the inside, you know? Does the outside say anything what the inside is about? No. Would you need to have a summary of what the book is about to be remotely intrigued by that cover? Yes. Is it minimalistic in the side that it doesn't tell you anything? Yes. Is it boring? Yes. Does boring covers, is those bad? Yes. Very simple. I feel like, you know, the Metro, you have to have a summary to be interested in that. You can't just go by the cover and be like, oh yeah, that looks cool, you know? If you have different kind of flashy books next to it, you would not go, okay, that looks cool. It's a black book with a red text saying Metro 2033. That looks really cool to me. If you have a dragon book next to it, you would pick the dragon book because dragons are cooler. You know? That's how that works. My Dearest Volume 1? Yeah, we can do that one. Oh yeah. Damn. Okay, I see why you want us to look at it. We can look at that. The copy I have Never Trust a Dragon and the different color scheme, which is more green, blue than red. Yeah, maybe that's better. I don't know. It's like, you know, I like... Okay, there's really bad exposure for this one, but like I like the dragon part. I feel like the dragon part is really cool, but it's the triangle up here that bothers me. I feel like if we just didn't have the red triangle and it was just the banner with like the skull, I feel like that would be cool. But the entire big triangle is really bothering me and I don't know why. It just takes away so much from the rest of the picture and just making it a big chunk of redness on top. And I don't know why. It just bothers me aesthetically. But I do like the dragon picture. I feel like that's a really cool and nice looking dragon. You can submit a cover if you want to. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like this one is definitely putting it on a maybe. It would have been higher if the red was not there, I think, but I like the dragon picture. And if I just hold my hand above and do like that, that's 100% better. I feel like now I fixed it. I fixed the problem, you know? Now I enjoy it. Now my eyes does not hurt when I look at it. But like, I don't know. I don't know. There's something up with it that I don't like. It's just like, I don't mind the skull and the banner and everything. It's just the red part. That's, I don't know. This actually makes it better. Exactly. Thank you. Thank you. The one and only Ruby is the name. Okay. Let me Google it. Does it only have one cover or is there many cover? Okay, there are many different covers on that one. Which one is it that you want? Does it matter which one it is? I think I've read this one. Oh, I have read this one. I read the other ones as well in this series. You know, with the Ivan and the Bob one. The one with the elephant. Everyone has an elephant on it. What do you mean? But there's two different ones. There's one that looks more Disney, and then there's one that looks more like DreamWorks. There's two different ones. Okay, this one seems to be the most common one, so I will take this one. La la la. La 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 la, Ophi's world. Honestly, the coolest dragon I ever seen so far. That is true. It is the coolest dragon. It looks really badass compared to the other dragons we had so far. 60% of you guys said no to this book. Is it because of the red one as well, or is it because of other things? I feel like maybe I was too nice with that one. We have this one. It's so bad that I don't like anything. I'm like, what the fuck? The one with Bob in it, the dog, or the one with the dog? The dog is in both of them, but yeah, I took the one that Amazon has. Okay, I see Amazon has both of them. Whatever. There is something familiar about that cover. I think I've read this one, but in a Swedish one, and I feel like I've seen it. I've seen the font somewhere, and I feel like I've seen the skeleton somewhere, but not maybe particularly in this setting. I don't know if it's the same book or if I just read something that has a very, very similar style. I'm not sure. It's not something I would pick up. It's a YA series. Yeah, it could also be that someone told me to read it, or I have it in my school library and I've seen it in my school library and I've been like, oh yeah, that makes sense. It's not my kind of book. It doesn't intrigue me. It kind of reminds me of, do you know that motorcycle guy, the Ghost Rider? Isn't that his name? Like the skeleton that goes on a motorcycle. Isn't he called like, is it Ghost Rider or something like that? Kind of reminds me of that one. I'm going to put it on workbooks because, you know, I can recognize that my kids that I work with would enjoy it, and if I have to read it for like book presentations, I would. Would I pick it up myself? No, probably not. This goes hard? What do you mean hard, Yuan? What the fuck? It looks like it's either going to be very trashy or just funny and amazing. Wait, does this book cover remind me of Green? Oh, it kind of does when you say it, yeah. I see it, yeah. You probably have it in your school library. Yeah, Ghostwriter is who you're thinking of. Yeah, the Ghostwriter is his head on fire. Yeah, I think he has his head on fire, but I'm not sure. It was a long time ago I saw the movies. So it workbook, good or bad? It's like I would not personally pick them up myself. It's not something I would read, but if my job forces me to read them, I would read them, and I would probably not complain too much about it, but it would be 100% work related. But it wouldn't be, oh, hey, I personally want to read it for me and my own enjoyment. I'm doing it as a job. Kinda. I'm getting paid to read this, so I'm not gonna complain about it. Oh yeah, Nicolas Cage is the ghostwriter. I forgot that. Well, I guess my suggestions have sucked so far. But I think it's only like, you know, because I'm going by how they look like. You know, like the inside does not matter here. Like if we were talking about the inside and like the story and what the books are about, I would probably put them a lot higher. So don't feel too bad about it. And I mean, look, 62% of everyone in chat would really want to read them, you know? But, you know, like, you know, we're all very different in the things we like, which I feel like is very interesting how different everyone is in their stuff that they enjoy. Okay, now I need to take a break because I realized what books we're on now. Mr. Johan or Tay, his books are coming up now. He gave me 2 books and they are extremely questionable, and I've been laughing all day because they describe him so very well. And they're so questionable, especially the way he sent them to me. They are children books. Oh, now I'm curious. Yeah, they're children books, and when I say children book, I mean they are picture books. They are old picture books, and they're Swedish. What do you mean? I mean that they are weird. And the first book we have, okay, that's a big picture. Okay, now. Oh my god, why is the picture so big? Can I not like make it small instantly? Why do I have to like drag it? No. It's an orange book. Okay, we're starting here because I don't want it to get weird too fast, okay? So this is a Swedish, very famous Swedish book series about a little kid called Alfons Åberg. This one is called Good Night, Alfons Åberg. He is between 5 or 8. It depends on which book you're reading. This one is about Alphonse does not want to go to bed. And do you know what Mr. Tay said when he sent this book to me? My man Alphonse has his grippers and feet out. You have to show people the grippers. Why is that how you show me the picture? Why do you be like, oh my god, look, his feet. They're all naked and out. Why? I can never look at an Alphonse Åberg book ever again. But yeah, let's zoom in on the little grippers, shall we? Nah, I'm more worried about the piss cup spilling next to him. Hey, that's juice, okay? But look how he giggles and he's like, look Dad, I peed in a cup and it's all over the floor now. Teehee, I can't sleep. Teehee, you can't say goodnight to me and I refuse to sleep. I actually read this book. And it's not as cursed as you guys make it sound like, or as I make it sound like. It's basically orange juice, and he's telling his dad like, okay Dad, I can't sleep because I need orange juice, or I need to go pee, or I need to go do this or do this. And his dad is just like, good night Mr. Alphonse, please go sleep now. But he doesn't. It's very, very normal book, but like, what do you mean his grippers are out? Why is he looking like that? Because he's teeheeing his dad. He's like, ooh, ew, Dad, GG, well played. This is how I look like when I steal Tay's kills in League of Legends. I'm like, teehee, my bad. You wanted that kill, didn't you? Oh, you wanted that minion and that money, didn't you? It's such a diabolical little laughter. The fact that he learned at an early age. Not only does he know the teehee ooh laugh, he also has his feet out. He's basically an OnlyFans streamer already. Little guy can't start his own piss drawer. Hey, everyone had a piss drawer in that age, and you guys can't convince me otherwise. I was not the only one who had a piss drawer, okay? Those feet like Sasquatch, they're pretty big, not gonna lie. I hate that I got that reference. No, that's nightmare fuel. Get that thing out of my sight. What do you mean? This is the best thing. Y'all hear that? Oh, if he had a picture. To be honest, I want to be 100% honest about the piss drawer, okay? I peed in a baby born pee thing. And then I put the thing in a drawer to hide it from my parents. So technically I didn't pee straight into the drawer. I peed into a thing that I put into the drawer, actually. It's a big difference. My little brother, on the other hand, he peed right into the drawer. You guys also peed into drawers. 100%. We can't be the only pee family. Why is this most deranged stream we had? It's not... Maybe. Now that you say it. No, a compliment. What do you mean you didn't? Everyone peed in the drawer, you know? No, no one did. Damn, okay. Maybe. Well, I only peed in drawers. My little brother did worse things, actually, okay? Not to shame my little brother or anything, but I'm innocent. I never peed in the drawer. Okay, sure. I feel like you're all just big liars. If you didn't pee in drawers, you peed your pants. 100%. I just chose the more comfortable thing to not have wet pants, okay? I pissed behind bushes. Well, you can't piss behind bushes if you're locked inside your room, can you? If you're locked inside your room and you can't leave your room, you have to be resourceful, right? I only played with the stove while my family was gone, but no pee-related stuff. I feel like you have trust issues. Me? Yeah, but not because of pee. Not pee-related trust issues. Other trust issues. You never get locked up in your room? Damn. I got locked up in my room many times. I was a bad child. Anyway, the Grippers book getting a green vote for me. Look at that. It fits right in. Wait a minute. I didn't do a poll for this one. You guys, you need to vote on this guy. Would you want to read this? If you understood Swedish, would you read it? I peed out the window once. I lived on the 12th floor. Oh my god. See, that's worse. You could pee on someone, you know, they'd be like, oh, is it raining? And then be like, it smells kind of funky, you know? We don't need a poll. What do you mean you don't need a poll? Look, 44% is saying yes, they would read this book. What do you mean you don't need a poll? Bro, put that... No. And I'm just gonna say, like, you guys thought this book was bad. You have... Oh no! Oh, that's my bad. I just copy-pasted. You know what I mean? 44% need a therapist? Oh no. Well, if you thought this was bad, you have no idea what's waiting. We have a worse. And I'm gonna show you worse. Because I got 2 books from Mr. Tay. And this one is worse than the first one. The no-sayers had their pee jar found. Damn. Is it poo? No. Look at this. This was a Swedish animation series that kinda reminds you of a child version of South Park, but also not. It's called The 3 Friends and Jerry. Because fuck Jerry, nobody likes Jerry. And this book is specifically called The Cousin from the Countryside. As you can see, he's definitely from the countryside. Would this be something that you guys would be interested in reading? Oh my god. When I see this, I'm just thinking about all the bad things. Like, you know, why is the countryside bumpkin stupid looking? And why does it kind of look like his parents are also cousins with each other? Jerry Flub, we don't talk to him. Why don't they have such long heads? Because they're smart. What do you mean? They have those big, long brains? What the fuck am I looking at? This was peak Swedish animations when I was a kid, okay? This was the best thing. It's definitely not political correct. That's for sure. bucktooth boy is related to the country boy. He is. Can you see that? Because the bucktooth, the bunny tooth guy, that's Jerry. And then you have the country boy who's missing a tooth in between. So it's like, you know, you either have bunny teeth or you don't have any front teeth at all. Poor family. They make a full mouth of teeth. They do. They have 86 heads. Sweden just both different. Yeah. So this is how we see people from the countryside. Oh my god. I also like how fucking scarred the boys look like. Like, look how scarred they are. That's basically you guys in chat when I talk about my pee drawer. You're like, what the fuck is she talking about? Oh my god. I'm sorry if this is peak Swedish animation. You have no idea what you're missing out on. You want to know something really cool? Oh, not really cool, but the intro for this was so good. Oh, I can't play it because I'm gonna get copyrighted, or am I not? I think so. I'm gonna... Wait. Oh my god, they have the entire episodes on YouTube. I remember that they were like, oh no, I'm seeing the Asian girl. Okay, I can't show you guys. This is so fucking racist. Oh my god. Okay, don't look it up. Can you post the link? I mean, I can. I can't do it, but the intro song is on loop in my head. Yeah, me too. I watched it so much when I was a kid. I will put it under memes, okay? There's an Asian girl that's very yellow. Definitely very yellow. I just realized how kind of fucked up shows were in the 90s. Don't look it up, Ovi. Did you have any idea what you just unleashed? I don't know, but it's just really bad. But there's just, you know, boys being boys, wanting to look at girls and under their skirts, and girls starting having boobs, and they're like, oh my god, I want to touch. You know? It was a really weird show, to be honest. I feel like it was more for grown-ups. Anyway, I'm still going to put this as green. 100% green. I feel like this is great. And next time you come to me, Tay, bring this book because I need to read it. It needs to be read by me and maybe even owned by me. I might steal it. I just realized that he's Snoopy. Oh yeah, it is a Snufkin hat. Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. Yes, ma'am. Yes. I feel like there's a reasonable reaction to about that subject. Anyway, we're moving on. That was a trip. Now we're coming to stream idea, review all those books. Yes. I like, by the way, how you guys were 50-50 on if you wanted to read the books about the cousin from the countryside. That's kind of funny. No. This book, now we're coming to Gina's books. Gina sent me some books of hers. And this is one of them. I've read it. Gina was the person that made me read it. Something normal. Yeah, we're normal now. We're definitely on normal ground. We have moved past the weird. But yeah, Gina forced me to read this one. I didn't like it. But we're not gonna talk about that because it's not the inside that matters, it's the outside. And I actually like this one. I feel like this is really pretty. I feel like it has everything that you need, and it has the blue and the purple, and I feel like the blue and the purple together is really pretty. And even if I zoom out and make it small, you can still see what it's supposed to be. So from a distance, in a display feel, it's perfect. It's perfect for a store, it's perfect for a library, it's pretty, I like it, it's simple, it still says everything, and it does have a good title that's big. I don't know, I like it. Did I like the book? No. Did I like the cover? Yes. Gina is proud of herself for making you read it. I'm very proud of anyone reading this. I mean, I feel like I started reading it like the normal book, but then I didn't have time to read it, so I was like, okay, I want to read it because I want to discuss it with Gina, so I will pick up the audiobook. But there's two main characters in this book, and in the book there's like a picture where they change the main character, but in the audiobook they doesn't tell you when they change character, so they were just reading upside down, so it took me sometimes like 30 pages to realize that it was about a different character and we were not following the character we were before. So I was like confused the entire time when I was listening to the book, but I heard that if you read it, it's a lot easier because then you can see like the picture of where they change in characters. And according to Gina, the grammar and the way that it's written is also different depending on what character it is you're following. That was not really conveyed in the audiobook. Could also be that when I listen to audiobooks, I usually listen in double speed. So I don't really sometimes listen too grammatically on how people speak with each other or how they describe things, and you know, especially if it's not a classic book. If it's like, a newly made fantasy book like this one, I just put double speed on and I just listen to it and do whatever I'm doing. And I felt like I was really confused when I listened to this one. So if you want to read it, I would suggest reading it like a book and not an audiobook, because I think that's why I didn't like it. Other hand though, the book cover, pretty. I would definitely put it on read, because I would pick it up. I had it on my reading list because I wanted to read it at some point, but Gina just puffed it up for me to read it sooner, so to speak. Sounds interesting. It is very interesting. 3 main characters and they are different way of writing as well. The grammar and the words are different. It is, but it doesn't really convey that in audiobook form. Ophi yapping, Gina listening to the rest of chat. Yes. 75% wants to pick it up. Really interesting. I also heard, and I'm not really 100% into it, or I don't know too much about it to say anything, but I did hear that it has some sort of Jewish cultural background story to it, like a folklore, like a Jewish folklore. More about it, I don't know. I just heard that it has something to do with that, which is kind of interesting. I do like Naomi Novik's way of writing. Her fantasy books is really good and really well made. Another book from Gina. One of the main characters is Jewish. Ah, right. Yeah. I did read someone was really mad about the Jewish main character though, because she's a debt collector and people were like, oh, so all Jews are debt collectors and greedy and want gold. So people were really mad at the author when she wrote it. Nordic myth from Yggdrasil to Ragnarök. I like it. This is the kind of book that I like, okay? I like the gold is shiny, and there's a picture, you know what the picture is about, you know, you have the hammer, you have the Nordic, and it's shiny. I mean, do you need to say anything else? It's great. That's 100% the best cover I've seen today. It's pretty, and it's aesthetically pleasing. It's not too much, but it's still using all the space it has to. And if you minimalize it, it's still pretty. You can still see what it is. It's great for display, and it's shiny. I like shiny things. I like gold. My stepmother was being a bitch about me taking her to car insurance despite she's not living with me. Oh, you need to go? That's no good. I read this book, a good book. Yeah, I agree, very good book. I felt like I heard something. It felt like some drums in my ear. I don't know. This is also going to end up on my... where is it? There it is. It's also on green. 62% of you guys also want to read this. I want to smash my head into a wall. Oh no, don't smash it to a wall. That's no good. Smashing head through wall, very bad, very sad. The next book. Look at us moving fast now. Another fantasy. Noi. Maubi. No, Maubi? I can't spell now. I want to say that I would pick this up, but I don't think I will. That's a sick cover. I love how different we are. But yeah, I don't think so. I like that it's kinda like book, but I also feel like I don't. Like, I understand it. I've seen this a lot, actually. I've seen this everywhere and everywhere. A lot of people like it. I don't know. I think I'm very, very judgy when it comes to paper and a book. Books that looks like books. I feel like it doesn't give me much. It gives me papers that's not good, but it has tried to burn the paper and then there's some blood on the paper, but it doesn't really give me anything. I've seen this book with the same kind of texture of the book and not the book, but the papers and the blood, and then there's like a dagger on the side, and I feel like, okay, that makes more sense because then you have like the dagger incorporated into it with like a blade somewhere. But here it's just like, what is it about? Is it about like a sickness, or is it a fantasy book, or is it an adventure book? Like, what do you mean burnt pages with blood on them? It could be anything, to be honest. I don't know. I feel like it's simple, but I wanted something more. I do like the concept and the start of it, but I feel like there's missing something. Like, I would want maybe a dagger or like an arrow or something, so we kind of like know more what kind of genre it is, because this can be, I mean, I know about this book, so I know what the book is about, but like, I'm saying that it could just as simply be a bunch of medical records that's tried to be burned up, so it could be a horror book about like an asylum or something. You know what I mean? It could be like genuinely anything, really. I don't know. I would want something more, I think. But it creates mystery. It does, but if I zoom out, does it create, interest enough to go to see what it is? Not to me. I feel like I want something more. I don't know. I feel like it's a good start, but I need more. So to me, it's definitely a maybe. And I'm putting it on yellow. Looks like a murder mystery. Yeah. But it's something different. It is something different, definitely. Oh, you guys are more towards yes and maybe on this one. Not so many on no. That's kind of good. That's a good start, to be honest. Let's see. The next one we have. This is a good one. I can see it's still packaged, Gina. You haven't taken it out from the plastic. Ooh. Can someone say something bad about Tolkien? It's need to be protected. So true. So true. Wait, I love this. If you put no on this one, you're definitely out from this community. You will be banished. You'll be unloved forever. No? Why are you putting no? I see the nowhere. You will be banished. No more voting for you. No more love and huggy wuggies for you. No, but for real though, I love Tolkien's book, and this is not my favorite Silmarillion cover because there's prettier ones. The one I have is a lot prettier. I'm sorry, Gina, but ass. This is 100. What is that? Is that a swan boat? What the hell? Huh? I must have missed that in Tolkien's Lord of the Rings books. Anyway, this artwork is actually made by Tolkien himself, because he did a lot of art, and this was painted by him when he was thinking about how Middle Earth would look like. And I like that. He didn't make someone make his art or stuff, and they have reused his artwork for almost every cover that they have. And I like that they incorporate that. His art is great. It's really great. I love it. One of my birthday gifts this year, someone bought me, it was paper F5. He bought me an art book with all Tolkien's arts in big print. So it's like a big art book with all his artwork, with some descriptions on when he painted them, what they're supposed to be, if he had some thoughts behind them and everything. And it's like the best book. I love it so much. I love his art really much, and I just love that sometimes when you make book covers, you sell your book and you sell the rights to a publisher, and then the publisher go to an art or a designer that they like, and then they tell the story secondhand to a designer or a cover artist. And then that person take that idea and they then make their own cover that they feel the cover is about. So technically it's sometimes, authors sometimes have no say in how like the cover looks like. Sometimes you, especially if you're a new author and you have no authority, you know, you're basically selling your entire story, and then the publishers can do whatever they want and you have no influence in that. But I feel like, you know, it's very rare to see like an author take so much care into his books, and like most of his covers are made by himself. And I feel like that's really different and special. And then you can think whatever you want, like, you know, sure, the art might not be like intriguing or cool enough, but like, it's different, you know? When you see his art and his books, you go, oh, that's definitely Tolkien, because you can see right away it's made by him and it's one of his books. I don't know, I like it. Please, I beg you, I'm sorry. His covers is also very cozy. Yeah, they give a really cozy vibe, and he used very colors really well, and I like it. Very down the bad hammer. He made the art himself. That couldn't that guy do? I mean, he could do anything. He was an amazing guy. I don't know. I'm a huge Tolkien lover. Like, I'm really looking forward to, by the way, they are making an animated movie that's coming in December, and I'm so excited for this. Like, oh my god, it looks so good. Oh my god. Anyway, moving on. 78% said yes. I'm disappointed in you guys. Really disappointed. I believed in you more. Next book. No, I'm not actually gonna do anything. What do you mean I'm gonna do something? Fuck that. Speak ill of Tolkien and we have issues. No, we're joking. Everyone is entitled to their own beliefs. Oh, wait. I need also to... Wait. Where is Tolkien? There? And we're pulling it to the green line. There we go. Now we have lesson in chemistry. Never believe in me. I'm the biggest fuck up I know. Damn. Cozy is always good. I like cozy things. But are we into chemistry? Is chemistry a thing? I don't like chemistry. Okay, I don't mind chemistry. It's just like, it's one of the subjects I'm really bad at. And the only thing I have from, chemistry these days is, if you work in a library, people would call you and be like, hey, I'm doing this crossword, and what is gold? What is like the thing for gold? And you have to be like, oh, it's a blah blah blah, you know. And they'd be like, oh, okay, what is silver? What is blah blah blah? And it's like a crossword thing. And so the only thing that I know is when people call me and I have to give them all these things, which this cover has a good look at them. It's all the stuff on it. And it's like, I don't mind chemistry. Chemistry is probably not my thing, but I do like this cover. Is it, Gina, this is your book, right? Is it an actual novel, or is it a non-fictional? Is it fictional or non-fictional? Facklitteratur or not? I didn't know Ho was an element. Yeah, it's the best element. What do you mean? Everyone is entitled to their own beliefs, even if they're wrong and need to be punished. Yeah, exactly. It's a novel, a fictional novel. Oh! Wait a minute, is this the novel about the chemistry lady? Is it a romance novel that I told you about? It is! What? Is this a special edition of that book? I read this book. Huh? What do you mean? Okay. I read Bonnie and I went Bonnie-ish. I thought it was like a non-fictional book about chemistry. Okay, you know what? I love it 100%. I didn't even know. I'm putting it on green. Gina, what do you mean? I read this book. I didn't even know they had a special edition on it. I didn't even know you bought this book or that you had this book. I can still identify most of these elements and I can't even read the names below. It's the bunny from FNAF. Oh yeah, Bonnie. Yeah, but Bonnier is also one of the biggest publisher houses in Sweden. So Bonnier, I thought it was like a non-fictional book about chemistry that Bonnier's kind of like the publishing house put out. Like, you know, a chemistry non-fictional. Whatever. It's a really good book though. If you're into cozy chemistry romance book, definitely look into it. I heard it might be based on a true story as well. Like loosely built on a true story. I'm not really sure. Take that with a little bit of salt. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I like it. It's simple. It gives you like all the chemistry stuff, and I'm seeing all these utensil things that has a big meaning in the book as well, so definitely good. So chemistry and chemistry. I needed to buy one more for free shipping and found this edition. I had to have it. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty. I mean... Oh, they're actually making a series on this lesson in chemistry. It's a mini-series. But yeah, it's not really a lot about romance. It has like a side to romance, but it's like it's a book about this girl in the 50s, like 1950s, and she wants to be a chemist, but like, you know, she's a woman. But she also have to like put everything on hold because she gets pregnant and she's alone, like a lone mother. But then she gets like fired from the lab. But like, you know, it's a lot about like sexisms and stuff, but like in a good way. But it's definitely about how like, okay, sexism not in a good way, that sounded really bad, but like, you know, sexism books can be like really nagging and like really depressing and sad, but this is more like a power story, like, you know, she goes up and beyond and she becomes like really strong and yeah, but she starts a cooking show instead. She wants to do, you know, be a chemist and, you know, but she's not allowed to be in the lab, but because she's a woman, she's forced to be like a cooking show host instead, in Southern California-ish. It's good. Definitely worth looking up if you're into stuff like that. So... wait, I might read this. Hang on. Sexism in a good way. Stop. I'm tired. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. I have to read this. Yeah, it's really good. I do recommend it. It's sometimes you have like the frustration of like, fuck men when you read it. But I mean, it was the 1950s. I think she was like a chemist in the 50s, but then she was fired and she was like a lone mom and everything. And I think she began becoming like a TV cooking host in the 60s or something like that. Because I think there's like some time lapses in between. I read this like 2 years ago, maybe. Or I read it the year it came out. When did it come out? I need to Google. Lesson in Chemistry, the book. 2022. Yeah, so 2 years ago, roughly. But yeah, they're making a mini-series that's coming very soon, so if you don't want to read it, maybe the series will be for you. I don't know. But yeah, I recommend it. It's cute. It's nice. Let's see. Next one. Another good one. Also from Gina. Start the pool. I don't know, I like this one. Oh, you have read it. Oh, yeah, my bad. I thought you said you had to read it. My dyslexia is kicking in. I'm too tired. I like this one. It's simple, but it still has like, you know, the dragon and everything. I also like how it got the anatomy of dragons with like, you know, the bones and the the muscle mass. Oh my god, I'm so tired now, you guys. But I really like this one. It's simple, yeah, it describes what it is. It's a book about dragons. It's not giving me the romantasy, you know, fantasy romance thing. It's more giving me the proper, we have dragons and probably someone who's studying dragon anatomy, which is pretty cool. You don't really see fantasy books about people, you know, studying dragon anatomy like that. The bones and muscles, it looks very cool. Yeah, I like it. I like it. It's simple. It's giving, because it's also a memoir by Lady Trent, and I know for a fact that Gina told me it's not actually a non-fictional book, but it is a fictional one, and it's fantasy, but it's written like it is a non-fictional one. But I feel like it looks like a book, a fantasy book with a lot of world building. Like they took a lot of time and effort into like planning the dragons and the back lore and everything. I don't know, I like it, but I also feel like it's very bare in the fact that it's technically just a dragon with some anatomy stuff to it, and it doesn't really say much. Like most fantasy books, not everyone, but a lot of them have dragons. What makes this one special? And I want to know more. But I'm intrigued enough to feel like a maybe. So it's a yellow for me. I want to know more about it, and I feel like I want to like read up on a summary and then decide if I want to read it. It's not a definitely yes, but it's definitely not on the bad side either. I have to go. Bye-bye, Deadman. Bye-bye. Speaking of tired, I can barely keep my eyes open anymore. As much as I love to stream, I will have to fall asleep soon. Oh, that's fine, Tech. Thank you for stopping by, both to you and Deadman. Have a good day and a good sleep to both of you. I was gone for a moment. Oh, that's fine, Brian. The dragon anatomy making me want to slice up it like... No, we're not eating the dragons. Bad donut, bad. None of that. But it's definitely a maybe for me. You guys kind of feel the same. I see like 50% yes and 38% maybe. Not so many on the no side, which is good, I guess, for Gina. You're picking good books, Gina. People like them. Very good, very nice. Next book, also dragon themed. You know the one we said about the spinning silver, the first one Gina had? This is the same author, but different series. And I'm going to be very honest about this one. I've read this series. It's one of my most beloved fantasy series because it has both fantasy and historical to it. But this cover by themselves, I always thought, even when I was a kid, that I didn't like the covers. I don't know why, but I just didn't like the covers. Like, I like how she decided to go like the same kind of design for all her covers, and they all kind of look simple and almost like this, but different kind of colors and different kind of dragons. So I mean, I do like that all the series look the same, and it is kind of aesthetically pleasing, and it is minimalistic and nice. But I don't know, I just never liked them. I never clicked with me. I'm living for these covers. It's giving slayful. Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely not with you on that one. But it's also kind of be like, this is the English one, right? I'm assuming this is the first book in the series of Temerare. And the first one I read was red. Like, the background was red because it's the Swedish cover is red. And then you had a black dragon with a clock on it. And I like the red. I don't like the white. Maybe it's the background. Maybe it's because it's white. Or maybe it's because it's taking away from the nostalgia of the red that I'm used to. I'm not sure, to be honest. I just feel like meh when I look at this. It's the first, it's my pocket ones with the colorful bags. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah. I kind of agree. The covers go well together, but their own, they kind of... Yeah, they don't really say much by themselves. I agree with that one. But together, they look really pretty. Yeah, they do. For anyone that's into fantasy and you haven't read the Temerare books, you should definitely read these ones. They are amazing. It's basically the Napoleon War, but with dragons. It's pretty cool. I don't remember how many books there is in this series, but I think it's like 8? Where am I wrong? Is it 6? No, it's 8. They didn't translate everyone. I know that one. Oh, look at that. 62 people saying yes to this one. What am I saying then? I'm saying maybe. It's going to be a yellow for me. A maybe. If I knew more about the series and I knew a summary about the series, I would maybe pick it up. If I just saw this, it would not intrigue me enough to pick it up. I don't think. No. I decide now. No. Okay, now my favorite book covers of all time. Enough said. What do you guys think? This is 100% yes for me. I went to a bookstore a couple of years ago. I saw this book and I said, what the fuck? This is everything I need. It has coffee, it got a cat, it sparkles. I need it. And so I bought it, and it turned out to be the best book I read in my entire life. And anyone who haven't read it shall and should read it. Otherwise, shame on you. It sparkles. Yeah, you see up here. It sparkles. And then you have, this is the first book in a series. The other books has other colors on the background. So you have like yellow, and you have dark blue, and you have pink. So it's basically the same style, but they drink different kind of coffee and tea, and the wallpaper art has a different color to it. I heard it's pretty good book. It's one of the best books I read. It's the cozy blanket book that anyone should read. It's really perfect for this autumn, to be honest. I'm making a video right now that's coming out next week on next weekend. It's about Japanese cozy books, and this is part of it. So if you want to know more about this particular book or this style of book, because maybe you read this one and you want something, you know, similar, I'm going to talk about that next week. So self-plug, yeah, let's go. It does hit you in the feels, it does. I choose that one for the exact reason. It's everything I want in a book cover, to be honest. It's simple, it's sparkle, it has a cat. It's a win-win for me. It got all three good parts. Give me a book with a cat on it and it's an instant yes, to be honest. I'm surprised no one has, given me books with cats on them. Only 60% said no? Oh my guys, you guys crazy. You guys crazy. I'm disappointed in all of you. I'm gonna send my wrath, that's for sure. What the fuck? Next book we have... Oh yeah. I actually know nothing about this one. I feel like, is this the new fantasy that you bought when you were away? Because this is kind of giving me like crime mystery vibes, right? It's the delight to read something so different and wonderful and strange. Yeah. It's giving me, oh no, this house is haunted, or oh no, this person got murdered in this house, or oh no, I don't know. It's giving me like mystery, crime feeling. It's one of the gods. Oh yeah, the one that you told me about the gods. Okay. It's definitely not giving that, to be honest. It's kinda more giving crime. I mean, it is a bird with a thing on it. I don't know. It is gold. I do like gold. But I also feel like I would not pick this up by myself. I feel like this is something I would pick up because someone told me it's good, or because the summary is really good, or someone talked about this being really good. I feel like this cover by itself says nothing to me, and it's not really good enough to spark an interest in me, if that makes sense. I kind of feel like I'm putting it on maybe on the yellow one. Yeah, I feel like that's a good one. Again, 60% on no, nobody on yes. Oh. Does that mean, Gina, that you said maybe to your own book, or did you say no to your own book? Or did you not vote on your own book? That's kind of funny, to be honest. Next one. Gina, what am I seeing? What have you done? Maybe the only reason I picked it up was because Normal recommended it, telling me playing Z. Look at it, Gina. You nudged the side. Sad. Was it when you were out traveling? That must be like the worst. Oh my god. I'm sorry for you. Anyway. I like it. Oh! Kitty bites everything, but it's the only cover paper thing. Oh, I see. It's a dust jacket, yeah. It's a house emblem for coffee. Yeah, I mean, what I know about this is like, it's a fantasy. It's about someone who's done with all the traveling and all the adventures. So they kind of like open up like a traveler's rest kind of place where they serve lattes and talk about different legends and adventures they had. So I'm guessing that's the emblem for like outside their kind of like traveler rest thing. Gina and I are going to read this together. She's already started reading this. I haven't gotten that far yet, but it is a fantasy world, and I'm, they're talking about different legends and different adventures they've been on. People come there, have food and coffee, and they talk about like their adventures and where they're going and where they have been, and different kind of like cozy talking. So it's like it's kind of like that warm, fuzzy, cozy fantasy vibe, from what I gather. Something you didn't put into this is the sprayed edges on this one, Gina, is cinnamon buns. I remember you bought that special edition that has cinnamon buns on the side of it. But I like how this looks like. It's giving that traveler rest kind of like esque to it. When I saw this cover, I was like, well, yeah, I need it. But before this cover came out, they had a different cover, and it was like with goblins and people sitting in like, a bar talking and drinking mead and stuff. It wasn't for me. I didn't like that cover, but when I saw this one, I was like, okay, I'm more bored with this style than I was on the first style, and that's when I was like, okay, maybe I should read it. Yeah, I'm gonna read it this month at least, so we will see what I think about it. Oh, look at you guys! 60% yes this time. Let's go! I feel like you guys are really into cozy books, aren't you? We're getting close to the end, finally. Oh, another one. Howl's Moving Castle! There's an image of an orc and a goblin on the inside. Oh, maybe that's the original cover, to be honest. Or is it something else? Maybe. This is a special edition that they did on Howl's Moving Castle. As many I have discovered don't know, Howl's Moving Castle was actually a book long before the Ghibli movie. The Ghibli movies like to... It's not working. Okay, there, start pool. Ghibli movie likes to take Western books and spin them off as Ghibli movies. Howl's Moving Castle is one of them. And I read this after because I really love House Moving Castle, the Ghibli movie. So I read the book. The book is vastly different. So if you think it's the same story, no. Do you think the character is gonna be the same? No. It's very different. So don't go into this book thinking it's the same as the movie, because it's not. They kind of like loosely base it off the book. So yeah, like Disney, no, it's bigger difference than what Disney do. Disney still have the main storyline. Here they kind of don't at all. It's a huge difference actually put on the book and the movie. I have this one, but I haven't read it yet. Oh, you have something good in front of you then. My favorite books are adventure books. Me, when I see a book that looks like an adventure one, I'm gonna die. I love this so much. Yes. But this is okay, I'm just gonna say this is my favorite kind of like aesthetic. It's cute, it's fluffy, it's nice, it's warm and cozy, and it's nice. I feel like, hear me out though, I feel like the people who made this, they seen the movie, and this is their beautiful portrayal of the movie. And I want to add that the movie and the book is vastly different. And maybe it doesn't actually fit the story that's inside the book as well as it might actually fit the movie. So I kind of feel like from a movie perspective, this is a fantastic cover. Book-wise, sure, maybe. It's beautiful. I don't know. I don't want to spoil anything. I'm gonna say, oh my god, let me read it, because if I only saw this cover, I was gonna be like, oh my god, this is so amazing and so pretty, and I need it. It's so fluffy, you know? So yeah, I would pick this up only based on the cover. Disney with Frozen. Frozen and the Ice Queen has nothing in common except winter. Yeah, that's a better comparison. Yeah, definitely. Not even the love story is the same in this book as it is in the movie. It might not actually even be a love story in the book. And he might actually be an extremely perverted, disgusting man who might want to sleep with all her sisters and do. But we don't have to talk about that. Anyway, I really want to read the book based on the cover. You should, definitely. It's a really good magical book. I love it. Apparently, Diana, when she was out, she was like, she's a huge fantasy, or was, I think she's dead now, but she huge fantasy, young adult-esque kind of author. She was going around to different schools and talking about her, her authorship and writing books. And then she said, she always asked all her children that she was meeting, like, is there a certain kind of book that you would want to read someday? And apparently there was this kid in one day who said, I want to see a Disney princess castle on legs. And she was like, what? And the kid was like, yes, give me the Disney castle on legs with a princess inside it. And it has to be magical. And she's like, well, of course it has to be magical. It's moving, it got legs. So, you know, in the movie, it's more like a walking metal kind of like steampunk-ish thing. Well, in the book, it's actually a house. It's a house building with feet. or legs. Anyway, moving on. It's okay, I can fix him. Definitely. I mean, he is fixed in the end, to be honest. I mean, he's kinda fixed in the end, so I mean, it does work. Can I share spoilers for the second? Maybe not, because not everyone has read the book, so no spoilers, please. Moving on. Oh yeah, 100% saying yes. Look at you guys. You all loving the cover. I mean, it's a good cover, not gonna lie. Next book is a Robin Hobb book. Many fantasy books. You guys are really into fantasy today, yeah? I feel like, have you seen those Harley Quinn books? And I'm not saying Harley Quinn as in, you know, the Joker's Harley Quinn. I mean the erotic Harley Quinn, granny porn books that, you know, elderly women read. You know, those historical erotic fictions with, like, you know, the prince being like, oh, me lady, let me carry you here and blah, blah, blah. You know those Harley Quinn books? This kind of reminds me of that. Very 80s, 90s kind of Harley Quinn, you know, like, look at that. You have sexy man being all like, look at her. Why does his forehead look so big and he looks like he has a pig nose though? What the hell? Oink. And she's like beautiful, and he's like, oh, she's so independent, that's so hot and sexy, and you know they're gonna like pork or something. I don't know, it feels like a very that kind of book, you know, like the granny book that, you know, my grandmother would be like, oh my god, he's so hot and sexy, my royal prince kind of book. In Sweden we call it at least granny porn, if I would, you know, translate it directly. Yeah, I know. You know what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. That's also wrong. Yeah, but it's like we call it tantsnusk, which is kind of like not granny porn. Okay, that's really bad. Maybe it's more like granny perverse granny stuff. I don't know. It doesn't sound better. Okay, maybe tantsnusk sounds better. Old lady pervert. Perverse old lady stuff. I don't know what to say. It's the same things. Hey, granny's gotta do what they gotta do. Exactly. I mean, you know, those Harley Quinn book, you know, the romantic historical fiction books, and it'd be like, you know, oh, I'm just a simple old little farmer's lady, and I don't know what to do, but, you know, I can milk your cow for $1 because I need food for my family. And then the hot, sexy farmer with like butch arm goes like, little lady, I will take care of you and your family. You know, that kind of books they can buy really cheap in store, and they have really... is it just me? She can milk something else. Yeah. Hi, John. My dumbest first thought, is whatever reason, was the movie Shanghai Noon when I saw the cover. Granny Naughties. Okay, Granny Naughties is actually a better word for it. Okay, we go with Granny Naughties. Granny porn sounded really bad. Eggy, I'm a man. Oh no, we're all grannies on the inside. No. We're all grannies on the inside. No manliness here. I read some of the granny naughties. They were pretty good, not gonna lie. But I feel like this is not up my alley. I'm putting it on maybe. Because I do like the sleazy stuff. And I know it's a Robin Hood, so I know it's probably not a romance whatsoever. This is probably, you know, like fantasy and stuff. But like, look at them. Does that not look like a romantic piracy kind of book? You know, like, oh, my dad just died and I need to be a pirate and I need to go to the other side and I want to have my own ship. And he's like, oh, I help you. I'm sorry to whoever sent this to me. It's just the art style is really similar to those books, okay? Ophi is both a granny and the inside and outside. Hey! What do you mean? I'm only 32. It needs a reward for helping, though. Exactly. She can polish those cannonballs. Look, darling, my cannon is the biggest of this lake. I got the biggest cannon and the biggest cannonballs. Oh my god, okay, we're moving on. We're derailing onto something different here. What did you guys say? 60% to maybe. Oh, I see you. You all into that granny notice. 32. Girl into the granny. Yes, I'm there. Hey, don't be mean. Being 30 is amazing, okay? I just stay home and read books and eat food. Is that why the title is called Ship of Magic? Exactly. You know exactly why the name is that. Okay, we have next book. Ooh, The War of Flowers. What does that mean? The War of Flowers. I saw the movie, by the way, recently. Tulip fever, you know how the Netherlands went crazy over tulip, like the tulip buds and the seeds, tulip seeds. Like apparently they were like, you know, a big black market about the tulip seeds. Like the War of Roses? Yeah, but that's Alexander the Great, wasn't it? You know, it was a different kind of thing. This is a War of Flowers. And then you have like the it's basically a city with butterflies on it. So the book is called The War of Flowers, but it's filled with butterflies and you see no flower in sight, only butterfly. Is someone being deflowered in this? Oh, I see. That's maybe how it is. Imagine that being deflowered. Oh my god. Ah. So much sinful things I could never. Me not married, me no do naughty things. Me only read about sinful things, actually. Flowers have guns and learn how to use tanks? I see. I wonder who would win the war though. Like what flower would be the more murderous flower? I would not trust the violas, you know? They are really weird flowers. It looks very dystopian fantasy, which you don't see a lot. That is very true. The skyscrapers have like a weird shape to them, so it kind of feels like we're in the future in some way. But the butterflies give me the feeling that is something to do about the butterfly effect. But then you have like the war of the flowers, and then it's like spider web on top of it. So I kind of feel like there's a lot of elements, but I don't really know what we want to expect. And it says so much, yet it says nothing. You know what I mean? I feel kind of like overwhelmed when I look at it, because like the spider web and the title up, up close kind of gives me young adult vibes. But then like, you look at the dystopian and the butterflies and everything, it kind of gives me like a more, okay, maybe it's more mature kind of thing. It doesn't really go together for me in my head, I think. It just feels like there's a lot of elements and they don't really connect well. Flower war that they're white lilies. Oh, you don't think the white lilies would be a good flower? I don't know, man. White lilies do be crazy. Okay, I'm saying orange on this one because it's not completely no for me. I feel like it's a perhaps for me. I feel like it's a I could consider it. It's not like 100% I'd rather die, but I would need more information and someone to actually tell me it's a good read and convince me really well it's a good read, because I'm skeptical when I see this cover, okay? I'm gonna take a different guess. I like the vibe, but the butterflies kills it? Yeah, maybe. I feel like the title and the spider web is killing it for me. If you take away the spider web and just have the title, but without the spider web part, it would be good to me. Okay, like look at this. Doesn't that just instantly kinda make it better and more interesting? I would pick that up. I feel like the top part is killing it for me. Like, this part feels very childish to me. But if I just take it off, it gets a really good one. They are poisonous? You think so? I think Foxglove would win. Oh, because they're poisonous. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. I don't know, this was a hard cover because it feels like it's two different covers in one, because like if I do the other way around and we do that, it suddenly feels like a very YA book or a middle grade book or some sort. It doesn't feel like, it feels like it's two different covers in one, and that's what kind of throwing me off with this one, I think. Next one. Oh my god, we're getting to the end. And we have this one. Ariadne. And I can tell you that I have this book in my bookcase. And the gold part is super sparkly and shiny. Very pretty. Very pretty. I love the midterm myth. Yes. Would you pick this up if you saw the cover though? I can tell you this, I only bought this book because of the very pretty cover, so it's a green for me. I 100% love this cover. It's giving everything. It's blue. Blue is my favorite color of all time. It's gold, and it's gold foil, and it goes shiny when you move it. I also like how they incorporate that you can see, if you don't know who Ariadne is, you can still see like the Greek statuesque woman or so you know It's kind of like set in the Greek times, and you have like an older ship, so you know it's about a little bit about sailing and traveling and stuff like that. Yeah. I feel like it says everything it has to say. It's giving you a really good concept of what the book is really about. But with that said, this is the worst book I've read in my life. You didn't think I would say that, did you? Didn't see that one coming, did you? It's a great cover, but the inside is bleh. Okay, it's not bleh, but I want to say it like this because I want to complain. I like to complain, okay? This book is very, extremely, very, 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 very loosely based on Ariadne. And if you know the story about Ariadne and you read this, you will be extremely disappointed and mad. Like I was. Because Ariadne is a really, really strong woman, and the legend and the myth about her is amazing, and it's great. They made her into a crybaby. And then Jennifer Saint went out and she said that she's the best mythological writer of all time, and she's like, everything I write is 100% research and everything I write is 100% true. Well, it's not though, is it? It's not even true. Okay, now I complained. It was really bad, in my opinion. If you don't mind it not actually following the myth and the mythological telling of the legends completely 100%, and they mixing up different gods and what gods said and did what, and what gods had for powers and what kind of powers they didn't have, and you don't mind the details like that, this is the book for you. But don't read it and hope that it's going to tell you much about Greek mythological stuff, because it's kinda not. It's very loosely built on the retelling and the legends. Oh my god, don't even get me into Count of Monte Cristo. Oh, Donut, stop it. I shall ban the title, The Count of Monte Cristo. That took a sharp turn. It did. But I mean, everyone might have different thoughts on it. I just feel like they did Ariadne really, really dirty with this one. And I feel like she did not deserve that. And it really bothers me that the author goes out and being like, yeah, I'm the best mythological author of this time, and everything I write is 100% correct to the legend, when it's not. And there's actual, professors going out and saying this is wrong. I just expected more, I guess. I don't know. But reading it as fun enjoyment, 100% yes. You guys saying no? 50%? That's kind of, I thought more people would be interested in this book, to be honest, when they saw it, because it's a really beautiful cover. I really like the cover. Let's see. Oh yeah, we have this one. Oh, it's small. I have not read this one, and I do not know what this one is about. I've seen it on TikTok, and that's why I have avoided it. Does that mean TikTok fantasy books are bad? No. Does it just mean that I don't want to fall into the everyone is reading the same things and you need to read the same things as people in TikTok? Yeah, I just sometimes I just don't like reading books that's being hyped up, mostly because I don't want to be disappointed, but I also don't feel like we have to read the same books. I also feel like this book cover is not speaking to me. I don't know why. I do like the hairdress and the hairband and everything, but I feel like you know, I love the details to like the hairband and everything she has. You can also see she has like a tattoo on her forehead. It's more visible in the actual book cover than it is on this picture, but you can see the detail on her face and everything, and I feel like it's really beautiful. I like her eyes as well. But I do find that this book cover has... it feels boring because like it feels like only 1/3 of the book is the main character's face and the rest is just the title, and then like either flames or hair coming up. I'm not sure if it's supposed to be like steam, hair, flames, or whatever, magic maybe. I don't know. As I said, I know nothing about this book, to be honest. Did you add the... Yeah, I did. It's coming in the end. Her accessories are giving slay. Exactly. I like the emblems she has on her forehead as well. But I just feel like I want to see more of her and less of the title, I feel like. It's not really piquing my interest. I feel like it's too dark. Like, you know, like she is a dark character, you know, but then they had to go and make the background dark as well, and the only bright stuff that we have is either her accessories or like the white things coming out. I feel like I want her to stand out more and maybe not have like a background and maybe a lighter background, and her to take more the center position of everything. But maybe that's just like a general thing. I don't know. I like it though, but it's not giving yes girl. It's giving okay, I guess so. I don't know. Did you add the bad cover I added or submitted? I suppose should be proper to say. When did you add it? Or where did you add it? Did you add it now? Which one was it? I will add this one to I'd rather die. It's bad. No, earlier on Twitter it's Frankenstein cover. Oh, okay, wait. What's that? Is that even a Frankenstein? Okay, I'm adding it. An hour ago. Okay, guys, I see it. 67% on no. Yeah, we're very you know, same in that one. Let's see. Okay, we have... oh, this is a big photo someone sent me. What time is it? Oh, it's past 1 o'clock at night. Middle of the night, I'm used to hear it talking about books. A Swedish copy of Cthulhu. This is a book about Cthulhu and different Cthulhu short stories, but Swedish version. To be honest, I never been interested in Cthulhu because I feel like Cthulhu book covers look really ugly, but this one is actually really cool. I didn't even know we had a good Swedish translation. But look at that. I'm not saying I'm into tentacles or anything, but like... But like, you know, he could get it. I don't know. I like this one. It's a really cool one. You know, he's coming out, he's big, and then you have like, you can't see where he's emerging from because he's like kind of part of the background of both the dark clouds, but also down into the ocean. And then you can see like his size compared to two small boats in the big ocean. I don't know, I like this one. It's really cool. Tentacles are alive. Yeah. I like this one a lot. This is definitely green one for me. It's going into the green one. I have enough said, you know? Let's see. The last books we added 3 books. So there's 3 books left on this this little series we're doing. Oh, nobody's saying no to Cthulhu. It's either yes or maybe. Cthulhu Daddy. I see you, people. I see you. We have the next book. It's going to be... Is this a book you guys want to read? Is it a yes, no, maybe? Wait. I wrote for the bed. There we go. Yes, no, maybe. His puppy. Oh, look at this though. It's a police puppy. My favorite boy love. Let's go. Is this a manga or is it a light novel? Is it or is it a webcomic? Oh, look at that. Look at the blushing. Look at the kissu. And they're both boys. Oh my god. And he's dropping his pee. See? He went to the police station because they needed to, like, you know, for him to do like a drug test, right? And then he had to pee in a cup, and the police is like, oh yeah. And then he drops his pee thing. I see it. He even tried to be a good little boy and put ice cubes in his pee so it's all cool and... No, that's not pee. You know what I'm voting? Yeti, you gay. So you like this stuff. Oh my god, kill me. The size of his pants make it look like he's wearing a thong. It does! Oh my god. Let's zoom in on the thong. Oh my god, look at the thong and the pee. It's lemonade. Nah, that's pee. I know a jar of pee when I see it. I'm starting to regret. What do you mean? I like it. You know, as soon as I saw the pee cup, I felt like I could relate to this story. You know? I think I might, you know, my dearest patrolman, please check my pee cup for me. I mean, be happy that he dropped it. You know, because now he has to come back to the police station and do another one. Ooh. I don't think that's a compliment. I'm putting yes, let me read it. It's getting the green one. Let's go. Oh my god, 50% saying no. Who doesn't like a boy love story? What is this? I feel like you guys can't appreciate a good art with P-cups. Oh my god. I like it though. It's a manga. How many volumes is it? My dearest patrolman. It's a yaoi. Bam 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 bum 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 bum. There's 10 chapters. What does that make? Two books? It says it's ongoing. Is it still ongoing series or has it ended? 3 books. I can see 3 books, okay? The 3rd book is coming out in February 2025 and it got a kitty on the part. They're getting a kitty together. They're getting a white cat though. Ew. I don't know if I like that. My cat is white. He's a really dumb cat who doesn't stay white for very long. It's 3 volumes. There are 2 and coming soon. Ooh. Is he holding a peacup on every cover? Let me see. What I can see, he's only holding peacup on first cover. The second cover is wintertime. Oh, that's so cute. And then the 3rd one is like springtime or summertime and they're hugging a cat. They like cuddling and holding a cat together. So actually peacup only on first one. Sad. Sag. Okay, now I don't know if I want to read it anymore. The peacup is what made it good. If I hear the word peacup one more time, I'm suing you. Okay, fine. Okay, I'm fine. Sorry. But I did put it on. Oh my god, let me read it. So I mean, hello. I'm interested in your book. I feel that that's a good compliment, right? Oh, and now we have the only one Ruby. I don't know if this was the cover that you wanted me to show, because there were 2 different covers, but this is well, like the most common one it looked like. There was another one that looked more cartoony. But I think this is the one you wanted. Yeah, it's the one I want to show you. I read the other books, but I don't think I've read this one. I might have read it. I've read the one with the gorilla or the monkey, and I read the other one about... Is it a bear? Because it's a series, right? I think. Why is the voting not working? His name is Ivan. Oh, yeah. I remember I read it many years ago, but I don't really remember much of it. This one I've seen around. We have it in my library, but I haven't read it myself. But I do like the cover of it. Why can I not get the poll to work? Have I been using too many polls? It's just telling me error, error. Not the error making, please. We don't have many books left. There we go. I think. Oh yeah, now it's working. Good. Look at the left side of the bushes. Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah. Monkey. Why does it look so happy? He's such a happy gorilla one though. It's kind of giving me, Lion King vibes. You know what was the elephant's name? Like, the Tarzan series. Wasn't there like an elephant, like a baby elephant that was playing with the baby Tarzan in like that Tarzan series? I feel like it kind of reminds me of that one. He's home instead of the mall. Oh, that's good. Because I know that was like one of the things that people were talking about, how horrible the first one was, about him being like stuck in a mall and, not being home and stuff like that. And it was like animal abuse and all of that. That's kind of like the stuff that I remember. And something about him painting, right? He enjoyed painting. And wasn't it kind of based on a true story as well? Which was the sad part of it. But I could be totally wrong about that one. Tantor. In the Tarzan books, Tantor is just the ape word for elephant. Oh, I see. Oh. It had a different name in Sweden, but I don't really remember the name. Yeah, and he spelled out home at the end. Oh, okay, now that you're saying it, I actually remember it because it was really sad. I know, like, when I looked at the reviews, everyone was, like, really, really upset. I've read other books by Catherine Applegate, and I do like her writing. I love this cover art. It giving, like, really cutesy stuff. Maybe I need to read this one just to see what happened to Ivan, like, him being home. But I'm gonna put it on workbooks because I feel like I would read it for work because it is a middle grade book. But I do like it. It's really cute. What did you guys say? Oh, nobody said no. Everyone is yes or maybe. So you're more into this one than the Boy Love Peacup series. I see. I can agree with work, yeah. We have one book left. One left. Let's see. It's the Frankenstein one. How is this a Frankenstein one? I don't understand. It's giving, Excalibur or like King Arthur or something. How is this Frankenstein? I'm so confused. I'm calling my lawyer. Do it. You got nothing to get here anyway. Wait, why is my chair wet? Did I pee myself? No. Oh, I spilled coffee on my chair. No! Oh, not the coffee. I nearly put covers from this specific publisher. They're all like this, but it makes no sense though. Like, and why is he so yellow? I just realized. Look at his face. Does he have like the yellow fever or something? What's up with that yellow face? Looks like some medieval fantasy. Yeah. Why is her skin yellow? It matches the sky. I mean, yeah, true, true. It's so pale. I mean, it's a cadaver, but why the sword? You know, I don't think this is supposed to be the monster. I think this is supposed to be Victor. You know, Victor Frankenstein, the crazy scientist who creates Frankenstein. Because Frankenstein does not look this... I was gonna say handsome, but I can't even say that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's been bleaked by the sun and that's why it's so yellow, or maybe someone peed on it. Maybe someone had it in their pee drawer and then they peed on it and that's why it's yellow. Thought about that? He's not giving scientist vibes. I mean, he's not giving monster vibes either. I don't know what kind of vibes he's giving. I just feel like, you know, they took a stock footage of something random and just went with it. I feel like, you know, he's more like King Arthur or the Three Musketeers maybe, or I don't know. Something like that. The P logic's making sense now. It's giving a completely different genre. It is giving a completely different genre. It's kind of with the hair and everything. If you stop thinking about his yellow face and yellow hands, doesn't he kind of reminds you of like Prince Charming in Shrek though? Like the hairstyle? Like, do you see it? Like, isn't it kinda similar? I don't know. Jesus Christ, you're still alive? Oh yeah, I'm here. This is actually the last book. We're discussing why this man is yellow. A very yellow man. I don't know why he's so yellow, but he does look like Prince Charming from Shrek. I'm 100% sure this is Prince Charming. It's also kind of giving lady vibes, you know, the face is very feminine. Good thing I didn't do more than one book by this publisher. I would be so disappointed if I picked it up this book by the cover. I would also wonder when the yellow man sword fighting would appear. Oh my god, I saw something completely different in my mind. You know, because when you said yellow, I started thinking about P and then sword fighting with P, you know, PP sword fighting. And oh my god, I think I'm tired. I mean, it's 2:30. It's past, you know, bedtime for a long time ago. I've been live for 7.5 hours. I don't know what I'm doing. It's no wonder I'm so unhinged now. I'm tired, clearly. Oh my god. I just temporarily woke up though in the middle of the night. I didn't want to go there, but there you go. Yeah, I went there. I'm tired. I also need to pee. I've been needing to pee for 2 hours. I feel like, or maybe 3 hours actually. So I feel like I've been trying to hold in my pee, and that's why I've been talking a lot about, you know, the pee cups, okay? You have to forgive me and my pee talk. I just really need to go and pee. My bladder is, you know, killing me. It's 2 in the morning. Please get some rest. Yeah. And pee. Oh my god. Have you guys ever like hold in your pee for too long so like your stomach starts hurting? Because that's kind of where I'm at right now. I don't know. Maybe it's normal to actually go and pee, but sometimes when I really start, talking, I just forget that I need to pee. Maybe that's not normal. I don't know. It looks like more Beowulf. Oh, now that you say it, it's actually giving Beowulf vibes. I can see it. But I also feel like this is like a stock footage thing. Or like they told a designer something and he did like his own different spin on it. I don't know. Oh my god, go pee. I will pee. I will pee. Worst sensation ever? Yeah. The worst part is when you sit down and you pee after you've been needing to pee for so many hours, and it's kind of painful, but you can't like, let it flow straight away. You have to like pee calmly because you can't just push it all out at once. But then it hurts because you want to push it out. Okay, we don't need to talk about this. I just realized it. What are we talking about? We don't have to go into detail, into pee detail. I just felt like it escalated kind of quickly. Please stop. I will stop. And I just finished my coffee, so that's perfect timing, Oh, by the way, let me put this, by the way. If I would have seen this, I would go, that's so ugly, I want it. So it's getting the green for me. So there you have it. That's all the books we had, and we had 72 books in total. I think we did well. Look at all the beautiful covers that I've been talking about. To be honest, when I started, I looked at them and I was like, shit, I hate them all. But look how many that's on the green. I feel like there's more on green than anything. I feel like it's not that bad. It's pretty good, right? What's happening? Okay, there we go. Things are just not working out the way I want them to work out sometimes. You guys did not want to read that, then, but it's such a good one. What do you mean? Pretty good list so far as I know. Yeah, exactly. It's a great list. This is. You put P. Frankenstein next to Boy Love? Of course, of course. Would you not want to read P. Frankenstein together with a P-cup policeman? I feel like they are very relatable, both of them. They both have a P theme. Why is there so many P themes on my green list, though? What is the principal of the school you work at? I was watching this. I mean, I don't think it matters because the principal is not my boss. You see, the thing is, when it comes to schools, they don't hire me. They go to the local public library and they say, yo, we need a school librarian. Send us the best you have and we pay you for her services. And then the school librarian boss says, okay, Ophi is the best we have. You get her. And then the school say, thank you very much, ma'am. And then I go and I work in the school. And then if the principal says, well, we don't like her, she sucks and she talks about pee all the time and she's weird. My boss says, well, She's the best we have. The fuck do you want me to do? We love Ophi. So, I mean, I don't think it matters. And most principals actually don't really care about librarians, sadly. They don't really see us. They don't even know that we exist in this world. Sometimes they go, oh my god, we haven't said hi to each other. And I'm like, I see you every day at work. What do you mean we haven't said hi to each other? I'm not new here. Please remember me, sir. Oh my god. It's very sad, actually. Marathon stream. Yeah, 7 hours. Yeah, 7 hours and 40 minutes, actually. It's pretty impressive. Yes. It's not the longest we done. I think the longest we did was 12 or 13 hours, but it was pretty good. Yeah. But I think that's kind of also like, I enjoy these streams. I enjoy talking a lot and stuff, but they do drain me a lot. So maybe we don't do that many streams a month because, you know, I have my chronic nerve damage in my jaw. So tomorrow I will probably not be able to speak at all because I've been speaking too much today. Woo! But that's fine. But maybe that also means that we don't do that many streams. But sometimes it's always fun to go, you know, live and talk to you guys live. It's always nice. Do the kids care about the library? They do. They do. I mean, it depends. I work on many different schools, and you know, some schools not so much. Other schools a lot more. I think it depends on where the school is and how how excited the teachers are about reading and how excited the adults are about reading. Because if you have like adults that don't read, you can't really like tell your kids to be like, why don't you read, when you yourself as a parent don't read and you're not a reading role model. But the same goes also for like excited and really pushy teachers. If you have a really bad teacher or like really bad teachers that doesn't really actually care about the reading process, then the kids will not see a role model in them either, and then they will themselves as kids be like, okay, my parents don't care about reading and my teachers don't care about reading, why should I care about reading? And then you have a hard time as a librarian. But if you're in a district or like in a part or like in a school where reading is really important and they push reading a lot, then the kids are really into reading. So it's very different where the school is and who works there and who the parents to the kids are. So it really depends. But I worked at some ghetto libraries. I am doing quotation marks that you can't see because they're not really ghettos, but like maybe you would call them ghettos or something like that. Those libraries tend to be less used as intended. They're more used for sleeping on the sofas and being annoying brats, and they don't actually borrow or read the books. Which can be very judgmental to say, like, you know, the ghetto kids don't read, but I feel like it's more not being given the opportunity or the time and effort into actually show them the excitement. Because once you do that as a librarian and you work really hard with the kids, they get the excitement and they start reading. But it's easier if you have parents and teachers behind your back and you're not alone in the work, if that makes sense. I loved the library at my school when I was young, me too. I would always go there and just read and be far away from everyone else. Alright, I'm hitting the sack. Bye, good night, bitches. Bye-bye, Mirai. Bye-bye. Thank you for being here. What if your boss was watching this? Actually, my boss, my library boss, knows that I stream and that I do content and that I'm a YouTuber. She doesn't know I'm a VTuber per se, but she knows that I do book videos and book content. Which she loves it. She feels like that's very, very cool. My boss is super supportive about everything. You can tell her almost anything and she's like, oh my god, you go girl. She's a very supportive human being. I don't know. She's a lovely person. I think libraries are one of the last places where it's free to be there and even sleep or just be. Yeah. Yeah. Very true. Very true. It's free and open to everyone. But sometimes you can tell also in public libraries that, you know, especially in Sweden, because, you know, it gets really, really cold. And a lot of homeless people, you know, when it starts to snow, they come inside naturally and they spend the entire day in the libraries and sitting and sleeping on the sofas. And I mean, they don't harm anyone and we don't mind them and they can be there as much as they want. But sometimes we have other patrons and other visitors coming up to us and like complain because they feel like the homeless people either smell or they're in the way and they feel like, okay, they've been on that sofa for like an hour. Can you please ask them to leave? But technically, the library is for everyone. And if they're not actually breaking any laws or doing anything bad, we are basically, we can't really ask them to leave, right? So, but that's just like a lot of people being like, oh, they can't be here because I don't like the smell of them, or I don't like seeing them, or I'm scared of them because I think they're gonna hurt my child, even though the child corner is on the other side of the building. But what if they come close to my children and kidnap my children? And we're like, well, do you not watch your children, or what do you want us to do? It's a free world. Hey då chatten! Bye bye Xan! Bye bye! But I should also probably go because, like I said, I really need to pee and I need to go to sleep and it's soon 2 o'clock and it's kind of late. But we have a video coming out tomorrow. It's already out for everyone that's a member of this channel because all the members get all the videos 2 days before. So it was released on Friday. It's a video on the light novel Ascendance of a Bookworm, and I'm going I talk about like a summary of the book series, and then I do like talk about difference between the anime and the light novel, if there is a difference, and which one I think is better and what I feel about the series, but also a little bit about the author because I don't think many people knows about the author as well, because we always talk about the series and the summary of everything, but sometimes we don't talk about the people who stand behind the series. So that's coming out tomorrow, which is really fun and really interesting, so look forward to that. Otherwise, join the Discord if you want to. We talk a lot there. Or I will see you on next stream. And thank you everyone for stopping by and for liking this stream and keeping me company. Bye bye everyone. Bye bye.